Good morning. I am half alive, which is better than normal. What a wonderful thing. Patchouli, thank you, my guy, for that early heckin' dono. Greetings from living in an airport terminal. What did he mean by this? Back-to-back flight mishaps. I've seen you stranded in DC and now Philly for the past 2 days. Hopefully your day has gone better. Jesus Christ, what kind of fucking flight mishaps? What's going on that you've been stranded in airports for 2 goddamn days? Jesus. I hope I never have to encounter those kinds of issues. Yeah. The BGM's good, you can't lie. Hell yeah, thank you. I love my BGM. It's wonderful. She came back. She loves us. I always come back. There's so much. The tabs, our minds are not ready for the tabs. There has been so much fucking shit going on. Holy fuck. I'm kind of glad that I only briefly mentioned the Epstein stuff a few days ago because shit seems to be going sideways real fucking fast. I don't even know how to like go over all of the nonsense that has happened in like the past week in regards to that. How am I doing this morning? I'm fucking doing, man. Your cup and mouse mat arrived. Today's a great week. Oh, congrats. Thank you for fucking buying him, dude. I hope you like him. Felix Gold, thank you for the 26-month resub. Thank you. Be Jammin', thanks. The song you were quoting last stream is called Fellas by Robber Bandits. It's funny, sung by a ventriloquist dummy. I have not heard of that band before. I've not heard of them, my guy. I'm glad I could correctly identify song lyrics at least, though. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 16-month member. Thank you. Thank you. The simulation is getting very creative. I would rather it didn't, honestly. Lichcoon, thank you. You just got your cup. You love it. Fuck yeah, bro. Thank you. Thank you for purchasing cup. Rigo Hitsaru, thank you for the resub. Epstein stuff is crazy. So what's the over-under on how many politicians are on that list? Probably a real fucking lot of them, honestly. It's getting a little annoying, as it were. Chiatos, thank you for that gift sub to Vensable, thank you. Not so fun fact, one man was stuck in a French airport for so long he became native. When he eventually left the airport, he would crave it and go home. What the fuck? New Orleans ain't sinking, but New York sure. Yeah, I was like, didn't we just have, like, deadly floods in Texas? How the fuck is it flooding in New York right now? What's happening? What's going on with the fucking weather, man? Tricatros, thank you for the member over on YouTube, thank you. All of them plus foreign allies. Yeah, you know, right? You got your waifu cup and the vinyl sticker the other day. Super happy, not sure where you're going to apply the sticker. I'm sure you'll find somewhere cute. Cloud seeding. Also, New Jersey. I haven't seen anything about Jersey yet. Count Dankula did a video on the airport guy. Oh, interesting. There's a Tom Hanks movie based on that living in an airport terminal store. Oh, well, you know, shows how much I watch movies, right? I don't understand your references. Zachary Rollick, my guy, thank you for that gift member. Thank you. Well, thank you. You got the sticker and mousepad. Mousepad is crazy high quality, completely exceeded expectations. That's what I fucking love to hear. That's what I love to hear on the quality, baby. Queso must be on the move around the states. Jesus Christ. He can't keep getting away with it. The Democrat stunt was to release all of the CP videos so that when Republicans shot it down, they could post a headline article saying Republicans blocked the Epstein files. Yes, that is precisely what happened recently, and I was like, wow. Imagine that, using legislation to try and, like, warp public perception because you know people are just gonna see that Republicans shot it down and deride them for that instead of correctly deriding everyone involved because they're being fucking retarded instead of just releasing the goddamn names. On the Epstein, you're suspicious. On the origin of the list, the first mention must have been around the Ghislaine trial, but who first claimed it existed? It's like I saw the other day she decided that she was going to like talk about everything she knows, and then everyone on Twitter was just like, Ghislaine Maxwell is not suicidal. She did not kill herself. Oh man. A communist was elected as mayor of New York and the heavens are crying at the foolishness. Has he actually been elected? He won his primary, is all I know, and they haven't had the actual mayoral election yet. So as far as I know, he's not actually mayor of New York. It was a crypto bill. They just added the Epstein shit later. Like, to be fair, I don't really care what bill they add the Epstein shit to as long as they get it out. But if they're going to add it in, like, a weird manner where it would release things that shouldn't be released publicly, a la videos of abuse of minors, probably shouldn't word it that way, actually. And there are some people who cope by being like, well, obviously they didn't mean for it to release that, so come on, you guys, they wouldn't release that. Legalese doesn't care about intent, it cares about what's written. You should type it as IT, because without quotes, it looks like IT department. What? For New York City, the primary is basically the election because of how blue it is? Well, I mean, isn't he going against another blue mayor? So, you know, we're gonna see the oppression Olympics in real time, because I think the guy he's running against, who's the incumbent mayor, is a black dude. Not mayor, they haven't had the election yet, but also it's New York City. They'd vote for a moldy ham sandwich so long as there's a D next to it. If he was the only D, then yeah, I'd agree, but he's not. The incumbent is also a D. Cuomo may run as an independent. Yeah, well, he's not winning either way. I mean, like, that's not gonna do anything. Good afternoon. Apparently Andrew Cuomo is gonna run as independent. Yeah, I can't see that going anywhere, you know? Adams is running as independent. I thought Adams was a D, but okay, I stand corrected. JC Dosk, thank you. 2 away from 9. Glad to see the Foxy today. Hell yeah, brother. Como could split the vote and cause the commie guy to win. Oh, I didn't think of that. You're right. Oh, you're right about that. You know, that would actually be a really smart thing to do on their end, because we all know that all of those people are incredibly radical. So if he ran as independent to split the vote to purposefully get the even more openly radical guy elected, that would be like an intelligent move on his part. Eric Adams changed affiliation to independent after NYC establishment tried to pin him with felonies. Understandable. Split the boat. You don't split the boat unless it's with your penis. Do 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 do. Thank you, Quando Bandui. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves, my guy. Huge.
I'm waiting for the mole men to rise up and free us from the lizard people.
True. I don't know if I'd want to be ruled by the mole men, because, you know, it's probably not that much better than the lizard people, but, you know, that would be an interesting fight to watch. I also like how chat asks if I'm thinking about the boat women. I don't need to think about them when they're next to me all the time. Imagine me not touching my boat women. Only happens on vacation, because I am very distracted. Kirsche is totally radical, dude. Awesome fox woman. True. Slammed my hog. It split the boat. True. That's assuming he wants that. You think he just wants to be in power but doesn't care about the consequences? I mean, it could be that. It could, strategically, him doing it purposefully to get the more radical person elected so that his party can then further their entire agenda would make the most sense, but he could just be a power-hungry fucking creep. Repeating so it's not lost among the slaves. If people are expecting a literal list penned by Epstein's own hand on a double... Okay, so you're a retard. Got it. Got it. Okay. I don't think anyone is expecting, like, a death note of pedophiles, but there is going to be, like, he has a black book of clients that he would use for blackmail. And there's obviously going to be people who are in writings that are involved in the Epstein trial as well. So it's like, come on, man. Incidentally, this is what the Libertarian Party did with Chase Oliver, run a commie, so people voted for Trump. Interesting. America doesn't like other countries touching our boats. America plays Azure Lane confirmed. True. True and real. Just forgive and forget. There will be none of either such thing. Schmeat Zone, thank you. Hey, hey, Kirsche. Unfortunately, Minneapolis is following New York's footsteps. Now they have a Somalian socialist running for mayor. Oh my god, I have a tab for that. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know when I was gonna bring that up, but like... God damn. I saw some crazy shit on that Somalian guy. So, I don't know where, like, there's a couple of videos floating around of, like, him talking. Oh, God. There's a couple of videos of him floating around, and I picked up this one. This guy said, this man is running to be mayor of Minneapolis. Notice the only English in the vid to the Somalis in Minneapolis is rental assistance program. These people are only here to leech off of society. And I will offer one correction. He does say representative Minneapolis in English as well. But I was like, holy shit. That's kind of funny.
Assalamu alaikum. Magacayga waa Umar Fatah, State Senator, District 62, South Minneapolis. haddii ay jiraan qof ama reer aad taqaanid oo ay dhibaato ka hayso bixinta kirada guriga waxaan idin ogeysiinayaa barnaamij cusub oo la yiraahdo Rental Assistance Program. Minnesota legislator waxay ku dadaaleen inaan ku guuleysano inaan u soo saaro sharci cusub oo ka hortagaya in si sharaf dhac ama ka hor imanaysa xuquuqda dadka danyarta ah ama awoodi karin kirada guryaha inay iska bixiyaan. Assalamu
I feel like if you're going to run for an office in the United States, you should be speaking English. Because he's very clearly speaking to only one part of the constituency. And it shouldn't matter what your race is if you're running for an American office. You should be speaking English so you can speak to the entire constituency. So we know exactly what he's pandering to here. We know exactly what's happening. That's the guy who, you know, looked at in the meme. I was like, look at me. I'm the captain now. I guess he's come very far. I guess he's come very... He's no longer captain of the boat. He's running for mayor of Minneapolis. And then Lauren Boebert. That name is familiar, but I can't remember exactly why. I'm bad at fucking names, man. Lauren Boebert called Lauren Boebert a white supremacist because she's against free college for illegals. Lauren Boebert said, illegal aliens will now be eligible for free college tuition in the state of Minnesota. Democratic State Senate Higher Education Chair Omar Fateh said, we've been blah, 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 it's cut off. And then Omar Fateh, the guy in this video, responded and said, you're damn right, and not illegal aliens, but our neighbors. When you're not a white supremacist, you can see people for the humanity and not their status. It is our duty to serve the needs of all Minnesotans. And this is kind of like the game they play, right? This guy is a malicious liar trying to purposefully obscure the difference between illegal aliens and people who come here legally, because he knows that all the little goody foot soldiers will come after people talking about illegal immigration and start conflating it with legal immigrants as well. And we've seen that happen for fucking years. But as long as the people maliciously lying keep that in people's minds, it's going to perpetuate for fucking ever. Illegal aliens aren't Minnesotans. You are correct. But you'll be called a white supremacist for saying such. More money for more programs. True. You need to kick those type of people out of the country. You'll end up like Europe, which will collapse in the next 5 to 20 years. Yeah, we seem to be struggling to do that. And then the person here who posted Everything Continues on the same YouTube channel, Somali TV of Minnesota, which I didn't know was a thing. Watch this woman in a full burqa win a RAV4 in the Quran contest. Hey, when do these people assimilate? What the fuck is a Quran contest? What is going on in Minnesota? It's just like, I've made the joke multiple times about Minnesotans going and colonizing other states, but like, man, my jokes keep becoming reality.
عسى الله أن يكف بأس الذين كفروا والله أشد بأسا وأشد تنكيلا.
معلن أحمد حسن معلنك najaad u dhigayay sannado dhowra ayaa dhankiisa bogaadiyey najaad in sannadkii ugu horreeyey ee ka qayb gasho tartanka qaybta 30 juz ay kaalinta koowaad gashay.
I just got deployment flashbacks. Asmongold had a sensible take that all of this immigration shit will create a far more radical counter movement. He's correct. He's correct. When people realize they have nothing left to lose, it's going to get really violent really quick. And I would prefer things to correct themselves before we get to that boiling point, because I do not like the thought of there having to be violence for any of this shit. Trade offer, the Mexicans receive amnesty if we receive the Reconquista. Oh my god. You do this with the Bible and people would absolutely be livid. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Did I hear about Spain's riots? I did not. I do not know what's going on in Spain. Kurgan, thank you. Look at me. I am the mayor now. Yeah, that's exactly what this guy looks like, and it's funny. Oh, Patchouli, you said the same thing. Thank you, Patchouli. We're all on the same brain cell wavelength, brother. That's what we do here. Oh, man. There's nothing radical about wanting to protect yourself from radical invaders. Just look at what is happening right now in Spain. I have no idea what's happening in Spain. But, like, if you call people radical invaders, then you have, you know, swarms of retards on Twitter adding your sponsors trying to get you dropped from them, as well as deranged freaks at random underwater journalist websites writing hit pieces on you. And somehow YouTubers with over 1 million subscribers also trying to ruin your life. It's like, man, you probably have better things to be doing. Foreign migrants beat an old man. Spaniards retaliated in the streets. The foreign migrants are attacking more. Did they finally realize that they've been in a culture war? Did they finally come to that realization?
Changed their names, anglicized their last name, and forced all of their children to learn English to the point that my grandmother, only one generation removed from their arrival, doesn't know a word of Polish. That's the integration we need.
I don't see an issue with, like, learning your mother language, and I'm always eternally impressed with people who can retain multiple languages. That shit's hard, bro. Like, my great-grandparents were still speaking French when they came here. They knew English, obviously, but they could speak French fluently. My grandparents learned to speak French and English from a young age. They tried teaching me when I was young. My aunt and a couple of my uncles can speak French. They tried teaching me, but I'm a fucking coconut, so I did not retain any of the French knowledge from childhood. But yeah, no, I agree with the rest of it, you know? It's like, I don't even think you'd have to, like, anglicize your last name, right? Some people do to make shit easier, but it's like, I don't think you would need to, right? I think it's cool to see people with, like, crazy fucking last names. Don't worry, we took their guns. Newsflash, humans are extremely lethal creatures, and they did not need guns for thousands of years to murder people in heinous ways. Yeah, when are we gonna put some restrictions and regulations on those assault trucks, as it were? Thumb Ugly, thank you. Got your cup and huge desk mouse pad. Lovely artwork. Glad you like it, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Tomorrow's your birthday. Can I wish you another year of living on this rock intact? W. Rathburn, my guy. That little W in front of your name is you tomorrow. Happy early birthday, brother. Happy early birthday. I hope you keep on surviving and you have a delicious pastry of your choice. Juan Torres is John Tower. Truck Kungen is just isekaiing the French and the Germans, Jesus. Gets confusing if you have more than two. You learned French in school and Chinese for work, and you can't speak French without sprinkling in Mandarin words. That's funny. Fox, sir, enjoyer, thank you. Don't mind you, you're just paying the cute fox tax, the only tax worth paying. Honestly, bro, yesterday, my entire day was taken up by being on the phone with so many fucking I still have probably like 10 phone calls to make. I told multiple people, like, hey, when I get back from vacation, I'll answer the DMs, don't worry about it. I still haven't answered those DMs. And yesterday I was like, oh, I got like 20-ish phone calls to make. Surely this will only take me about 10 hours. And I woke up at like 9 a.m. and I basically was making calls until everything was closed. And I posted a screenshot on Twitter of being on a call for like 54 or 56 minutes or some shit. At like 1 hour, 20 minutes, I finally fucking tapped out. I was like, I can't do this, man. I've been on hold for so fucking long. And it was on hold with like, oh, that's the wrong thing. I wanted to shut the browser for a second. I was on hold because I got a charge from my pain clinic that I haven't been able to go to because I've been in a bunker for months. So I'm like, what the fuck are you charging me for? I haven't even been there. So it's not like I could just go online and like pay something because it's something I realistically owed. It's like, hey, what the fuck is this? I'm not paying this. But I was on hold for an hour and 20 minutes, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I hate phone calls. CRA Collins could easily be 1 to 2 hours plus. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Absence charge. I canceled all of my appointments. I literally called them and I was like, hey, I have an appointment in like 3 weeks and I'm gonna have to cancel this because I don't know when I'm gonna be back, man. And that was like a solid month ago at this point. Used to work at a call center for a utility company. Some reps have no idea how to describe the bill or struggle on the call until the caller gives up or asks for a supervisor. Oh man. On hold to ultimately end up speaking to an outsourced operator. There's nothing more infuriating. Nothing more infuriating than you've been on hold for over half an hour and then you immediately get answered by somebody who has like a 3rd grade grasp of the English language. Speaking of having a 3rd grade grasp of the English language, I have a tab for that. Beer Pear Beard. Asman thinks this will not end with just deporting illegals, and you agree with him. You also think that a piece of paper should be a reason why a country has to keep people who openly hate it within its borders. I mean, you can't just deport people who, like, were born and raised here simply because they hate the country.
Crazy fox lady,
they should just be laughed at,
Kirsche.
essentially.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Internet Zen Master, thank you.
This sounds like I'm glowing. Bring back forced assimilation. Either the immigrants assimilate to America or they can go back to where they came from. TLDR, English motherfucker, do you speak IT?
That has been something I have thought since I was a little child. Like, if you're going to live in the US, you should speak English. That should be a requirement, man. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Just because you called doesn't mean your message actually got through, even if Habib did answer and take it down in theory. I'm so sick of it, man. I'm so sick of it. It's gotten so bad if you hear someone with a heavy Hispanic accent, you're like, oh, at least you're from California. I feel relief when I hear a heavy Hispanic accent. I'm like, at least this person probably can speak English, unlike the other accents I get. It's like, holy shit. You hated working in an office because your coworkers couldn't do their job efficiently, so it fell on you and others that can communicate. It's so fucking bad, man. Hermit Hal, thank you. Thank you for the resub, brother. The weebs who moved to Japan but still don't speak Japanese are cringe. That's the tab that I have. So there was this video going around from like the Interesting as Fuck account. So I'm sure it was on like everyone's timeline. And I saw it and I was like, yeah, I just don't care. Right? It said the English exam from Japan is impossible. And I was like, yeah, I just don't really care to watch this. I'm not interested. It's either going to be something really funny because it's crazy easy, or it's actually going to be difficult because it's Japan. And Japan has a really, really, really high rate of English proficiency. it's me, I'm Japanese, has a really high rate of English proficiency outside of like, you know, small rural areas. So I was just like, I'm gonna skip this video, I don't care. But then I saw Madame Savvy's tweet this morning when I woke up to pee, as is tradition. And she said, if this is considered hard to anyone above the age of 15, it's no wonder America is laughed at. I'll give the guy the benefit of the doubt that he's just being a goob for the camera, but surely most people know these words, right? Language is dying and it's by the government's design. And I was like, oh boy. Well, now I have to watch it, all right? Now, now I have to see what's in the video. If you're moving to a country for work, you should in fact learn the language. I would go one step further and say, if you're going to a country to like visit for longer than like a week or two, you should probably learn some of the language. And if you're going there to visit normally, even if you're not learning the language, you should probably bring some kind of translation device with you just to make communicating with the natives easier. It's a really like narcissistic point of view to go to another country and just expect everyone else to speak English there. Like, yes, most countries have English programs in their schools because English is the #1 globally spoken language, so it can probably be assumed that a majority of people have some English proficiency, but you are the guest in their home. And so you shouldn't just expect that they can understand you, especially when you're a native English speaker and you're speaking quickly. When I was in the German exchange program and I went over to Germany and Austria, obviously the people who spoke German natively could speak it just as fast as I can speak English. I could not comprehend what they were saying when they were speaking at a native rate. I was not proficient enough to do so. Just got a shirt, cup, and mouse pad, and you're in awe at the sheer size of the pad. I hope it's enjoyable for you, my guy. Hell yeah, brother. To be fair, a lot of countries that get a lot of tourists, Japan, Korea, there's an English foreigner-oriented area. Yeah, but it's like, there are also restaurants in Japan where if you don't speak Japanese, they will turn you away. And I feel like, fuck yeah, Japan, get on it, you know? Like, I wish that could be something we do here sometimes. When you were young, English teachers were useless. You learned English from the movies and series. I mean, yeah. Yeah, people would like dunk on weebs like, oh, the only Japanese you know is from anime, but it's like, at least I know some of a foreign language, right? Like, government removed phonics style reading lessons where you sound things out and replace it with some new age communist gobbledygook, did they? Also, I'm gonna have to asterisk to the I wish we could do that here, rejecting people from a restaurant for like not speaking English. Because that does happen here, but it's for the same reason as Japan. You can't get rejected from a restaurant for not speaking English because I guess that would be discrimination. But I've gotten rejected from a restaurant because I don't speak Korean. There are certain restaurants that I've only been able to go to because Tim's mother has been with us and she speaks fluent Korean. Freedom of association is a right, god damn it. Yamete! Your wife was among the first they did that crap to. Whole word reading, they called it. Struggled with literacy her whole life. I had a very strong, like, reading and oral, like, spoken English proficiency above quite a lot of my peers when I was a child. I was reading books, like, way above my reading level when I was very, very young. And when I would come across words that I didn't know, I would just try to sound them out with, like, the linguistic knowledge I already had. Which is how I would end up pronouncing some things like malevolent, like male violence, you know? Like, so sometimes children will just pronounce things really funny. As a Korean, that's weird because Koreans love to make money. It'd be stupid to reject a non-Korean speaking customer. It's money. The Korean enclave that I'm talking about is very close to Atlanta. I don't think I need to speak much further on that. I think you understand. Who else remembers getting punished for reading ahead? Me! I hated it when we were doing fucking popcorn reading. And the teacher would call on me and I'm like, yeah, I'm like 7 chapters ahead of you guys. And he's like, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to read with the rest of the class. It's like, yeah, well, they're fucking stupid and holding me back. Shut up. True, we can bring back pub brawls. I remember being put in a remedial English class once on accident. So this is how bad Blue District schools are, chat. Like, you get your schedule. I want to say it's like a week or so before school actually starts. And we were late on getting our schedules for some reason this year. I think I was a junior in high school. I can't remember if I was a junior or senior. This is fucking, archaeology right now. And I had been in like AP and like the advanced English classes ever since 8th grade. And so this year, for some reason, they had accidentally put me in a remedial English class. And so the first day of school, I spent like half the day trying to adjust my classes because I was in a math class that was a level above of where I should have been. And then my English was remedial. And they were like, all of the advanced English classes are full, so we're not able to move you right now. But we're gonna try and finagle you into this class, but you're gonna have to go to these classes in the meantime, just so you're not missing time. And it's like, well, I'm not gonna be able to understand anything going on in the math class and the English class. Like, I'm just gonna sleep. I'm just gonna tell you right now, like, I'm not gonna do shit. Because you want a princess, what the fuck? So I went to the remedial English class, and I can't remember what book we were reading. But, like, the English teacher is the same one that I was supposed to have for, like, the higher English class. So he was just like, what are you doing here? And in the lower class, he used, like, Barbie dolls to explain some sort of concept to the kids in the class. And I was like, that's kind of amusing. I wish I could remember what concept he was explaining at this point in time, because I'm sure that would be a funny story. But when we were reading a book, there was a girl, and again, I can't remember if I was a junior or senior in high school, but you're still pretty fucking old at that point, right? Junior or senior in high school. And we were doing popcorn reading, and by we, I mean everyone else except for me. And this girl started struggling on a word. And I looked up from my book to figure out what she was struggling with. And the teacher's encouraging her, and he's like, just sound it out, you can just go, and it'll be fine. And she ends up saying, tartar sauce. And I was like, tartar sauce? Like, I was just fucking floored. Like, that's something you would struggle with in, like, elementary fucking school. I was just blown the fuck away. Like, enjoy your life as, like, a hairdresser, I guess. I don't know. God, we're fucked. I'm glad you were educated in a small town in a red state. Mine was a small town, but in a very blue area. You made an A in your English class in junior year because you ignored the work and wrote short stories that your teacher liked to read. That's fucking cool. Pico is a hairdresser. You be nice. Yeah, but you can, like, go and be a celebrity hairdresser, right? This chick was, like, doomed to be at Supercuts for the rest of her life. If you tell me Pickle works at Supercuts, I'm gonna strangle you, dear chatter. Sounding out works unless they're too stupid to know what sounds things make. True. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Bring back Hooked on Phonics. We need Hooked on Phonics. We need it, man. I had Howie's Funhouse Adventures. All your hairdressers are Armenian women. Pickle got done dirty. No, she does work at fucking Supercuts. I have a blood vendetta against Supercuts because Supercuts is the reason I don't get haircuts anymore. Fuck popcorn reading. Seriously, you cringe when you remember having to wait on the really stupid ghetto kid struggling to pronounce a word that was longer than 2 syllables. Fuck the California education system. It's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. These kids don't know how to sound things out. Great time to teach them about sounding. There was a HoloLive clipper that had a viral tweet where, like, they said they looked up sounding for some reason. I can't remember why. And they were just like, I wish I could unlearn what that is. And I just kind of, like, scrolled past that tweet for a while because I was like, heh, that's funny. And then that clipper followed me, and I was like, oh no, my reputation! Pickle's better at being a sleep paralysis demon anyway. Oh my god. There's no hope. You teach in school and heard a story of a kindergartner who couldn't count to 10 and once said the number 6 was yellow when the teacher pointed to it. See, this is even a worse thing, right? I used to be really good at math in elementary school, and I could, like, do all the multiplication and division tables in my head, but I got in trouble every time I did them in my head, and the teacher was like, no, you can't do them in your head. You have to sound them out loud not sound them out loud. It's English. Fucking, I was reading chat while I was trying to speak. I'm sorry. You have to write down how you got to the answer, and the whole like writing down how I got to the answer fucked up my brain so hard for some reason that I was no longer able to do math efficiently.
Decades ago, we replaced phonics, sounding things out, with natural language learning in Common Core. It's just sticking words in front of kids until they figure it out, because kids are designed to learning language.
Indeed. Indeed, low speed boot. I feel like you should encourage children to sound it out when they're trying to learn. And if they sound it incorrectly, then you can teach them why English is weird like that with some words, you know? You know? Yeah, this was the tweet. I think they unfollowed me when they realized I talk political stuff and not just VTuber stuff, which is fine. You know, that's fine. But I thought it was really funny that, like, my reputation for sounding preceded me. It's her, the sounding VTuber. Yeah, like they were like, I came here for sounding and I got American politics. I don't want that, which, fair, you know? Fair, my brother, continue. That's a great clip by some popular black streamer you forgot the name of, encountering the exact learning style where it's obvious they don't sound things out anymore. I don't remember that at all. Which is fine. I mean, we've talked about how wanting to grill is kind of why we're here. Well, if this is a Japanese person, they don't need to care about American politics, right? You know? Like, that's not their fucking soil, not their problem, right? I'm trying to prep for proofs, but most teachers don't understand proofs, and most students won't ever get that far. I only know that happened because my phone gives me notifications for Twitter, and I was like, why the fuck did a HoloLive clipper follow me? That makes no sense. And then I realized it was the fucking sounding guy. You had to do proofs. It was terrible. I hated doing proofs, man. You got your green card approved yesterday. We're all gonna make it, bros. Congratulations, brother. The planetoid bitch accused you of cheating and threw a multiplication problem at you. You did it in your head and shut her up. My biggest faults in school after elementary were still writing and math. In elementary, I was good at math, but man, my handwriting was shit. My handwriting was absolutely terrible. Mercenary, thank you. You're a kid of the 1980s and autistic. They screwed you over so hard in school, the LA school system, and they tried to dump you in juvenile detention. Asperger's. Oh no. They were just like, we don't know how to handle you, so we're just not going to teach you. Have detention indefinitely. Kind of fucking weird. Mahulanik, thank you. Increasing number of youngsters can't distinguish there and they are. That is so sad, since English is their first and only language. True and real. I mean, I remember people in MMOs making fun of people for making that mistake. And like, when I'm super tired, I think I've made the incorrect there choice in a sentence a couple of times. And every time I see it after I wrote it, I feel like an intense dread. I'm like, oh no. The dementia. It's already begun. You also cannot use chopsticks and you're East Asian. I will forever use the chopsticks trainers given to me by the nice Korean mom who owns a Japanese restaurant. Manya. There's a problem. Easy there, Kirsche Biden. I like ice cream. Dice Punk, thank you. Sounding quietly is hard. You'd whimper at a minimum, Jesus Christ. But this English exam video, let's watch it together since Savvy seemed to have an existential crisis over it.
I'm in Japan right now and I finally got my hands on the...
So he looks like a Zoomer, right? So chances are, you know, he's either a goober for the content or actually just dumb. That hair. Hey, don't knock that hair. I like that hairstyle. Don't say it, chat. Thank you, Avion Zero, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you.
Woo, it's my birthday.
Woo!
Sort of, it was yesterday.
Oh.
Last year my birthday mentioning kind of got lost in the shooty things that happened, understandably, but this time I shall go uninterrupted. This time, there won't be an attempted assassination on an American president, so I can say happy fucking birthday, Avion Zero. Happy fucking birthday. We're both little July Cancer babies. How cute. How cute. I hope you had a really nice birthday yesterday, my dude. I hope it was beautiful as the models you have made me. Thank you.
Thank you, Avion Zero. All the men I like dick. I still really need to get all of the alerts turned on for one chaotic stream. I don't even know what I'll do for that stream, because clearly I won't be able to talk very much. But, you know. Happy friggin' birthday, Avion Zero. Happy friggin' birthday. Cancer baby sounds so cursed. I love being a cancer. Clearly Sarah, thank you. Not even joking. You haven't caught me live in a while, and within 5 minutes of joining the chat, sounding is mentioned. Glad to see you're holding strong. If nothing else, I am consistent. It was a joke for a long time that I am like the most consistent VTuber. Nostalgia stream. Oh man, nostalgia streams are terrifying to me. We cancer babies are pretty cursed as a cancer, especially since your manager calls you a cancer at work. Jesus Christ. The parted bangs is because he doesn't want to get jizz in his hair. Look, as someone who grew up watching like Boy Meets World, okay, this is just a normal guy hairstyle. There's a difference between malicious ignorance and wanting to be left the fuck alone. The former will stop you from trying to kill the rot. The other won't stop you, but doesn't want to get involved. Just because someone doesn't like politics doesn't mean they're a bad actor. True. If they cross into your turf and tell you to stop getting political, then that's malicious ignorance. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I wasn't being facetious at all when I said that, because it's like, yeah, if somebody follows me thinking they're gonna get like sounding and VTuber shit, and then they're just like, oh, it's foreign politics, like, yeah, I completely fucking understand, you know? Curate your timeline. Evil Mandrake, thank you, had a similar math thing. You were in competitive math extracurricular until you had a teacher. She was so bad at teaching, you became worse at math. I had a teacher that said my name out loud and was like, is blank your father? And I was like, yeah! She's like, and is blank your uncle? And I was like, yeah! And she's like, we're not gonna have a good year. And then she proceeded to ignore me my entire freshman math year. So I had to go to other teachers who had already entire classes of children to help and be like, hello, my teacher hates my dad and some of my family members, so she won't help me. Please help me. I'm really bad at math. That's fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty fucking stupid. Parent-teacher meetings were really fucking funny, though. And I only mentioned that, like, I'm assuming that's why they unfollowed me, right? I'm assuming. Because, like, I don't want people to go there and be like, Kirsche lied, this person's not following her. And it's like, well, they unfollowed me. And I'm putting some math together. I'm assuming why. They did nothing wrong. I'm not trying to, like, call them out or anything. I just don't want people to be like, Kirsche lying. Me. I dreaded the meeting so much. You could understand if they hated my mom and therefore didn't help you. I guess my dad was, like, rambunctious. Not, like, loud rambunctious, but, like, didn't like following directions rambunctious. So when the teacher would, like, you know, try telling him to do something, he'd be like, nah. Yeah, I just kind of don't want to. Yeah, nah. Dad was up to some tomfoolery. He's always been the strong, silent type. I'm pretty sure I can't paint an image of my father in my head either without a camera at this point, or without sitting with his legs, like, long out, crossed at the ankles, and his arms crossed over his chest. That's just like how my dad sits. My dad was a boy and therefore a problem. True. The real reason they unfollowed is they hate the Razor Naga. Oh, okay, well then, you know, that's fighting words. Your dad was a male as a child. How unusual, right? Man spreading. That's weird, because the way you talk about your dad, he's as patient and stoic. He is very patient and stoic, but, like, as a teenager, he did not like following directions or orders, which is maybe how he kept ending up with women who were very controlling, you know? It's kind of interesting how that works. The dad, relax, lean, exactly. Spouse Badger, thank you, my guy. They stuck you in physical therapy for being left-handed, and only the nurse could write left-handed? What the fuck? What the fuck? You turned 27? Forgot to mention that. Oh, hey, you're getting up there with us, man. Congratulations. Bike shorts, thank you. Your middle school teacher called you dirty for having acne. Oh, what the fuck? That is terrible for a kid's self-esteem. Like, you're gonna already feel bad for having the acne. You don't need a teacher to make it fucking worse, man. Kirsch's dad was a secret Amish. I mean, he was a glazer, so, you know. Can see how a naggy hen would hate your dad pretty easily. A lot of those in the schools. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's rough being an easygoing guy in relationships. Yeah. Hag maxing. Your generation was the last of the Catholic nuns in a public school whipping kids for being left-handed. That's crazy. Yeah, he glazed your mom all right. What the fuck? Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. Glenn, thank you. The Marines did great things for your ADHD. Your favorite crayons are pink and red. Sorry, blue will always be the best. Mercenary 21, my guy, thank you. You had a teacher in high school that didn't like you because you were autistic. She went out of her way to sabotage you from ever being able to drive. You couldn't get a learner's permit until you were 21. I'm sorry about that, dude. I have, like, almost zero desire to drive. Like, I know that I should for at least short distances. But, like, I've been so terrified of it for so long, I just have zero desire. Can imagine Dad was like, you're my teacher, not my wife. Stop nagging me, hag! True. True. Master Prick, thank you. You liked Boy Meet World? You guess Sean and Eric caught your heart. Never let go! Did you see what Rachel's actress is up to now? That was surprising. No. Also, imagine thinking I know the actors' real names instead of just, like, fucking Topanga and shit, you know? I learned from Pippa how to drive. Just don't use her for fixing your car. Oh, no. Back to English proficiency. I forgot what we were doing.
The English exam that everybody here studies for, and it turns out it's so much worse than I thought. This is the grade 1 vocabulary test, and let's just look at these questions.
Okay.
Although Caleb was excited to receive his promotion, he felt to either twinge, sprig, mandate, or bash.
Twinge. Why would it be any of the other words? It'd be twinge. I use that in everyday language. I say twinge all the time. And I also say mandate and bastion. Don't really say sprig too much, though.
Of sadness. The only word I know here is mandate.
That has to be for the content, right? There's no way he's actually that dumb, right?
The coach made sure to blank the strengths of each player. She wanted to build their confidence before the next game. So
extol. She wanted to extol the strengths of each player. I also use eschew I use eschew all the time on stream. I love the word eschew. We're going to eschew the cashews, as it were. I also say abhorrent all the time. I don't think I've used forestall in a very long time, though. That's a little outdated.
The options are extol, forestall, eschew, and abhor.
When you said forestall, it almost sounded like you said my last name.
I've never heard any of these words in my life.
How is that possible? He's got to be doing this for the content, right? There's no way. There's no fucking, like, if you're here watching a brain-damaged cartoon fox and I say these words, there's no fucking way, right?
The new theme park has been a real blank to the area, bringing in millions of tourists every year.
Boon! It's Boon! There's literally no other way the other words would even make sense. But also, those are very common words, especially dent and tremor. What the fuck?
It's either boon, prose, tremor, or dent.
I mean, he can pronounce all of them correctly, right? So he has to be putting on a fake show for the camera.
Am I stupid? People here really take this test seriously. Like, they pay big money for private tutors. And
they're also learning English as a second language, and some of those words, I would imagine, would be difficult for someone who is possibly ESL.
when you take English classes in Japan, they prep kids to pass this exam instead of just teaching them English. But let me know.
That is teaching them English. What does he mean by this?
Know if you knew any of these answers, because apparently I don't know English.
No, you do not. That is correct. In all fairness, those words are somewhat uncommon. I think it's funny because I use like words like that, and occasionally people will be in chat like, "Oh, Kirsche uses gold star language." It's like, no, that's just normal parlance, man. Learning English words is English, you idiot. Yeah, Japanese people, learn English better. It's like Queen's. I don't think it's like Queen's English. I don't think talking about like how tourism has been a boon, or like the word eschew. I can't even remember half the words that were fucking in this thing. Like, I don't think this is like Queen's English. This is just like normal English. It's not like construction work English, I guess. It's not like inner city youth English, but it's still fucking normal English. Gamers use terms like boon all the time. Yeah, exactly. Parlance is not part of the common man's parlance. I'm gonna strangle you like Bart Simpson. For real, English is your second language and the first two seemed kind of rare words to you? Yeah, I can say that, like, if you're learning English as a second language, where is it? On this first one, you're probably not gonna see, like, twinge very often. If you're anywhere online, you're gonna see Bastion a lot. Like, that is, like, in almost every video game I've ever played. Mandate, if you look at anything political, like, even momentarily, you're gonna learn the word mandate. Those are not that uncommon. Sprig, I guess, is kind of uncommon. I'll give you twinge and maybe sprig. And then on this one, yeah, extol, that's uncommon.
I was in middle school, 6th, I was told to sit my ugly, disgusting, sorry-looking face down.
What?
I immediately cried.
What?
My whole middle school career was awful. Messed me up for life.
Swiggity potate. I hope that wasn't from a teacher, because god damn. I would be pissed if my child came home but they were like, yeah, my teacher said I was ugly and disgusting and sorry looking. I would be fucking pissed. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Sprig is gaming, yeah. Sprig is super common in cooking recipes. I mean, maybe if you're using old recipes, I don't think I've seen a recipe use sprig. Unless I'm looking at, like, my great-grandmother's handwriting. You like big words, but because they're often fun to say, not to lord your smarts over others. I don't even think about, like, the words that I use to describe things. I just say them because they're normal to me. For issue, you thought I was just purposefully mispronouncing issue? No, issue is an actual fucking word. You said exactly one very mean yet very funny thing in high school to some girl, and you can't decide if it was funny enough to not feel guilty. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, on this one, I will say that extol and forestall, those are very uncommon. Abhor, I think, is a common word. I think most people are used to seeing abhorrent instead of just abhor, so that could catch people some, like, off guard a bit, but I don't think abhor is an uncommon word. Eschew? I mean, I see it a lot, but maybe that's just because of the shit that I do. I don't think 3 and 4 are very uncommon here, but 1 and 2 definitely are. You abhor the oversimplification of language. Exactly. The shoes. It's the first time you see it. Stop saying abhor. No, I'm gonna continue saying abhor. As an adult, it's incredibly fun to mispronounce things purposely. And oh god, my favorite is when I talk about how, like, you know, guys, I'm not very good at geology. I couldn't find Uzbekistan on a map. And then people in chat immediately are just like, Kirsche, do you mean geography? Oh my god. I think I did that recently with, like, saying earth biology instead of geology. And everyone was like, Kirsche, what do you mean earth biology? That's geology. God, I fucking love that shit. Abhor is definitely not a common word. You've never heard it outside of the UK. I was saying, I don't think that abhor specifically is used often. People are used to seeing more abhorrent than abhor. But, you know, you're a fan of abhors. Fit-hors are great! As a World of Warships player, you love to say Worcester as Worcester. Oh god, that was like when I brought fucking Tim to New England the one time. And we were talking about, like, town names, like Worcester and fucking, oh god, I can't remember the third one. There was, like, Worcester and Haverhill and shit, and he was like, Haverhill. And I was like, no! And he's like, that's how it's spelled. I was like, I don't give a shit how it's spelled! That's not how it's said! You like the sentence, buffalo, 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 buffalo? English is funny? It's the same word. What do you mean? Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, Argentina, Ecuador, Chile, Brazil. Why are we singing the tune song? You were constantly marked down at university for using whilst because it's apparently archaic. I'd be like, you're fucking archaic. I'm gonna outlive you, and so will that word. Worcestershire is literally pronounced Worcestershire. Somehow this confused the American. That's how Houstonians feel about you talking about Kukendall and not saying it Kirkendall? Probably. Probably, man. 7 buffalo in a row is a grammatically correct sentence. For what? Buffalo is a verb too, as well as a place, as well as a noun. I didn't know that buffalo was a verb. Really? How do you use buffalo as a verb? How to use a buffalo as a verb. Buffalo. To overawe or intimidate someone. She didn't like being buffaloed. I've never heard it used that way. I have learned something on this day. As the verb to buffalo, meaning in American English to bully, harass, or intimidate, or to baffle. And as a noun to refer to the animal. That's really fucking interesting. You want to see something crazy? Google she poem? I don't think so. I don't think I will, because I don't know what that is. The sentence, somebody already said that. Somebody already said the buffalo said, time to buffalo the Twitter freaks. She's developing a second brain cell. We could really confuse her with the long buffalo sentence. You've heard it used in Yukon, but meaning a car getting buffaloed, wrecked by buffalo. Wrecked by tumbleweeds. The tumbleweeds buffaloed my car. It's called a denominative verb, an action arising from the related noun. Very interesting. The buffalo does not concern itself with Twitter. True. True. A second brain cell has entered the cranium. Don't worry, I'll lose it just as quickly as it appeared. Don't worry about that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where are we going? I guess I could talk about this really quick. I thought this was a nice ending. You should always speak up when you are treated unfairly. I agree with them that it didn't have, like, the best outcome, but at least something changed. Straub said, I'm happy to share an update after my conversation with Makeship. They've apologized for the stress caused and acknowledged that their reasoning for not continuing our partnership was flawed. They've since made positive changes, stating, we have adjusted our partnership evaluation process moving forward, and we specifically aim to base our decisions on the content of the creator alone, not necessarily on those they associate with. This is a significant step forward and a win for creators, ensuring fairer evaluations based solely on your own work. Which is great. I don't know how much I trust them, but still, this wouldn't have happened if she didn't bring her grievances to the public sphere. When you're treated unfairly, and when a company does something unfair to you, which, again, Makeship's own email to her stated they were dropping her for associations with Rev, it makes the most sense to speak out about it, to say something. In the VTuber sphere specifically, there is this giant air of, if you're treated poorly, just shut up and take it. Don't change the status quo. Don't speak out about it, because if you do, you're the one causing problems. You're the one causing drama. And it causes a lot of people to not speak out about really poor treatment that they receive, either from other people, from companies, from VTuber corporations. A lot of people just won't speak out about it because they don't want to be harassed and seen as starting drama. But if you don't bring these grievances to air, you will never make changes. So even if Makeship is just covering their ass and they're just giving placations because they got a ton of pushback, at least they've now said something that if they renege on, it can be thrown back at them. And it would be nice if other companies who had made hasty decisions under false pretenses would also do something like Makeship did. However, Straub continues, I'm deeply disappointed to learn that Makeship has not changed their decision on working with Rev. Rev collaborated with Makeship on 3 highly successful campaigns that brought new customers and value to their platform, and made many fans happy with cute plushies, with no change at all in his content sense. And I think that while I've had a bit of success here, and I think some people have seen the way that I stood up to Vice, and I would never have been able to do that without the immense amount of support that I had, and especially feeling like when larger creators came out and started defending me, it made me feel more confident in my position as well. So I feel like a lot of people have gotten inspiration from that, but that doesn't mean that our enemies are ineffectual or they are just going to sit back and let us reap any kind of wins. I feel like there's going to be some sort of massive push to try and get rid of any kind of edgy or political content creator adjacent types. There's going to be some sort of like attempt at a purge, and I would like to see that not happen. I would be very sad to see that happen to other people. This isn't a war won, just a battle. Yeah, absolutely. You can't assume these people aren't going to continue trying to cancel culture. And it's going to come for those that champion it as well. And I would not feel any kind of, like, reason to stand up for people who championed cancel culture when it comes to eat them. Because you are going to live by the sword, die by the sword, and the Ouroboros will come for you eventually. It's just not your turn yet. A VTuber apocalypse. I don't even think it's going to be in VTubing. I think it's just going to be in content creation in general. Anthony, thank you. You love that English is so messed up that goatee and fish are pronounced the same way? What? Mercenary, thank you. Makeship just lost your business for good. No money for you. Yeah, I would not patronize Makeship either. Like, even if they reneged on the beginning thing, like, they have lost trust from me, is kind of how that works. Until Makeship says anything publicly, you can't trust that they could be held accountable for their supposed word, and we only know of through hearsay, through private DMs. Even if they made it public, I don't know how much I would believe them exactly, right? The goatee fish thing is retarded. No, goatee is not pronounced the same as fish. It's midwit linguistic nonsense. Okay, alright. A goatee is a cheat since GH never has an F sound at the start of a word, and TI is only SH in the middle. Interesting. +1 midwit linguistics. If they kick you off, go to Pepperbox. What is Pepperbox? I don't have anything with Makeship. Like I said, I had a couple of emails from them wanting to work together. Not like super recently, but yeah, like I think I mentioned one of them was from like November 24 or some shit. But like, I didn't like the quality of their plush, and I was very happy working with you twos. So that'll probably be where, like, if I do plushes in the future. Political purity testing, whether that be a flavored drink company or a plushie company, is mad candy-ass behavior, full stop. It is. It really is. A sub-only streaming platform for heretics? What? Hard to believe in a just trust me, bro, especially after what they did. Well, and also, the Straub continues, saying that they made, like, they're not going to work with Rev, even though Rev has made no changes in his content, right? And this is just like, if he's made them fuck tons of money, and he's made no changes in their content, what has happened that made them think we need to cut ties now? Now is the time to be like, thanks for all the money, bro, get out on the street. Right, it's kind of like reminiscent of what happened with Crime Boss, where I promoted them. I was the sole promotion for that game, one of the largest driving forces to that game, and they were like, thanks for all of the people and the money, bro, get the fuck out. They just wanted the money. Pepperbox is a service that unsub guys put together so they can put their videos up uncensored. Oh, okay, I see. Sure, Tectone could absolutely get you in contact with them. The unsub guys? I mean, maybe. I haven't asked. You would like a Kirsche Sun hoodie. I don't know what that means. You wonder how Quine Bubs is doing now. You want a Kirsche Glock? I was so sad, man. I was super excited for the July update. Unlucky. Straub continues. I've heard Makeship recently welcomed a new CEO, and while I don't want to assume, I wonder if this shift played a role in their decision. Ultimately, I've chosen not to continue working with Makeship, even though they've welcomed me to do so, because I don't believe their stance on Rev is a fair or consistent. And I agree with her. And this is again, like, both of them, when I went to Offkai, or I was going to go to Offkai, rather, and then Lysander told me, oh, well, you make some of our volunteers feel unsafe, so we can't have you here on panels. And I was like, I'm not going to be there in person, I'm going to be on a screen. What do you mean I make them feel unsafe? And he gave me a smattering of tweets that were very obvious jokes and not even, like, giga political. And I was like, this is kind of ridiculous, my guy. Rev and Straub pulled out of Offkai for me. They were like, this is unfair treatment and we don't want to support a convention that does this kind of thing. So obviously, in turn, I am going to offer support to them when they do things. And if I had been working with Makeship, I would have pulled from working with them. I would probably reach out to you twos at that point. But thankfully, I don't have to do that because I've never worked with Makeship. Rev and Straub are good people. Yeah. You literally just searched pronoun on your Twitter and screenshotted it indiscriminately. I mean, and then I found out in the moment, but I had to give you a just trust me, bro, until their former staff members started freaking out on Twitter. Where it was like, it wasn't the volunteers, it was the actual staff who put together the convention. And boy, they have not gotten any better. Holy shit, there are things I wish I could say. When one door closes, I trust God will open many more. I'm grateful for the past collaborations and Makeship's professionalism in our talks. I wish everyone at Makeship and all creators the very best moving forward. God bless. And I think Rev had a reply here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. He said, this is why you bring these things to public light. Not only did they fix the mistake regarding you, but now there's a standard in place at Makeship that ensures its creators will not be punished for those they associate with. As always, on to the next thing for us. And I mean, I'm glad that they're taking, I guess, a professional stance against it. I would be slightly more upset to be fair. When one door closes, another one opens. Other than that, it's just a pretty good car. Crazy that they would cancel Straub because of her husband and then cancel her husband over her. Absolute clown world shit. Well, they didn't get rid of Rev because of her. They got rid of Rev and then got rid of Straub because of Rev, because she associated with him, you know, as his wife. Not gonna. You'd have loved to see their faces when Fishman was advertising for FaceCon during Offkai. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. Crime Boss Steam charts, 24th, peak 414 people, all-time peak 7.6k in April this year. Wonder what caused the peak. Well, I can't take full credit for the peak. Obviously, I helped because I shilled the fuck out of it, but it was also on sale for $2 during that time. So I'm sure outside of me shilling it during that time, there were some people who just bought it because they were like, fuck, $2 game, let's go. They're in deep shit now. She's his wife, disgusting. What is wrong with her in 2025? That's completely unacceptable. Makeship CEO, probably. Probably. You hope FaceCon is not in Cali? You'd like to go? I also hope it's not in Cali. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, God. Ah! Haven't they gone on another deep sale recently? I think someone mentioned that they did, yeah. Collective punishment is against the Geneva checklist. Just saying. True and real. True and real. I would fucking fire and brimstone any company that, like, quit working with someone because they had, like, an association with me. Like, I would go fucking nuclear. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'd be very upset. Give me a second here. Mama. FaceCon will be in California, probably. I don't know. What would be better, California or Canada land, to be fair? Let's be real for a moment. Crime Bus people also deleted the Kirsche thread recently? Why recently? Is there even any, like, fucking discussion going on there anymore? What the fuck? You made a clip about Donut Operator, talking about him thinking about bringing VTubers on, even brought up my channel. Oh, shit! The Donug Man! I'm the moment. Yeah, that would be a lot of freaking fun. Let's see, stream suggestions. Donug Operator. Help! Beep, beep, beep.
Would you bring a VTuber on and sub? That would actually be pretty funny.
Hell yeah!
Figure out like a good format to do that.
Like just put like a computer monitor near the table. All right, I can even get like little assets of White Claws to put in front of me.
This podcast done it a couple times. Oh, you mean had a VTuber on? That would have Nux on? I would have Nux on.
Hell yeah!
Nux and
Based
Kirsche.
Blue Jew.
Kirsche.
No one can spell my name. No one can spell my name.
I think. Oh, Kirsche's the female.
You hear that, chat? I'm the female. I'm the alpha.
I think I know the voice. I think said something about me one time.
I did. I don't know if you can find it by searching your name though.
Can't remember. There was a clip where Kirsche was talking about me and range day and shit. Talking about me. And
Did
Brandon.
Did I talk about range day? I don't remember that. But my memory not very good.
I thought about starting this stream one day and just being a super anime girl and not telling anyone, just being a VTuber for a day.
Man's playing risky roulette, clicking on my videos.
Subs.
Carmelo Anthony indicted on murder charges and fatal stabbing at Frisco track meet.
Okay, yeah. She talked about me and Brandon one time, not in a negative manner.
Do you know the unsubscribed podcast?
Yeah.
I was talking about you to them.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I had I had Donut Operator reach out to me after I covered. That was wrong. It wasn't Donut. It was a different guy, I think. I think I got them confused, and then I forgot to respond to them for like multiple days. No, it wasn't Brandon. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna have to check now because I don't want to say the wrong guy. I don't want to say the wrong guy again. No, was it Donut? Was it Donut? And I'm just crazy and I thought I got it wrong. I'm scrolling. Oh god, there's so many fucking people I have to reply to. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe if I just... You think I said fat electrician at first and then corrected to donut? Both could have been wrong? Donut. Oh no, it was donut. Okay, yeah, you might have been right. I might have said fat electrician at first and then corrected. Yeah, it was donut. Okay, it was donut. I don't want to like say, you know, I've DM'd someone when I haven't. I like being transparent. Their Buffalo stories. That shit is wild.
Oh yeah. I think there's a certain level of disgust that I have for teachers withholding the truth of the parents of their children when their kids get abducted or attempt to be abducted.
The white guy with a beard, true.
That are happening to these children in the school for worry of what if we lose school funding.
Well, you should if you're fucking protecting child predators, man.
You should lose the funding.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, all right.
We should. When kids are getting sexually harassed, when they're getting sexually assaulted, beaten, abducted, the parents have every right.
Pre-watch.
They're not disclaiming that is disgusting.
Yeah, agreed. I like how his chat does the same thing. This guy, the one with the cloud, resubbed 9 months. 9 months in Techie's womb. I will come out soon. Holy shit. I love that that's become just a thing that people do now. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Hug the Kirsche. Squimsh the Kirsche. Yeah, give Kirsche a huggu. Huggu and squimshes. What else? What else are in my motherfucking... Oh, shit. I saw this. And there was another tweet with like a side-by-side of their images, like, you know, decrying the Amy Padden lady because she dismissed the charges against this fucking 7 Days to Die zombie NBC. Like, I don't know how you can look at this man and not just see a crack addict. What even is that? And so I saw this today. Democrat DA Amy Padden of Colorado is set to be recalled for her decision to dismiss all charges against Solomon Galligan, who attempted to abduct an 11-year-old child from Black Forest Hills Elementary in Aurora. And I originally wasn't going to show the tweet because I didn't think I needed to if I looked up the article, right? Because when I see this, I'm like, well, they didn't put a source here, so I need to go find it. And so I typed this into Google. I typed Amy Padden set to be recalled, and I brought up the article, and then I got flashbanged with Colorado Dem DA will be recalled for moving to dismiss charges against trans sex offender accused of trying to kidnap boy. Why have they not mentioned that this weird zombie skeleton crack addict man in either this or the other tweet also apparently had been claiming to be trans? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Where did this come from? Is this another sex offender? Like, no, it's the same one. When did he decide to, did he just get arrested and he was like, yeah, I'm trans because he knows that's like a get out of jail free card? Like, what is this? He's trying to apply the buffs. Holy shit. A Democratic prosecutor in Colorado will be recalled for moving to dismiss charges against a transgender sex offender accused of trying to kidnap a boy from a schoolyard, a local poll told the Post on Monday. In what fucking... Like, this man is so ashy, he could be a cultist from a video game, brother. Like, that's not... Trans what? Holy shit. Can't believe the New York Post is misgendering. Oh my god. Calopsla Loveless. I can't. Calopsia Loveless? Your name. It's hard for me. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 3 months of Proom. They're trying to get plot armor. Yeah, he's trying to fucking stack plot armor, man. Either he's always been trans. There are pictures floating around of him dressed as a woman. The local papers ran the trans pictures, but quickly buried them. This is the first time I've seen him referred to as trans since I've seen his picture plastered online. That's crazy. That is insane. But also, cross-dressing doesn't mean you're trans. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It was Donut Operator. You only remember that because I thought it was Fat Electrician for 2 back-to-back streams before realizing your mistake. Like, sometimes the coconut water is too dense, okay? Healthiest Cult of Atom member, true. Maybe he's not transgender, but trying to inform them he's a transmission specialist, true. Someone needs to cast Turn Undead on his ass. The district attorney's office in Colorado's 18th Judicial District told Fox 31 that it's planning to drop the raps against Solomon Galligan, 33, after he allegedly attempted to snatch the 11-year-old during recess at Black Forest Hills Elementary School in Aurora on April 2024. Galligan underwent a competency evaluation after his arrest and was found mentally incompetent, the DA's office said. You know, there was a tweet that responded to the original tweet that said that, like, if somebody commits a heinous crime like trying to kidnap a child or like raping someone or, you know, like murdering someone, that being found mentally incompetent is more of a reason to practice just murdering them legally by the state rather than saying, okay, you're free to go, sir. You couldn't understand what you did. Because if they're not capable of understanding what they did and how it was wrong and how regular humans in society don't do that, then there's no way to rehabilitate them. They would not be able to thrive in prison and become reformed. So what do you do with someone who is unable to become reformed? And I was like, that's interesting. And that person is probably going to get completely denigrated for saying such a thing. The old of mice and men route. If you're too incompetent to stand trial, you're too incompetent to let go. Either put them in an institution for the rest of their life or humanely put them down. I say this dude is trading his sprig for a boon against incarceration. True! Accounting this up, he's got incompetent, trans, drug addicted, black. What other courtroom buffs is he stacking? I don't understand how being rendered mentally incompetent is a reason for people to be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He tried to kidnap a child. Please put him back on the streets where he might do it again because he doesn't understand it's wrong. Like, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me. He's already undead. We know capital punishment's off the table. True. In Germany, you put them in... Oh, man, it's about for me to butcher a word. 6 rungs ver Warfrung, if they're that dangerous. Do you think if they're able to pronounce that word, then they get let out? You know, they're like, your one condition for release is to be able to pronounce the name of the institution we've put you in. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadian. Strengthening communities through diversity, right? Sounds more like bridge propaganda. DA seems to have drunk the Kool-Aid. I just don't understand how so many of these people manage to get in positions of power. It's kind of crazy. Was that German for butter on the dog? Sound it out. Yeah, I don't know if sounding it out works for some of these other languages, because damn, I tried that. I tried that in German and in Japanese, and apparently I am incapable. Prosecutors said they're now planning to drop charges against the defendant, which is required by law when they are found mentally incompetent to stand trial. I think when a law goes against public interest or is harmful to the people it is supposed to protect, then it is a not only moral duty to go against that law, but it is the righteous thing to do. Man, I don't understand. If this guy is a prior offender and cannot be held mentally competent, he's clear in present danger to others. I mean, that's the point, right? If you continuously make laws that punish actual law-abiding citizens and then you let go of all of the criminals, eventually everything will just descend into chaos. John in English, thank you. To put it in terms of liberals can understand, just think of the affluenza kid. Not knowing something was wrong, no matter how inept or ignorant you are, should not be a get-out-of-jail-free card. Agreed. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hold up. If he's mentally incompetent, how is he able to be considered trans? Don't think about it. Just agree. You bigot. Mercy to the guilty is cruelty to the innocent. True. Aurora City Councilwoman Danielle Junsky disputed that stance and told the Post an effort to recall Democratic DA Amy Padden is well underway and will begin this week, and ensured it will be successful. The conduct of the 18th DA over the past 6 months is beyond deplorable. This is simply the icing on the cake, said Jurinsky, a Republican. The progressive attitude will not be tolerated, she said. While certain state laws highlight deeper issues in the state of Colorado, Amy Padden will be recalled for her part in not upholding the laws and punishing criminals. The suspected sex fiend's older sister, Sarah Galligan, weird, even told 9 News in April 24 that her brother has been in and out of jail for 12 years, and that it's not safe for community or himself to be out on the streets. They just like New York for real, for real? Holy shit. It's like these people think that it's only wrong if you feel guilty for what you did. Guilt is about what you did, not what you feel about it. Yep. That's crazy. Take one look at DA Padden and tell me she doesn't give off pure envy. Or she didn't let him off out of pure envy? What would she be envious of? If you speak your mind, you'll be banned. Same. If he's mentally incompetent, why isn't he subject to permanent involuntary committal for mental health reasons? Closing the institutions was a mistake. And the fact that he's had any previous conviction should be proof he's mentally competent. But he can keep getting off by playing that card, right? She said her sibling, who was diagnosed with schizophrenia and bipolar disorder when he was 16, was deemed unfit to stand trial in previous instances and wasn't institutionalized because of a shortage of beds in mental health centers. Once again, closing the institutions was an incredible mistake. It just really sucks that he had to do something so eye-catching for everybody to see he's not well, and he's not okay to be out and be on his own. I don't think that's the reason he did it. I don't think the reason he tried to kidnap a child was some 4D chess. I have to do something crazy to be put in the public eye so I can be institutionalized. I have a feeling that's not what happened. Simply smoke so much crack you become retarded. Easy. I'm telling you. He's a danger to society, but it's okay. He doesn't understand that he's hurting people, so it's okay. He can keep hurting people instead of being confined. I think we give like way too wide of a berth to people who are mentally incompetent, right? Like, I'm not going to insult somebody who is clearly, you know, suffering from mental illness, because I would feel bad for doing so. Like the retards who think that retard should be a slur. It's just like, no, you just have to have the presence of mind to not call somebody actually mentally incompetent a retard. Because that's actually kind of mean, right? Like, I can call you a retard unless you present to me that you're under 70 IQ. Then I would feel bad if I called you one. The guy couldn't understand 3D chess. He certainly wouldn't understand 4D. Yeah, right? Actual schizophrenic here. You're healthy, don't worry. You've been hospitalized in mental health institutions that are also locked so you can't leave. Pleading not guilty because you're crazy probably means you get hospitalized at a special facility long term. 15 years in prison or 15 years locked in a hospital. My 2 cents, fuck this guy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're actually mentally incompetent, you should be sent to a hospital. But when you're like this guy, it's like you have such a long criminal record and no one has done anything but turn him back out on the street. You must be 71 IQ or higher to attend this stream. To be fair, you need a high IQ to understand Kirsche's VTuber streams. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. If Trump could build Alligator Alcatraz, he could also open Shark Island Asylum. Holy shit. You see, we had a solution to this in the South. Oh my god. Any fucko with a good lawyer can use the excuse he's innocent, he's just crazy, Lamau. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what the other guy was saying, that like, if you're a mentally competent person, you're gonna think about, do I want to be locked in a prison or in a hospital for 15 years? And so it's just an easy way to get, like, not so much a lighter sentence, but an easier one. The Shark Island Asylum actually sounds badass. To be fair, what should happen is that if someone like him commits a crime, then the people assessing him and letting him go should be held responsible too. That'd be interesting. You joke about needing a high IQ to enjoy Kirsche streams, but look at the unironic mouth breathers on Twitter. Do people on Twitter even really count as humans, though? Let's be real. Amanda Morris, Solomon's niece, added, this has been like the 4th time that we're sitting here thinking, how the hell did he get released? Who's letting him out? I like how even the family is just like, what the fuck is going on? Lock him up, please. This is like the first time I've seen the family be like, yeah, no, he needs to be locked away. He's a danger to society. He, in fact, did do something. You're definitely not a decent person when you start to read shit on Twitter. I got to see more of the Elmo debacle on Twitter. People started making like meme edits of Elmo and the fucking Kanye song. Holy shit. Someone also made a joke about how Grok started getting also highly questionable, also saying highly questionable things. And so they decided to neuter Grok, and that didn't work, so they turned him into a girl. And I was like, wait a minute, where have I heard this story before? Is that why all the femboys are also Nazis? Hold on, wait a minute. He didn't know Elmo would be so angry about Iraqi Sesame Street getting canned. God damn. Eric Barlow, thank you. From what you understand, you'll be locked in a hospital until competent to stand trial, and then a trial is held, so it can be more than just your sentence. I mean, possibly, but as we can see here, they're just letting this guy out on the streets. Like, it's crazy. Solomon Galligan shared the news of his gender transition in a 2011 Facebook post and later identified as a woman. That same year, he was placed on the sex offender registry where after he was convicted of non-consent sexual contact. I find it really funny that the New York Post decided to be like, yeah, this mentally incompetent man decided to announce news of his gender transition in 2011. Shortly after, he was placed on the sex offender registry. And also, what is non-consent sexual contact? Like, is that just like groping, or did he rape someone? Like, what exactly does that mean? I see people being just as confused, right? Some people in chat are saying grape, some are saying bad touching, some are saying sexual assault, some are saying groping, right? Like, what the fuck does that mean? You can't just be ambiguous about this. So I'm starting, oh Jesus fuck. Holy zombie jump scare. I'm starting my hormone shots, and I really can't wait. I'm on my hormone pills. I've been on them for almost 4 months. I wake up all depressed and crying, but in the end, it's gonna be totally worth it, you know? What I mean? I'm really excited. My measurements are already changing, and I'm super thrilled. He wrote at the time. Damn. Estrogen's a hell of a drug if it makes you look like that. You bet this is on Reddit. During his latest alleged crime, Galligan was captured on surveillance video approaching students playing in a field just moments before they scattered and screamed, "Stranger danger!" Imagine looking so threatening that when you come up on a field of children, they start screaming stranger danger. That's so fucking abnormal. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's like the kind of deep cut that stays with you forever. Like, imagine he wasn't some fucking creep who was going to abduct a child and he was just walking by. Like, that's like grounds for contemplating suicide right then and there. Like, holy fuck. That's why you don't get your hormones from your meth dealer. It probably didn't help that he was saying true. You know, that might make it a little creepier. You say this, but the photos do not lie. Bro confused estradiol with heroin? Yeah, apparently. Very smart. Yeah, I'm impressed, right? Kids recognized a dangerous person. That's crazy. Galligan allegedly grabbed one of the youngsters but lost his grip when he tripped on a white blanket he was carrying. Why was it white? According to a police report. The young child later told cops that Galligan had white powder smeared on his face and reeked of alcohol. Galligan fled the scene but was located by cops at a nearby Walgreens. The DA's office told the Post in a statement, "We have not yet filed the formal motion to dismiss. We have until the end of the month to do so. The defendant is being civilly committed into mental health treatment." Oh, thank fuck. At least he's not being put back out on the street. God damn. However, we are legally prohibited from discussing the details surrounding his competency beyond saying that he's been found mentally incompetent to proceed. When a defendant is found incompetent to proceed, we are legally obligated to dismiss charges. Our hands are tied based on the findings of competency. However, they are not being released to the public. That law needs changed, man. That law 10,000% needs changed. That is crazy. You're sorry you've never heard of me. However, a friend of yours found a billboard advertising me on a highway. Wait, there's a billboard of me, like, on a highway right now? What? Where? Where? The only billboard I knew about was in Times Square last year. Yes? Where? Wait, why are a bunch of you saying yes? Guys, she found out. What? Wait until Saturday. I can't wait until Saturday. What are you talking about? Your children smart enough to look at a messed up, dried up skinwalker and yell stranger danger. Be surprised. I can't be surprised later. Wait until Saturday. I knew I misplaced the billboard. Shut the fuck up, chat. I think this cat's out of the bag. Binary mind. Explode that chat. You can't. Chat, if you put up a billboard, people who see the billboard are gonna come here. You can't get mad at them. You saw nothing. Keep yapping. Well, now I want to know. Degenerate. Someone bag that leaker now. Please do not kidnap the new chatters and waterboard them in an underground government facility. The billboard works. Dear God, it's real. What the fuck? Where is it? I want to know now. We will be mad. Wait until... Why are all of my mods telling me to wait until Saturday? Man, you can tell how hard I'm cheesing. We don't even know where it is. What the fuck? You love waterboarding courses. The billboard is Photoshop. Don't worry about it, Pippa. I mean, Kirsche. Because shit ain't ready. Fine, but be nice to the people who come here from the billboard chat. Be nice to the billboard people. Erase it from your memories. John in English, thank you. Why weren't those kids being watched at your school? This guy would have been trucked by your coach. Jesus Christ. Salka Alpaca, thank you. Kirsche, it's a lie. Just get back to stream. Don't think about it. I can't tell who's being honest. Billboard people could be around here. Billboard people could be anywhere. With a car, you can go anywhere you want. Gaslight them. Don't think about it. It's an elephant. Oh my god. There's no Kirsche billboard in the USA. You guys put it up in some like slum in Russia. You thought gaslighting the streamer was against TOS. This is for a good reason, I guess, if they're setting up something. There's no billboard, just like there's no client list, okay? Binary Mind is not suicidal. He did not kill himself.
Sulka Bliat, it's a fox woman.
Just a div, thank you. They're just talking about Bill. He's bored. Oh, okay, I get it. We don't waterboard anyone underground because of drainage issues. Get a better plumber. She's gonna make a tab for that. What's against TOS? It's a myth, like the female orgasm. I have one of those every night. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a Times Square neighborhood. Billboards keep moving. Oh, it's not waterboarding if you use kerosene. That's true, but we don't live in Africa. We don't do necklacing here. We just drown people like a civilized society. The before and after is crazy, right? Fox women are hot. You wish they were real. I don't know. Elon might make your desires real. But yeah, no, this was a fascinating thing that I originally just thought was something I could blow past, but holy fuck. I have learned things today. Binary Mind isn't suicidal yet. To give him more time as your head wrangler. Don't worry, he has a wife for stress relief. He's fine. He'll do okay. No, Elon's into cat girls.
Yeah, but fox girls are just cat girls with dog programming. We're spicy cats. Ay.
The before and after. AI anime fox women. Be amazed what the Russians will do for 50 Rusies and a little Jack Daniels. Isn't Jack Daniels cheating on their national drink? That's not vodka. It's just Azehara with a cardboard sign. Don't worry about it. Oh no. cat software on dog hardware? Yeah, that one! Whatever the way it is. Help! Fox women with Bostonian accents, maybe? Hell yeah! Take me to the back bay! I want some pastries! You like your cat girl Tesla bot, but you have to put her on mute when you go in public because she says things that can get you in trouble in the wrong neighborhoods. Oh no. Oh no. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Forget billboards, remember 2 Fox, 1 stream. No! Speaking of which, where are my Epstein tabs? So, like, the first thing that I brought up was, like, when was this? July 11th? July 11th, Mr. Colin Rugg here, I bring up a lot of his tweets, I feel like. FBI Director Dan Bongino took the day off after clashing with Pam Bondi at the White House over the Epstein files. The alleged fight erupted over a 10-hour video that was released with a minute missing. Some insiders believe Bongino quit, however, administration officials say he's still on the job. 2 sources familiar with Bongino's position say he was increasingly displeased with Bondi's handling of the Epstein case because she had publicly overpromised and underdelivered disclosures about an Epstein client list that apparently never existed. Pam said her piece, Dan said his piece. It didn't end on friendly terms, said one person, according to the outlet. And I remember when, like, Pam Bondi originally was talking about this, I was like, I feel like it's kind of dumb of her to give the FBI the benefit of the doubt and give them such a wide berth to deliver the files to her. That seems a little strange to me. Like, she should just go in there with her people and be like, we're putting a freeze on everything right now until we collect the information. I feel like that's kind of what should have happened. And then when they did that weird stunt with all of those influencers who went and got binders and then posed for pictures, I was like, this also looks kind of fucking bad. I criticized that entire stunt as well. And there was even, like, one blonde woman in particular that was, like, especially weird in the whole thing. I don't remember everything about it exactly, but I know I covered it, and it was turned into a video as well. So let's see what this is on Timcast. Let's see what this video is, because I haven't watched it either.
I get a call, I don't know, about 4 years ago. It's from, let's say, a friend. Prior line of work thing, right?
Right.
Guy says, listen. And
I'm
this
gonna
guy
take a bite of a
an
shimming bun.
unimpeachable source. This guy's not like some ham and egg or tomato can guy throwing out some theory.
He's not a what? Can you say that on Timcast?
About a UFO he saw 72 years ago, whatever. This is like a legit, no-nonsense guy. Guy you trust with your, wife, kid, and car, right? He says, I got sent on a temporary assignment once. And on that assignment, I got sent out with the WCD detail, William Clinton detail. And I knew this guy well. And he says, Dan, I got to share this with someone. He says, I go on a plane, and Bill, Clinton gets on the plane with this guy, and it turns out later the guy's Epstein. Now, this guy I'm talking to, this source, he don't know who Jeffrey Epstein is. He's just getting on the plane doing the thing, the whole, protection gig, right? He says, I get on the plane, and there are these girls who are obviously not of age who are on this plane. They're clearly young. These are not women. These are girls. And he says, I see Clinton, disappear into the back he goes, I don't know what happened. I'm not saying what happened because all I know is he disappeared and these girls were back there or whatever. And he said they land at the next stop, wherever it was. And he goes up to the boss on the detail and he says, I ain't getting back on this plane. Because he's a temp.
I would feel fucking uncomfortable with that too. God damn. I'd be like, I don't know what's happening. I don't want to assume, but I just don't feel comfortable.
He's not used to
I need to copy this comment to my mods and ask if I can say it out loud. I might need to be rolled into an oppression olive.
Can I say this?
Please, I beg. Probably not.
Whatever Clinton was up to with the whole shenanigans thing. And this guy's clear as the driven snowman. He don't want to mess around with this. He says, whatever just happened back there, I don't want any piece of it. They sent him home.
If you have to ask, probably not. Look, man, he was the one talking about ham and eggs, and you guys said that the ham and egg phrase is to refer to an everyday average guy. I've never heard of it, but, I wanted to have a little fun with new linguistics. Of course we said no. Are Yes. Did you not realize yet?
They sent that guy home, and he was never tempted to that detail again. Now, remember, all those blackberries on that detail.
Wait.
Here's.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to rewind this because my mind is just thinking about that sentence. Hold on. Wait. Blackberries, like those old smartphones. Oh, there's hope? What? Wait, why? I don't understand. The Three Stooges did a skit about it based on a politician trying to get elected. Oh, interesting. Interesting. H&E is a wrestling term for a jobber, a Bobby Heenan. What is a jobber? I've not heard that one. Bongino looks like a stooge. Wait, is this Bongino? I just thought this was a random person talking. I didn't know this was actually Bongino. I don't know what he looks like. A jobber is someone set up to lose. Someone whose job is to lose. What? This is Bongino? Oh, he does look kind of fucking crazy. I don't understand. I'm confused. Think of Jabba as a regular enemy in a video game. The weak one. Oh, so a jobber is just like a goon. He's like the grunt. Bongino looks like Joe Rogan without the elk meat. Oh my god, he does kind of look like Joe Rogan's little brother. A wrestling jobber is a guy whose job it is to make the other wrestler look good, but not necessarily get famous himself. Oh. It's from pro wrestling. It's a wrestler who's not supposed to just come to work, do his job, or who is supposed to come to work and just do his job, losing to get a more popular wrestler over with the fans and go home. Interesting. A jabroni. Dan Bongino was in the Secret Service. He had sources when he was outside the government. A pro wrestling term of a guy who is set to lose to the star. A jobber is a gooner? I guess so. I guess so. A jobber, a grunt, a goon, a mook. Exactly! I know those terms. He's a side character in wrestling. One day, Kirsche will be streaming on a place where she can say what she wishes. Twitter freaks and Redditards will have a collective aneurysm. One day, slurs will be free. You can just take them from the park.
Because he's a temp. He's not used to like whatever Clinton was up to with the whole shenanigans thing.
Well, I feel like you shouldn't have to get used to what Clinton's up to, right? I mean, like, if you're on security detail and you see a powerful person doing questionable things that you feel morally reprehensible about, you have to make that hard decision where it's like, do I say these things out loud and get murdered? Or do I keep it to myself and keep my family safe? Because, like, what, even... Like, Kevin Spacey isn't even someone who's, like, large and powerful. And haven't, like, 3 or 4 of Kevin Spacey's accusers just mysteriously died after accusing him? Like, it's like a genuinely... A genuine thing to have to worry about in the world, unfortunately.
And this guy's clear as the driven snowman. He don't want to mess around with this. He says, whatever just happened back there, like, I don't want any piece of it. They sent him home. They sent that guy home, and he was never tempted to that detail again. Now, remember, all those blackberries on that detail. Here's where the story gets.
Blackberries like the phone, or is this some sort of, like, lingo that I don't understand? Those, the alphabet boys need to have blackmail on you if you want to have any power conspiracy theories looking real plausible right now. No list, because there doesn't need to be when you have a whole database full enough blackmail to start a civil war. Yeah, like the phone? Okay. Okay. Kappa Romeo, thank you. You like my clackety keyboard? It helps that my nails are super fucking long. It adds to the clackety, but also I am using a Varmilo keyboard with Varmilo Sakura switches. So if you do like my clacky, Varmilo Sakura switches might be for you.
Super weird. The guy tells me, what is it, months or a couple weeks later, when you lose property in the Secret Service, an email goes out. It'll say like, hey, I lost his phone. And it gets logged into NCIC or whatever it is. And everybody knows. So basically, if you find this guy's gun, God forbid, or his phone, it's now effectively stolen property, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, all the Blackberries on that detail for the agents start showing up like, oh, this guy lost his Blackberry. Holy shit. Wow, that's so crazy. How'd that happen? I'm like, no. He says, yes. He says it was the craziest thing. Like, oh, look, Agent Joey Bag of Donuts. Missing Blackberry, missing Blackberry.
Agent Joey Bag of Donuts. I didn't know donut operator was former CIA security detail.
This is around the whole time, like the Clinton thing's going on. So fast forward this story, right? He tells me that. About a year and a half after that, I'm in a green room at Fox, and I'm not going to say who because they didn't give me permission to share it, but, well, the short story, but not who they are. It says, you know, Epstein's an intelligence asset for people in the Middle East, right? I'm like, no, I didn't know that.
I was about to say, what does he mean, people in the Middle East? And then I remembered, oh yeah, Israel is in the sand area. Because I was going to say, no, he was Mossad, but no, that is the Middle East. Continue, Mr. Baldman.
I'm like, you sure of that? The person, let's say, is like, I'm absolutely sure of that. That he's either a witting or unwitting asset, intelligence asset. Meaning, his plane and that island, the cameras, there's a big assumption out there that these videotapes were exclusively in the custody of Epstein. That's a huge mistake. The reason they wanted this story to go away is because there's an assumption like, oh yeah, Epstein had him. No, he wasn't the only one who had him, according to this source. These assets, that's why this blackmail story makes so much sense. Which Middle Eastern countries they are, I don't know. But this person, who's a very good reporter, I mean, aces, right? Swore Epstein was either a witting or unwitting intelligence asset. And
yeah, I've heard that he was like part of Mossad. I don't really think it's necessarily like it needs to be Mossad. Like he could have just been a CIA asset, right? I don't think it really matters which intelligent asset he was, just that he was one in general.
May have had his plane wired up, and they're the ones who have all this stuff. So the point is, to sum it up, how do you know some of these countries aren't going to some of these power players who aren't making decisions because, hey, you wouldn't want this video out there, right?
Right? And you can't see it very well because of my background, but up here, up in the top right, you can't see that. Up here, there's my mouse. Up here in the top right, this says 2023. So I guess this was a Timcast from 2023 where Bongino talked about this. And I guess it just, lost in people's minds. Now, this was another thing that was added here. FBI Director Cash and Dan Bongino are livid with Pam Bondi over her DOJ memo and the lack of transparency from her office regarding the Jeffrey Epstein files. Source tells me Dan Bongino is taking the day off from his job as Deputy Director of the FBI, and now there's speculation on whether or not he will return to the FBI over his disgust with Bondi's lack of transparency and handling of the Epstein files. Pam Bondi has brought total embarrassment to President Trump, Vance, Bongino, and Cash. She has also lied to the American people. Trump has said some crazy fucking shit as well. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have no idea why everyone has suddenly done a 180 from, hey, look at all of this press release we're going to do around the Epstein files. We're going to release everything. We're going to be transparent to, what files? Nothing exists. There was nothing there. Why is anyone still talking about this? If you're still talking about this, you must have an ulterior agenda. There's no reason to keep worrying about the Epstein files. They don't exist. They're not real. That's actually a Democrat operative scam, Like, they made it up. It's not real. What the fuck? You can't pull that after how many years of this has been going on? You think the files contain a lot of foreign leaders and it would cause the USA a lot of diplomatic issues? I mean, I can agree with you there. I don't even think it's necessarily the foreign leaders, but how many of our own politicians are also going to be implemented in it? You want to know who threatened these people? Exactly. Right? Like, I want to know what the fuck is going on, because for people to just completely 180 like that is just in-fucking sane. All the yes men influencers who suddenly don't care. It's insane. I'm told Cash and Bongino are furious with Bondi and the blowback she has caused them with her lack of transparency. Cash Patel and Dan Bongino should call for Bondi's public resignation today to save themselves and also push for full transparency into the Epstein files. This is an issue for the American people, this is an issue the American people care deeply about. Someone needs to be fired for this. Giving Bondi courtesy to resign is more than she deserves. Trump should just fire her. And I would have agreed until Trump also came out and started saying really fucking weird shit. Really, really fucking strange shit. There is an article here that says, metadata shows the FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified. Wow. Who is shocked that the video that we were told doesn't exist because the cameras suddenly happened to mysteriously malfunction just when this man definitely totally 100% killed himself, and now we have the full footage with they didn't malfunction at all. It's like, how was COVID like a test bed for how much they could lie to people and it actually be believed? Like, I just genuinely don't understand what's happening. So badly modified. Oh god. So that I can't find that comment again. The Illuminati strikes again. It was the Chinese all along. A full video with 2 minutes removed. The United States Department of Justice this week released nearly 11 hours of what is described as quote-unquote full raw, let me turn on my BGM again, full raw surveillance footage from a camera positioned near Jeffrey Epstein's prison cell the night before he was found dead. The release was intended to address conspiracy theories about Epstein's apparent suicide in federal custody, but instead of putting those suspicions to rest, it may fuel them further. What did McAfee have on his dead man switch? See, now I'm remembering how McAfee said that he's not suicidal. And I think he even got like a tattoo or some shit about it, right? And he was like terrified. He was terrified. And he was like, I have a dead man switch set to go off if anything were to happen to me. And then he also mysteriously killed himself and then nothing happened. So I'm wondering, what's going on with that? He knew too much. B Jammin', thank you. If Trump came out and said that they can't release the Epstein files because of the amount of powerful men involved, it would destabilize the world, fine.
Trump was about to release the files until someone went to the White House and showed him footage of the shooting last year from a different angle. Almost looked like it was from a second shooter. And wow, look at that, Epstein's a nothing burger.
I don't know. I don't want to get like too super crazy conspiratorial, right? Because it's like, I mean, there are people who are like, well, obviously Trump's not releasing it because he's in them and he's trying to save his ass. And it's like, well, regardless of whether the FBI has destroyed the files or not, there's going to be copies of them somewhere, right? Like incredibly powerful people who have had Epstein as their like blackmail broker for decades are not just going to give up that blackmail entirely. Someone is going to have it somewhere. We just don't know who it is or where it is. And if Trump was in those files, it absolutely would have been used to nail him to a cross when the Democrats were trying to do that for years. So I don't believe that that is a reason. They're threatening World War III if the files were released. I call their bluff. I would welcome. I hate war. I don't want to be involved in a war. But if releasing the Epstein files results in something like that, fucking so be it. These people need to be exposed. And like, if Trump is like in those files for some reason, like absolutely would denounce the guy. We still don't know anything about Trump's would-be assassin either. True and real. Fuck it, bring on World War III then. You don't want to be aligned with pedos. Yeah, I don't want to be paying taxes to pedos. I don't want to be aligned with them on accident. Like, come the fuck on, man. It's in, like, even if it's not in the best interest of politicians' pockets, it's in the best interest in general to release those files. You don't think Trump was guilty, but he's probably had powerful friends or donors who are? Oh, fucking probably. If both sides are on the strings, neither side would release the evidence against them. Glowies sat Trump down and convinced him that this would cause a mutually assured destruction or that it could be used as political blackmail, and he bit. Get ready for some distractions like aliens or something wacky. Blagger, thank you. If the people in the Epstein files are so powerful that reporting them would have fallout, then they could at least prosecute the non-political or retired political people who wouldn't kick up a stink. I don't think they could, because there's a chance that right, if this is a blackmail thing, right, then a lot of people who are on that island know a lot of other people who are on that island. It's not an isolated thing. So if you expose someone who is on that island, that someone is going to talk about who else was on the island with them. And then those people will talk about who else was on the island with them. So you have to, right, if it's in your best evil, vile interest to make sure that that list doesn't get released, then you protect everyone who is on that list, unfortunately. You saw a very black-pilled vid that's basically, which pedo do you want to vote for? Which pedo has the best foreign policy? Which pedo will help me keep taxes down? Oh my god, you're sure it's a leverage thing? Speaking of which, this has nothing to do with that, but reading Ziz's comment made me think of it. I was looking at, like, the price of, like, utilities and shit in Massachusetts and New Hampshire in comparison to, like, where I've been living in Georgia. And, the fact that electricity is nearly double the cost in those areas is crazy to me. I just like, that is, why is it double the cost? There's less people there. That doesn't make sense. And then, on top of that, there's like weird stipulations in some areas of Massachusetts, and apparently all of New Hampshire operates this way, where they have, like, electric, how do I phrase this? Because, like, I don't know the proper terminology. Green energy is expensive. It's not even like green energy. Like, people in the Northeast buy a fuck ton of solar panels, and I didn't really understand why until I started looking into the price of utilities. DMs. Amonya. Okay. Solar panels is a scam. Is it? Apparently, right? And I haven't looked through, like, the big, beautiful bill thing before. I haven't looked into that, but apparently part of it was removing, like, tax credits for, like, solar panels and shit. So, like, if people want solar panels, you can get a tax credit of, like, several $1,000s for having them installed, but only till the end of this year. And I was like, I thought that bill was supposed to be, like, reducing taxes. Maybe I actually need to fucking read through that full thing. Maybe I actually need to see what the fuck is going on, man. Kappa. I'm gonna be real, you're over the Epstein files. Even if they get released, the law wouldn't be able to prove any one person engages in CSA. It would get run around the courts and never get settled. People will continue to make excuses as to why their side didn't engage in it and the other did. Those people will stay in power because most people are too set in their ways to admit their side is wrong. The nothing ever happens bros will win this one. I mean, I agree that the nothing ever happened bros will probably win this one, but I don't want them to. I don't want them to. And I'm not over the Epstein files. I want to know help what these people have been doing. And I wish that the nothing ever happens bros would be wrong. It would be nice if there were enough powerful people implicated in the Epstein files that when they're released, it was like essentially a worldwide revolt. Sigrun Turner, thank you. The Epstein list might have people like payment processor bigwigs, people who can figuratively flip a switch and stop the world from turning. Isn't that why you, like, remove their capability from doing so before you release things, right? Like, if you have, like, the bigwigs, the payment processors, just, like, arrest them before you publicly announce. It's exactly why they should be released. It's harmless. Thanks, I hate it. Pedophile unit shielding one another from hurtful words. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. This is why Edison and the powers that be had killed Nikola Tesla's dream of providing free electricity to millions of Americans. This is why the inventor died broke in a hotel room with pigeons. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, fucking electricity shit. Apparently the way that it works in a lot of places in Mass and New Hampshire, is like, you have the companies that own the electric poles, right? So I'm used to paying one electric company. It's just like, you are the electric company, you provide the electricity to my house. But the way it works in a lot of Mass and all of New Hampshire is you have the company that owns and maintains the poles, and then you have other companies who deliver the electricity through those poles. So you pay 2 companies for your electric instead of just one. And so electricity is double the cost of where it is in most other places. And I found this weird because one of the companies was like, oh, we decided that we wanted to put the power in the people's hands and that we are going to be supplying the electricity to people at a lower cost than the electric company itself. And it's like, well, wait a minute. If I have to pay both of you, that's not a lower cost. I don't understand. This just sounds like some commie gobbledygook to me. Hold on, wait a minute. They're all from Poland. Sounds like a government-approved scam. Everyone trying to get their hand in the pot. They do that in Ontario. The power transmission is a crown corporation since it's a natural monopoly, and they get a fixed rate from the power companies we pay. It's always go with the company that is based and established there. The energy companies screw you. Like how the city owns the internet and phone cables, but multiple companies sublease it to use and sell back to the populace. And it's like, in theory, that should prevent a monopoly from occurring, but it's just made the prices absolutely fucking outrageous in that area. And technically, you should be paying each company less, but yeah, the whole thing is just a government-granted fuckery. Yeah. It's like the cost of electric in those areas is like... Because I was asking, my dad and my grandparents and some of my uncles and stuff, about what they pay, and it is more than double what I pay, and that is insane to me. Considering, my electric bill is probably really fucking high for someone in the size of an apartment that I have, because of what I do for work, so it makes sense that my bill is high. But the fact that all of them have bills that are more than double mine, and they actually do things like... not run the air conditioning in the summer, but they open windows instead. They section off parts of their houses where they have central air so that rooms that are unused, they don't have the central air vents working in those rooms. So it's less electricity, right? They do all of these things to try and reduce their electric bill, and it's still crazy fucking high. Damn, you love the South. Yeah. Imagine having to pay the bank to store your money and then the ATM company to withdraw it on top of the bank's fees. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic because that is what happens. Which is why, I was like, I hope I don't lose that ability when I put a down payment on a house in the future. Because I don't get ATM fees, but it's only because I'm a special preferred gold star customer person at the bank. You do have to be careful about closing vents. It can make your system wear out faster. There's a way to do it without just, closing the vent. You have to have your house specifically zoned for it. So when you go to turn on your air conditioning or your heat, you can be like, okay, I want to heat zone 2, but not zone 3 or some shit like that. In New Hampshire, your delivery fee is almost as much as your usage fee. Yeah, that's how it's phrased. And I was just like, what the fuck? That is insane to me. That is insane. And it's billed to you as you're saving money, but it's are you really? If it's double the cost of anywhere else that only has one company? Nkai's, thank you. Your Gamer Subs cup came in yesterday. Now you gotta find a place to keep it without others seeing the fox you ass, given you're moving back in with your folks upon graduating uni. Just tell them that it's an emotional support item. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Munya.
Eric Barlow, thank you. The only variable green energy is nuclear. I wish we were allowed to have more. Phoenix DS, thank you. This is what... Oh, I already read that. I'm sorry. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. If we're going after the people on the list, then we might as well solve a lot of the other problems while we're at it. Since we'll already be in the streets, take back our global freedom. True and real. Phoenix DS, thank you. Just like how the bad guys in the movie Tank Girl, Water and Power, he who controls the water has all the power. It's like how they control the electricity. Need to be careful because if you shut off a zone without adjusting the fan speed, it'll increase static pressure and accelerate wear on things. Oh, okay. I thought if you had it specifically zoned for things, you would be able to do that without any issue. I didn't know that there was still an issue, even with the zoning. I have never been somewhere where zoning was a thing, so I was just listening to other people. Your uncle worked for PSE&G in New Jersey, electric company, and they warned you of the predatory energy savings. They always gave you a lowball price, but you end up paying higher than average and pay a rental of energy transportation. Yeah, when I signed on to an electric company in Georgia, it was just like, here's your price. It goes up slightly in the winter because we don't like paying for heat. And I was like, well, that's better because I can't stand the fucking heat in the summer. And so I have the lower cost during the summer. That's great. Thumbs up. So I was like, that makes sense. But then I was like looking at how electric is like billed in Massachusetts and New Hampshire, and there's like 20 fucking charts on one website, and they're like, here's 4 different tiers with 17 different variables, figure it out. And I'm like, what the fuck am I paying? I don't understand. I was just like, I need like a degree in advanced robotics to understand the math to pay an electric bill in New England. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. It's like, no wonder fucking people don't live there. It's because most of the cost isn't in materials or expert labor. It's all in the business infrastructure around it. Double the businesses, double the infrastructure, double the cost. We don't need double. We don't need double. See that crazy lady on TikTok who thought blue states control all the water because they're blue? What? The matches burn, thank you. Make wood chippers great again, true and real. That's the internet and telecom levels of fuckery with billing. What the hell? That was another thing. Like, ComCunt nickels and dimes you. ComCunt makes you pay so fucking much. But apparently internet isn't crazy expensive in Massachusetts. I was like, what the fuck? How does that make sense? Here, figure it out. Don't be wrong. Yeah, right? I was like, if I get electric in the future, right? Because like when you buy a house, you obviously have to fucking have electricity, right? So it's like in the future, when I have to figure out what I'm going to be paying for this, what if I make a mistake and I just get hit with like, oh, you suddenly owe us $2,000 for the month of July? Like, what is this? ISPs have massive monopolies. They do, and I hate it. I don't want to open this link, Tiger Knock. You didn't tell me what it is. I pay $150 a month just for internet. No TV. What the fuck? Your dog is staring at the fridge, wondering why it's screaming about electric bills. Why am I on the friggidage? I'm just saying electricity and internet are quite a lot cheaper in the EU. Come home, white woman. Internet at gig speed with ComCunt is 75 plus 10 rental for the modem. Did it get really cheap again? That's crazy. The Jeffrey Epstein prison video that was released by the DOJ had almost 3 minutes cut out, not just 1 minute like originally reported, according to Wired. Okay. All right. Interesting. I'll need that reposted like later, I guess. They released part of 3 minutes. Oh, I don't really know. I don't think it matters to watch it, right? Like, we all know that the cameras weren't working, so what footage are they giving us, right? Like, what footage is, whatever footage this is, they claimed the cameras didn't work. Ale John... Oh, Alejandro Trombono. I don't know why your name fucked me up. Thank you for the 2. You'll live in a van down by the river. Thank you. Thank you. It's 70 for a gig first year, then 100 the next year for you. I was paying at one point like 175 to ComCunt, and I only had their internet service, and it wasn't even unlimited. That was years ago, though, to be fair. And then it went like way down a couple of years ago, and then it went down even further to a point that I didn't understand it, and it was because my apartment complex had called Comcast and been like, we're gonna start paying for a portion of all of our tenants' internet and cable bills. And then I guess when they got to our apartment, they were like, oh, but we're not going to pay for that many gigabytes, so you're going to have to reduce their plan, and we're going to pay for it. And that's why I was having so many stream issues for a while, is because my plan got fucked with, and I wasn't even told about it. Internet as a whole and phone services agreed to have a monopoly of certain states' areas, and they split the U.S. map up so they don't step on each other. Thanks, I hate it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Bell and Rogers are the only internet and telecom TV providers that bleed the customers, and it sucks huge since it's a monopoly that will never be opened up because China. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we all have to live under monopolies of these shitty companies. Don't ISPs have effective regional monopolies? I don't know if it's a regional thing, because I know like AT&T tried like stepping in on other people's turfs for like Warner Robin, I think, is one of the companies, and also ComCunt. You yelled at them and now you pay $59.99 and they uncapped data for you. That was a wild thing as well. Like when I lived in Massachusetts back in the day, I had ComCunt and it was unlimited data. And then when I moved to Georgia, I got ComCunt and they were like, well, you don't have unlimited data in Georgia. You have a data cap. So you're going to have to pay hundreds of dollars more if you're going to want the same amount of data that you had in Massachusetts. And I was like, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard and I hate you. You have the opportunity to switch, yeah, right? Delatus, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. I find you recently through Pippa. Love listening to my ramblings about sounding at work. Heart from Russia. Hello, Russia, bro. Sloshily. Comcast, you're new. You now remember we had net neutrality. Thanks, I hate it. The USA telecom market is wild. It really is. It really is. Why can't people just make their own internet network from house to house? I don't know how the internet works, chat. You don't hate ISPs enough? Even if you think you do, you don't. Just like journalist. Yeah, cheeky breaky, brother. You hate Clown World ruled by pedos, owned by monopolies. True. As a former Comcast employee, they reduced the cost of internet, but TV is an actual scam nowadays. Basic TV is damn near $175. And they have no reason to reduce their prices for basic cable shit either, because now all of the streaming services are getting exponentially more expensive. And so some people will be like, yeah, let's just go back to cable, bro. Let's just have cable, man. Oh, man. They can. It's called a FidoNet. Check on this. I don't know what that is. Star Phoenix, thank you. Connecticut Eversource charges one for gas and one for electric. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because like gas and electric are different lines. You have to have like electric wires and then gas lines going to your house. So it makes sense to have like a different bill for those two things, right? Eric Barlow, thank you. Deregulated cable in the 80s with the idea they go into each other's areas. They didn't, so you didn't have choice, which defeats the purpose. That's fair. That's if they have like a little secret butt fucking agreement, then the deregulation's not going to matter. $700 for a remodeled 3-bedroom apartment and parking space, about $250 for all your utilities, including 1 gig up and down in Japan. I am really jealous of that price. Holy fuck. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. You'd stay away from Screwsnet or HughesNat too? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of them. Here's your daily message before you head to work. Drive safe, Frostbite Fang. Thank you for the warm body penny dollars. Munya. Let's not forget the first Trump admin wanted to make a rich and poor internet. I don't know what that means. Let's go back to cable is what they hope will do. What people actually will do is sail the 7 seas again. We only use streaming services because the convenience was worth the price. Now it isn't. True. Embrace your inner pirate. A little mine. Thank you for the member. Thank you. Where did I drop off reading in here? Here we go. Metadata embedded in the video and analyzed by Wired, an independent video forensics expert, shows that rather than being a direct export from the prison surveillance system, the footage was modified, likely using the professional editing tool Adobe Premiere Pro. The file appears to have been assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as raw footage. You know, that's kind of weird that someone who's, like, supposedly working on this footage would, like, just forget about metadata. That seems, like, a little weird that they would just forget about that. Experts caution that it's unclear what exactly was changed and that the metadata does not prove deceptive manipulation. The video may have simply been processed for public release using available software, with no modifications beyond stitching together 2 clips. But the absence of a clear explanation for the processing of the file using professional editing software complicates the Justice Department's narrative. In a case already clouded by suspicion, the ambiguity surrounding how the file was processed is likely to provide fresh fodder for conspiracy theories. Any aspect of the official story that isn't fully explained will be co-opted by conspiracy theorists, said Mike Rothschild, an author who writes about conspiracy theories and extremists. So whatever your flavor of Epstein conspiracy is, the video will help bolster it. Really? Really? We're calling a guy named Mike Rothschild just an author who writes about conspiracy theories? Is that where we're at now? Are you kidding? For months leading up to the joint memo the DOJ and FBI published Monday, Attorney General Pam Bondi had promised the release of records related to Epstein, raising expectations that new, potentially incriminating details might surface about the disgraced financier's death and his ties to powerful individuals. However, rather than revealing new information, the memo largely confirmed conclusions reached years earlier. That Epstein was found in a Manhattan prison cell on August 10, 2019, and died by suicide while awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. There is not a single human being alive, not a single one, There is not a mentally incompetent 45 IQ individual held in an institution that believes Epstein killed himself. History is prescribed. This is nutty. The Epstein guy didn't kill himself. To support its conclusion, the FBI reviewed surveillance footage overlooking the common area of the special housing unit at the Metropolitan Correctional Center, where Epstein was held. The FBI enhanced the footage by adjusting contrast, color, and sharpness, and released both the enhanced and what it described as the raw version. Both versions of the video appear to have been processed using Premiere and include much of the same metadata. According to the FBI, anyone entering the area containing Epstein's cell during the relevant time frame would have been visible on that camera. Embedded metadata from the raw Epstein prison footage. And this is just the metadata here. File size, EXIF final version, MIME type, all of that. There's 12 pages of the data here. Working with 2 independent video forensics experts, Wired examined the 21-gigabyte files released by the DOJ. Using a metadata tool, reporters analyzed both exchangeable image file format, EXIF, and extensible metadata platform, XMP, data to identify signs of post-processing. The raw file shows clear signs of having been processed using Adobe product, most likely Premiere, based on the metadata that specifically references file extensions used by the video editing software. According to experts, Adobe software includes Premiere and Photoshop, leaves traces in exported files, often embedding metadata that logs which assets were used and what actions were taken during editing. In this case, the metadata indicates the file was saved at least 4 times.
Child writing about conspiracy theories, in the words of Jen Koiga of Coors. If this timeline was a Hollywood script, it'd get rejected for being too on the nose.
It would. It's really funny. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 34, dude. We are truly just living in a movie at this point. Coors. Yeah, the TTS fumbled like I do, man. The file was saved at least 4 times over a 23-minute span on May 23rd by a Windows user account called MJ Cole, little squiggle 1. The metadata does not show whether the footage was modified before each time it was saved. My brain couldn't remember what the little squiggle is called. The embedded data suggests the video is not a continuous, unaltered export from the surveillance system, but a composite assembled from at least 2 separate MP4 files. The metadata includes references to Premiere project files and 2 specific source clips. 2025 522 21 12 48 and 2025 522 16 35 21. These entries appear under a metadata section labeled Ingredients, part of Adobe's internal schema for tracking source material used in edited exports. The metadata does not make clear where in the video the 2 clips were spliced together. Hani Farid, a professor at UC Berkeley whose research focuses on digital forensics and misinformation, reviewed the metadata at Wired's request. Farid is a recognized expert in the analysis of digital images and the destruction of manipulated media, including deepfakes. He has testified in numerous court cases involving digital evidence. Farid says metadata raises immediate concerns about chain of custody, the documented handling of digital evidence from collection to presentation in a courtroom. Just like physical evidence, he explains, digital evidence must be handled in a way that preserves its integrity. Metadata, while not always precise, can provide important clues about whether that integrity has been compromised. If a lawyer brought me this file and asked if it was suitable for court, I'd say no. Go back to the source, do it right, Farid said. Do a direct export from the original system, no monkey business. Farid points to another anomaly. The video's aspect ratio shifts noticeably at several points. Why am I suddenly seeing a different aspect ratio, he asks. Farid cautions that while the metadata clearly shows the video was modified, the changes could be benign. For example, converting footage from a proprietary surveillance format to a standard MP4. While there may be uncontroversial explanations for the metadata artifacts, such as stitching together multiple days of footage during compilation, or the routine export of surveillance footage to an MP4 format, the FBI did not respond to specific questions about the file's processing, instead referring Wired to the DOJ. The DOJ, in turn, referred inquiries back to the FBI and the Bureau of Prisons. The Bureau of Prisons also did not respond to a request for comment. Wow, I'm so shocked. This is so shocking. It's raw, stop noticing. According to a 2023 report from the DOJ Office of the Inspector General, MCC, the detention facility where Epstein was found hanged had had around 150 analog surveillance cameras. But starting on July 29, 2019, a technical error prevented roughly half of them from recording, including most inside the SHU. The system was scheduled for repairs on August 9th, the night before Epstein was found dead. But the technician assigned to fix it couldn't access the necessary equipment because the corrections officer required to escort him was nearing the end of their shift. Wow, so many coinky-dinkses. Wow, that just works out real fucking nice, don't it? Man. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, it's just a coinky-dinks. Just many coinky-dinks all in a row. If you say raw and raw is some proprietary bullshit, then release the proprietary bullshit as the raw version. Yeah, exactly. You always thought Epstein did kill himself, you know, after getting a visit from someone who told him to do it to save someone else the trouble. Got orders to take the long walk upstairs, as it were, or down in this case. But now you're thinking what everyone else says, and he got CIA'd.
Ammonia.
As a result, only 2 cameras were operational near SHU at the time MCC staff found Epstein hanging in his cell, one covering the common area and stairwells near the entrance to the adjacent 10 South unit, and another monitoring a 9th floor elevator bay. Neither captured Epstein's cell door. According to the DOJ's memo, the footage confirms that from the time Epstein was locked in his cell at approximately 8 p.m. on August 9th, 2019, and between 10:40 p.m. and 6:30 a.m. the next morning, no one entered the tier where his cell was located. However, recording indicates a notable gap. Approximately 1 minute of footage is missing, from 11:58 p.m. to 12 a.m. exactly. The video resumes immediately afterwards. That's interesting. Right, I didn't remember the date that he died, but up here, didn't they say? The metadata includes references to Premiere project files and 2 specific source clips. So why do the source clips have date 5/22/2025? Right, because like this would be the date of them being stitched together, not the source clip date, right? The source clip date should be the August date, should it not? Am I like misinterpreting things here? I'm not a video editor, so they were just trying to CQC him, Your Honor. Yeah, that's the date they were pulled. Very weird. We're never getting a real answer for any of this unless people decide they will take a stand, even though they're going to go down with the ship. That's unfortunately how it feels, and I don't like that. Spider Bro, thank you for the full fucking year member. Thank you. Death from Final Destination couldn't come up with a better plan. True. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Devil's Advocate, Epstein did kill himself, but he'd been getting dosed by MK Ultra, and the CIA used a trigger phrase to get him to self-terminate. See, that sounds more wildly conspiratorial than just, yeah, this guy didn't kill himself. Wasn't Epstein also supposed to be on suicide watch, and weren't his guards supposed to be, you know, awake? Yes, they were. Most people who mysteriously suicided themselves were also insistent that they were not suicidal and to not believe they would do that. I don't know about that. Nick Sutama, thank you. Love the content. You found me through Techie, and now you have a sassy fox and the mad bald egg. I'll have to reach out to the bald eggy man again at some point, because it was a lot of fun hanging out with, like, him and Nux, dude. I'd love to do that again. Unfortunately, the ones on the files don't have the honor to take the others with them, you know? When you look at the video files in a security DVR, many do create their timeline in little videos, but when you pull them, the built-in firmware stitches the vids together if they use the built-in export method. John McAfee was not suicidal. Epstein had info on Hillary Clinton. Did Epstein have a recorded cellmate during the time he killed himself? I don't think so. I don't remember him having a cellmate. I think he was in solitary. When did Foxu collab with the Based crew? I was in a collab with Nux, Tectone, and I'm sorry, I can't remember the name of the 4th guy. There was someone else there too. There was a 4th guy there, but I'm bad at names. I'm sorry. And it was a fun time. It was a fun time. It was sometime in late May or early June, maybe? Society? Was his name Society? Nothing ever happens. Zachary Rollick, thank you. Didn't he also have sheets designed to be unusable as a rope? I don't know if you can design sheets that are unusable as a rope. Sensitive Society, that's what it was. Secret Society. I think that's what I was calling him because I couldn't remember the sensitive part. Holy, that's far away. Yeah. Yeah, it was a while back, yeah. Very stretchy.
No.
The footage confirms that from the time Epstein was locked in his cell at approximately 8 p.m. on August 9th and between around 10:40 p.m. and 6 a.m. the next morning. Okay, we read that. I read that. The OIG's report found no evidence of a conspiracy to kill Epstein. Instead, it documented years of chronic staffing failures and system breakdowns at MCC. The facility was temporarily closed in 2021 after the DOJ essentially deemed conditions unfit for incarceration. You see, wouldn't this be weird in and of itself? If you have arrested and incarcerated a guy known for running an island that politicians and Hollywood people and just elite powerful people from all over the world visit for nefarious things, why would you purposefully put this incredibly, like, valuable prisoner asset in a place that was, like, horribly run to the point where it was deemed unfit for incarceration? Like, that doesn't make sense, man. We're totally not guilty, guys. We checked. We investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoings. Yeah. At a press conference on Tuesday, Bondi attributed the missing minute to a flaw in the surveillance system's daily cycle, claiming that 1 minute is missing from every night's recording. Isn't that bad? Like, if people knew that there is like a minute or two of missing footage from every night's surveillance, couldn't they take advantage of that? Like, please. Given the years of high-profile conspiracy theories surrounding Epstein, any perceived inconsistency in the official narrative is likely to draw intense scrutiny. Conspiracy theorist Alex Jones called the DOJ memo sickening. Next, the DOJ will say, actually, Jeffrey Epstein never even existed, he wrote in a post on X, you know? You know, when they're saying, like, the files don't exist. That is an interesting, funny thing to say. That's crazy how smart they are. It took them 10 years to plan out and execute the pager bombs plan. I don't know what that is. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds like Epstein would have been better off secured in Fort Knox since there's no gold left in there. True. In the world of conspiracy theories, evidence that disproves something happened becomes proof that something happened, says Rothschild. He explains that the case of Epstein's death is a good example of this phenomenon. Every piece of evidence that points to him taking his own life, the negligence of the prison staff, the disrepair of the cameras, the coroner's report, is turned into evidence that he was killed by powerful figures who weren't competent enough to cover up the crime correctly. They just openly gloat in your face, man. The apparent gaps in the video, Rothschild said, will naturally inflame these suspicions. One media forensics expert who reviewed the metadata and agreed with Wired's analysis but requested anonymity due to privacy concerns and a desire to avoid having their name publicly associated with anything related to the Epstein case. This person's like, yeah, I totally don't believe the conspiracy theorist, but also don't put my name out there just in case I do wake up with 2 bullet holes to the back of my head. You know, just in case. Put it bluntly, it looks suspicious, but not as suspicious as the DOJ refusing to answer back questions about it. Then why would he be in a shitty prison? So I thought this was an interesting thing about the metadata. And then these were like the tabs that I had. There's a video that I'll pull up as well. I don't know how outdated the video is because it's from a few days ago, but we'll see. But there were some new tabs from today as well. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Gonna be honest, given how awful that particular prison is beyond just Epstein, the part of Pam Bondi saying the cameras weren't working correctly is the only part that's plausible. Yeah, I mean, a camera's not working correctly is a plausible thing. Guess what the techie vid with you and Nux and Sensitive was called? Hassan will never recover from this. How was I supposed to find this? So, today, or yesterday, I guess, it's from yesterday, last night, Colin Rugg again said, Matt Walsh sends a message to the Trump administration over the Epstein case. We want these people to be dragged in front of us, weeping and begging for mercy. Millions of Americans are not satisfied with what we've been told, and we shouldn't be. I want to make this very clear to those on the right, including the president himself, who are telling us to just drop the subject and move on. We can't drop it. We can't move on. Because what we want is justice. We have a deep desire for justice, and we can see how the corrupt and the powerful are never held accountable. I'm going to stop reading there and just let him talk, because this looks like
we have no idea
quotes from the video, but I don't know if it's the full video or not, so I'm just gonna let him talk. Because I agree with what he said so far. His beard's looking different. What the fuck did he do? What did he do? He's looking fucking rough, man. What happened? He used to have like a glorious beard, and now it's very scruffly. This man's seen some shit. You've reached a point with all the flip-flopping where the only thing that would appease you would be them releasing every document related to the evidence disappearing. We need to know what happened to the files we were promised. I don't want them to release, like, any footage of the victims, which was, like, the problem with the new thing that was proposed the other day. He was on vacation and just came back. Does he shave for his vacation? I just bought a Maxor mousepad and a tub of brand risk using code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Hell yeah, keep using code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs orders. He turned 39 and his beard hit the wall. Book of Grudges, thank you. Kirsche, of course they put them in the faulty prison. It constantly, contrarily makes perfect sense. I mean, if they wanted to get rid of him, yeah. Mercenary, thank you. Epstein is still alive. The U.S. military have custody of him. Rumors are abound he's in Gitmo or 4 other military black sites. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that one. I don't think I believe that one.
Yeah, what information, if any, this sociopath, this evil woman will ultimately reveal. But the fact remains that, especially after the humiliating display by Bondi and the DOJ we've all just witnessed, it's probably worth listening to Maxwell's testimony. If a client list exists at this point, she's the most likely person to tell us. Now, yes, it's an indictment of Pam Bondi and the DOJ that we see any reason to listen to a ghoul like this, but that's where we are. Millions of Americans are not satisfied with what we've been told. And we shouldn't be, because it's been contradictory and insulting to our intelligence every step of the way.
True.
So now we're looking elsewhere.
True and
this
real.
This is what happens when people are deceived and strung along for years, only to be told that they're not entitled to any kind of transparency whatsoever. People are not just going to move on with their lives, no matter how badly you want them to. And there's a reason for that. And I want to make this very clear to those on the right, including the president himself, who are telling us to just drop the subject and move on.
I don't know who on the right is saying to drop the subject and move on. Like I've seen the weird shit Trump is saying, but I haven't seen like other people. I'm sure they are. I just haven't seen them yet. But it's like I don't understand how you could come to that. Right? Like if you know Trump did. Yeah, I know Trump did, and I have a clip of him in the tabs as well. But like I'm joking, right? No, I'm not joking. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I haven't seen who has been saying things outside of Trump, right? Like it hasn't come across my Twitter. I don't have a tab for that. So if people have tabs, yeah, sure, I'll bring it up. But it's like, if people are saying that, that's fucking weird. Why would you tell everyone to stop focusing on a very powerful guy who supposedly killed himself, who was involved in collecting blackmail on powerful figures by trafficking underage women with them? Like, what? Why is that something you want everyone to fucking stop talking about? That is crazy. That is a crazy thing to say. Darkhawk, thank you for that fucking sub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Stone, to his credit, said he wanted to come up again later, but he said to drop it for now. That doesn't make any sense. Revenant Legion, thank you for the fucking member on the YouTubes. Thank you. The only people who would say move on, you would safe or assume, are they themselves guilty or working for those who are. I think the weirder thing is, and maybe I got bamboozled, because one thing I did see was apparently Stephen King had said, like, yeah, now is the time to release the files, when like he was against all of it before. And it's like, it's really weird that people who were like against releasing the files previously are now coming out and being like, yeah, release them, almost like they believe that they'll never be released at this rate, so they'll look better if they say, yeah, release them. This one's a clip about Charlie Kirk. Thank you, Stray Wolf. I'm gonna trust my friends in the government. Well, I don't trust Charlie Kirk if he says that. What the fuck?
Honestly, I'm done talking about Epstein for the time being. I'm gonna trust my friends in the administration. I'm gonna trust my friends in the government to do what needs to be done, solve it, balls in their hands. I've said plenty this last weekend. So if you guys want to see my commentary on it, that's fine. Honestly.
Well, it's like, that's fine if he's already talked about it, right? But like the fact that he also says, I'm going to trust my friends in the government, is a huge red flag for me. Because it's like, I can like some of the things that Trump does. I can like some of the like things the administration puts into practice. But I'm not going to trust them The last thing you want to do is trust the government. That's going to put you in a very bad position. I'm not a fan of the government, and don't trust those sociopaths. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the government, by the way.
We can't drop it. We can't move on. Because what we want is justice. We have a deep desire for justice. And we can see how the corrupt and the powerful are never held accountable.
What the hell is this spicy cat
We can look at our cities and see violent criminals running rampant in the streets, also not held accountable.
But if these powerful people do nothing but circularly protect each other, how would we ever get accountability? How would we ever hold these powerful people who are in charge of everything to account for the crimes that they have done?
We want these evildoers to be punished. We want the innocent to be defended. We want justice. It's one of the most basic and most honorable of all human desires. We want to see that justice is done. We want to know who else was in those awful videos that Pam Bondi told us about. And we want those people to be dragged in front of us, weeping and begging for mercy.
True.
We want them exposed and humiliated and shamed and punished in the harshest and most painful way.
Very true.
Because that's justice. And we're not going to drop the subject until we get it. So unseal everything, including the search warrants and the financial disclosures. Tell us what exactly was in those truckloads of documents that you recovered in New York. Show us the Phase 2 Epstein files that you told us about just a few months ago. In other words, don't give us any more excuses from bureaucrats on Fox News. Don't give us any more stonewalling and doublespeak. We've seen more than enough of that in this case and so many others. Instead, for a change, give us something we're not used to seeing from the federal government and the DOJ. Give us justice.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that was a very poignant video. I can't disagree with anything he said. He's completely correct here. It's the beard of noticing. Matt Walsh is often incorrect about things, but right here, he is completely fucking correct. Walsh is great when he's not trolling weebs and gamers. They're all corrupt. They never will. I mean, thought the heavens fall, let justice be done. Sorry, can't remember the Latin. Did I see the liberal hive mind? Somebody saying the Epstein plane was wired to by some Middle Eastern countries. You believe I should check that out? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Justice, truth, and accountability. It's clear both Dems and Republicans don't want the files out. Yeah, it's gotten a little fucking wild. It's gotten a little fucking wild. And then, what else is here? There is Tim Pool. He talked to Kana on his live show, I think yesterday. And Tim Pool also said yesterday, you can't just vote to release the Epstein files because there are victims. Also, sorry, this isn't yesterday, this is today. This is this morning at 8:50 a.m. I'm bad at numbers, chat. This morning at 8:50 a.m., Tim Pool said, you can't just vote to release the Epstein files because there are victims, videos, and photos in those files. The Kana amendment would have forced the DOJ to publish everything. Kana was asking the DOJ to publish videos of children being raped on a public website. This is a screenshot of the thing that was being proposed as part of the thing that the Republicans voted against. The Attorney General shall retain, preserve, and compile any records or evidence related to any investigation, prosecution, or incarceration of Jeffrey Epstein. Not later than 30 days after the date of the enactment of this act, the Attorney General shall release and publish any records or evidence related to any investigation, prosecution, or incarceration of Jeffrey Epstein on a publicly accessible website. And I think as long as you can put like a sentence in there that's like redacted information that includes like victims' imagery or whatever, so you don't release the photos or the fucking videos, that would be perfect, right? Like you just got to put that in there in the legalese, right? Like this guy here said. This would be a very easy fix. There'd be a very easy fix to that problem, if that is indeed the problem, with the exception of any materials that would violate existing laws on possession, production, or distribution of child pornography or CSAM. Like, just put that sentence in there, man. Put the sentence in there. Where BGM? Well, we're doing video hopping right now, so no BGM at the moment. Government forgot how to redact stuff. Yeah, just put that in there, man. If Trump was ever in the files, the Dems would have dumped that on day one to fry him. I still think that. So I don't think he specifically is implicated in the files, but he is not making me feel very good with the things he is saying. Here, this afternoon, actually, today at 1:48 p.m., so just before my stream, President Trump doubles down and says the Epstein files are just made up by Comey and Obama, and says Pam Bondi is handling it very well. I don't know what fucking planet he's living on right now, and I don't want to go like crazy conspiracy, someone fucking threatened him, but this is not making any fucking sense. This does not make sense to me. Hold on, I gotta turn up the volume. It's hella low. I hate volume.
The Attorney General briefed you on the DOJ and FBI review, the findings of that review. The Attorney General briefed you on
that. On what? On the
DOJ and FBI
on what?
review.
On what subject?
Epstein. Okay. On Epstein, of the review of the files. Attorney General Pam Bondi.
A very quick briefing.
Did she tell you, what did she tell you about the review? And specifically, did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No, she's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen. And I would say that, these files were made up by Comey, they were made up by Obama, they were made up by the Biden information,
like, that doesn't even make sense. This is levels of like Steele dossier delusion. Like, the Steele dossier wasn't real. There was no pissing in Obama's hotel room in Russia. Like, what is this nonsense that I am hearing?
Through years of that, with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through, we've gone through years of it. But she's handled it very well, and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
On Texas, how many more seats do you want the Republicans to?
I don't understand. Trump's advisors are hitting the sauce. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Do we put a rest to this once and for all? What did he mean by this? Yeah, if that client list doesn't come out, the entire Republican Party is doomed come next election cycle. Yeah. Can we at least get an explanation on how they figured out this is an alleged hoax from the Obama-Comey era? And Colin said, if it was actually an Obama and Comey hoax, that would be a pretty big story, and you'd think the administration would want to release more info on it, but they aren't. True. Also true. What about the Part 1 binders Pam sent to social media influencers away with? Colin said, seems like he is suggesting that someone tampered with the files. Man, what the fuck is going on? Obama-Biden had the files at one point. It's not crazy to think that they tampered with it. I mean, possibly, but also, like, everyone and their mother has had these files and they've just sat on them instead of releasing them. The Democrats didn't release them. The Republicans didn't release them. We just fucking want this shit released. There's a clip of House Speaker Mike Johnson breaking out with the president position and asking Pam Bondi to release the files.
Speaker Johnson, this is sort of on the heels of something else that a lot of people are asking questions about, and because we've been lied to by our federal government for so
I was like, why is there a super chat here? What's going on?
So long, I feel like there's some type of like there's a pain point, right, in the pressure cooker that gets heated up on issues like the Epstein issue, right? And obviously that's something that's taken over a lot of the online dialogue. But a question here about it that concerns either testifying or testimony for Ghislaine Maxwell, potentially before Congress, or if you would support members like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Anna Paulina Luna on the release of subpoenaing the Epstein documents from the DOJ, whether you would support either of those.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Marjorie or Anna about that specific subject, but I'm for transparency. We're intellectually consistent in this. Look, Reagan used to tell us we should trust the American people. I believe in that principle. I know President Trump does as well, and I trust him. I mean, he put together a team of his choosing, and they're doing a great job. It's a very delicate subject, but we should put everything out there and let the people decide it. I mean, the White House and the White House team are privy to facts that I don't know. I mean, this isn't my lane. I haven't been involved in that. But I agree with the sentiment that we need to put it out there. And you know, Pam Bondi, I don't know when she originally made the statement, I think she was talking about documents, as I understood it, that were on her desk. I don't know that she was specific about a list or whatever, but she needs to come forward and explain that to everybody. I like Pam. I mean, I think she's done a good job. We need the DOJ focusing on the major priorities. So let's get this thing resolved so that they can deal with violent crime and public safety and election integrity and going after Act Blue and the things that the president is most concerned about, as we are. So I'm anxious to get this behind us.
I don't think it's going to get behind us until there's explanations. I don't think people are going to drop this until we actually have something tangible to look at that hasn't been tampered with. You know, some list or whatever. Another, pull the Band-Aid already? Yeah, right? You don't know why they're blocking her from speaking? I don't think she's being blocked from speaking. I just don't really exactly understand what they're doing in general, because I don't think she handled it correctly when she was letting the FBI, like, on their own recognizance, deliver the files to her. Because it turned from, like, here's our photo op with all these influencers holding binders of the Part 1 release. The FBI is going to get us the rest of the documents. Oops, the FBI missed the deadline. Oops, the FBI missed the deadline again. Oops, the FBI says they don't have any documents. And it's like, well, wow, who could have seen that coming? You know? Let's see. You linked an article as well, but I don't know if there's anything new in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new in the article. It just goes over that video we just watched. Nothing ever happens. Anti-Federalist Pain, thank you. Steven Crowder replicated Epstein's self-deletion. He couldn't do it alone. The only person surprised by Epstein's self-deletion was Epstein himself. I'm sure even he wasn't surprised. I'm sure he knew what was coming. ARM514, thank you. Personally, you think Pam is pulling the generals from first term? Oh, we're pulling out of the Middle East? Pam, there are no files, sir. Well, she does something in the background to keep the president in the dark? I don't know about that. Patchouli, thank you. In before Stephen King only flipped on his previous stance because he heard the Dems tried to shoehorn a resolution that would have released videos instead of the actual documents. It checks out for him. Holy shit. Master Prick, thank you. What if one of his kids is on the list? Who? And I don't know. Let's see here. You're talking about Epstein Maxwell? I don't even remember what your previous message was, dear sir. I can't read disjointed with no context messages. There's too much in between for that. Well, she's been involved with previous cases with Epstein before. She's not releasing on purpose. If they just release it, then they won't have to talk about it anymore unless a bunch of them are implicated. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What if a streamer is on the list? That would be interesting. That'd be really interesting if true. I'm not sure if there's anything else relevant to pull up, but Voidzilla came out with a video on the 11th. And I thought that this could be an interesting thing to watch. So it is 4 days old. Let me just double check and see if he has like an updated one, just in case. 3 days ago, 2 days ago. Yeah, okay. He has a couple of updates. So we'll watch the first one I had pulled up, and then we'll watch the most recent one. Kirsche doing React slop. I know it's rare, but sometimes it has to happen for the interest of information, as it were. For the interest of information. So let me take off my hat so you see more behind me. Damn it, woman, give me my full strength. What did he mean by this? Nexus, thank you for the 20-month resub on Twitch, my dude. And Hermit Status, thank you for the 2-month sub on Kick. Thank you. Thank you. Love you some CoffeeZilla. He does good work. Is Voidzilla CoffeeZilla's other channel? Is it the same person? What if the assassination attempts were to prevent him from releasing it and they only stopped trying because he told them he will not be releasing it? Now that's a conspiracy theory. It is him. That's his alt channel for other stuff. Oh, that's cool. I thought when I saw the name, I was like, oh, that reminds me of CoffeeZilla. That's funny. I didn't know it was the same guy. Let's fucking see what this video is. The worst cover-up of CoffeeZilla's lifetime.
This is the worst cover-up of my lifetime, the Epstein case.
I'm going to try and finish eating my cinnamon bun, too.
Is because if you can get away with this, you really can get away with anything.
True.
If the government can tell people to not believe what they just said a few months ago and have everyone be fine with that, that's just a level of gaslighting that I...
Aren't you feeling sleepy, chat? Oh, man. I'm so sleepy. I just don't feel like caring about this Epstein stuff anymore, chat. It's time for a nap.
Refuse to be a part of. Never forget, they just promised us names in the release of the Epstein files.
Breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
What kind?
A lot of flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information.
We already had the flight logs. But in this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking that there were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret.
Also, as someone who's had to be a public figure for several years now, if you have this kind of like damaging information that could destroy a lot of powerful people, why open your mouth and talk about it publicly like this instead of being like, we have no comment right now, and then actually just release everything like a giant fucking nuclear bomb, you know? Because like the more you talk about it, the more people can try and struggle session you into not releasing it. I feel like a little bit of foot and mouth, maybe, I don't know. Ego. I like, even if like as a politician you have to kind of address some of these things immediately, why do like an influencer photo op where you give out like binders of Epstein files? Like that was just gross to me.
And not been held accountable.
Yeah, well, apparently there are no names to be given.
It's
no
not
list,
real.
no blackmail. Epstein has now been pushed as a lone trafficker. It's the lone trafficker theory, guys.
Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell is in jail for absolutely no reason. She did nothing wrong.
Essentially, the government's memo that they just released contradicts everything we've seen before, and now basically implies that Epstein was trafficking to himself.
That's crazy. No incriminating client list, no credible evidence that Epstein blackmailed prominent individuals, evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. They are lying so fucking blatantly, it is crazy.
And Ghislaine Maxwell was trafficking to Epstein, and there was no other blackmail or trafficking going on. That's what this memo essentially implies. His wealth and his power then would be just from his skill as a New York financier.
I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Basically, he was...
Is that kind of like calling that Rothschild guy like a writer of conspiracy theories?
the world's greatest tax advisor by day and the world's greatest trafficker at night to himself and the rich and powerful people.
He's like the anti-Batman. Instead of fighting for truth and justice and putting criminals in jail, he fights for powerful men to have access to underage girls.
Who all flocked to him and to his island had no idea of this double life. No, they suck at lying so bad. It doesn't matter that they suck at lying, because anyone who can tell that they're lying is just going to be painted as a conspiracy theorist, and all of the normies are just going to be like, well, the government said it, so it must be true. Or on the flip side, they're going to be like, well, it was Trump's government who said it, so that means he's in the files. Like, either way, it's not like the normies are just going to start sleeping and forgetting about it. That really is kind of the heart of the modern theory, is that just all Epstein
just
by
trust
himself,
the government.
And then his...
Yeah, and that's why, like, I agreed earlier with some guy who said that, like, if the Republicans don't release the file, they're probably going to lose. I don't think it'll be the only reason they lose. But you know, the next presidential election, they are going to drill into the public consciousness the fact that the Republicans voted against releasing the Epstein files, and they obviously voted against it for a reason. And they're not going to show you the text of the bill that would implicate releasing video files and pictures of abuse. They're just going to say that, and normies are going to be like, well, obviously I don't want to vote for people defending pedophiles. It was part of another bill. They're just using the usual BS talking points. I want to bring up the bill in Florida, the Parents and Education Bill. To this day is still called the Don't Say Gay Bill by people who have been propagandized to believe
that it had anything to do with being gay, instead of just not teaching children in, I think it was under 3rd grade, it might have been under 4th, I can't remember the exact years, not teaching them sexually explicit material. If the economy is bad, the economy will be a problem. If the economy is good, they'll focus on social issues like Epstein. Oh, I accidentally hit a button on my Nyaga.
Friends just were there for his tax advice, despite not being a tax professional or a lawyer. Not only that, another huge revelation is the fact that really the government has increased the number of victims and decreased the number of perpetrators, right?
They've increased the number of victims over the years, eh?
We had the idea that there were these other perpetrators for a while, that they were just redacted because the government was building cases. Now we got pretty clear statements that there isn't evidence to bring future cases on third parties. But if you look at the original...
Is this going to turn into a case of, like, if Jeffrey Epstein had a refractory period of 14 minutes, how many people could he have fucked in one day to only have been trafficking to himself with this many victims? Right? Like, what kind of weird math problems are we going to have to do here?
2019 indictment, it says dozens of victims. This is from Ken Klippenstein. But the Epstein review...
Ken Klippenstein would be a great fucking streamer name. Holy shit.
You says over 1,000 victims.
What?
So what happened, guys? And by the way, in the
True,
interim,
what happened?
they also increased the number to 200 to 250.
200 victims. 200. So we have well over 250 actually.
So we went from dozens to 200 to over 1,000 in the span of basically a year.
CoffeeZilla is not suicidal. He did not kill himself. I am now worried for this man because he's trying to mathematize something in history they're trying to cover up.
In terms of victims, we like 10x the number of victims, but now there's no perpetrators. Like the perpetrators have been reduced. That is the crazy thing about what they're implying here, what this lone trafficker theory is pushing forward. It's also strange because previously Epstein, in a court filing, is said to have provided information to the FBI as agreed upon. Case agent advised that no federal prosecution will occur in this matter as long as Epstein continues to uphold his agreement with the state of Florida.
So what agreement would that be if he wasn't giving up co-conspirators? Because otherwise, they would have just thrown the book at him, right? Right? Great. Throw everyone back in the caveman era. Oh my god. Kevin Spacey just called for the release of the Epstein files. Do what you want with that info. That's why I brought him up earlier. Because in response to him calling for the release of the files, someone responded with like 4 different news articles of 4 different people that accused Kevin Spacey of sexual assault or groping, and all of them mysteriously died after accusing him. So it's like, whatever Kevin Spacey says, I'm gonna be suspicious of.
Apparently there was some deal where Epstein was providing information to the FBI. What information? We don't know because no one else was involved. There's also
it wasn't real information. Don't think about it. Just go take a nap. Eat some Teddy Grahams.
Simple fact that if you go to the FBI records, what they call the vault, most of the files are just heavily redacted. So the idea...
Which was the huge problem with when they released the flight logs years ago. The flight logs were just heavily redacted and basically said fucking nothing.
That we got some transparency wave is literally a joke. Yes, it is true. There's no Epstein list where there's like names written down, but names exist in documents, on videos, in images, and they're all redacted. What's going on here? They're gonna say, oh, it's all for the victims, right? But it's not all victim names.
Correct.
In addition to that, this lone trafficker theory is already on shaky grounds when you think about...
Yeah, don't ask questions. Just consume press releases and binders. Look at these YouTubers holding binders. You guys like YouTubers, right? You'll believe the YouTubers, right? They cultivate a much higher trust with their audience than traditional celebrities. So if we take these pictures of YouTubers with binders of Epstein information, and then later on they agree with us saying, oh, there's no other information. Epstein was just doing shit with himself. He had the world's highest refractory period. You'll see him in the Guinness Book of World Records recently. Just believe the influencers.
Prince Andrew's settlement with Virginia Giuffre, where he paid $16 million to make civil sexual assault allegations go away. Now, of course, it's worth saying that he did not admit to guilt. This was a settlement, but that is what you're always going to have with these rich and powerful people. In the same way, you also have Leon Black, who reportedly paid $158 million over 5 years to Jeffrey Epstein for tax advice. And guess what? Leon Black, billionaire, also paid the U.S. Virgin Islands $62 million in cash as part of a settlement.
Damn, I don't know who this black guy is, but he is stacked. That's a lot of help fucking money.
Prosecution where they wouldn't go after him for anything from, quote, any and all claims of any nature whatsoever, specifically related to Jeffrey Epstein.
You can do that? You can just buy off an entire island's government? You could go to an island and commit atrocious crimes and then be like, here, island government, have $62 million and never indict me on any crimes. That seems a little wild to me.
It's worth noting that $15 million of this cash payment will be going to counseling programs and activities or mental health services. You also have Jess Staley, the former boss of Barclays. He directly admitted to having sex with a member of Epstein's staff, which you would expect if someone was running a trafficking operation. Although, I just have
Weird that he called them staff, though. Why would you call them staff?
Say that there was a statement that this was entirely consensual, and I'm not saying anything about that. I'm simply saying the idea that Epstein was just trafficking for himself is unlikely to be true, in my opinion. Later, Staley wrote to Epstein, "Say hi to Snow White." Epstein replied, "What character would you like next?" Staley responded, "Beauty and the Beast." And then Jeffrey Epstein said, "Well, one side is available." Obvious.
I can't tell if Epstein was talking about an underage girl being available or an animal. Because I wouldn't put it past Epstein to dabble in a bit of zoophilia as well, based on everything we know.
Some type of coded message. You can read into that for yourself. But all of this is public. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what makes the government's memo.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to believe your lying eyes and ears, Mr. Coffee Man. What you see isn't real, you bigot. Shut up. Take a nap.
So infuriating is so much reporting has already been done. These settlements with powerful figures under denials, yes, but also under very questionable circumstances, make just a complete denial and statement that all of this was just Epstein impossible to believe.
Yeah, all of this was just the conspiracy theorists making up shit. He was merely just trafficking minors to himself. Don't worry about it.
In September 2009, Epstein also emailed a woman named Irina to tell her that Jess Staley is staying in the Berkeley Hotel in London tonight. Staley emailed Epstein the next day to say, "I should have taken your offer," according to the Times. There's also this book by one of the 60 Minutes correspondents called
Oh, he put a correction here. Hold on.
According to the Times. There's also this book by one of the 60 Minutes.
Ira Rosen is a producer and writer of 60 Minutes, not a correspondent.
And its correspondence called A Ticking Clock, where he says that he met with Ghislaine Maxwell, and he said,
I've always pronounced her name Ghislaine, but I like how he says Ghislaine, because it just, like, in your mind associates her with, like, the grotesque trafficking that she did.
"I want the tapes," I said to Maxwell at a table at Regency Bar. "I know he was videotaping everyone. I want the tape of Trump with the girls." She didn't deny the existence of the tapes, but said, "I don't know where they are." He apparently replied, "Ask Epstein," and she gave him a stern look and pointed a finger at my face. "I'm the daughter of a press baron. I know the way you people think. If you do one side, you must do the other. If you get tapes on Trump, you have to do Clinton."
Interesting if Maxwell said that. Interesting if he's actually in the files. Interesting. That would be very grotesque. And if the files are released and he would be in them, I would actually unironically want him impeached at that point. Like, I don't care what other good he has done. Like, fucking no, bro. No, dude.
Now, again, what you make of a third-hand source like this, talking to Ghislaine Maxwell, who apparently doesn't deny that some of these tapes exist, was she even telling the truth or just playing some game? Either way, this was all known about, not just by people after the fact, but allegedly by people during the fact. This is from Mark Epstein. It's sourced from Jeffrey Epstein. Quote, if I said what I know about both candidates, they'd have to cancel the election. That's what Jeffrey told me in 2016. Oh. So not even Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly were claiming this was all just between them. They were constantly insinuating that there were compromising things on various powerful people. What's funny is...
Impeach, try firing squad. Well, that would be after. You gotta impeach first.
That Trump himself, even before he was in a position to declassify this stuff, had accused other powerful people of doing these things.
Bill Clinton.
Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
You also have the fact that...
Double check your streams in your end and see if the stream is made unavailable in your area. As for you, you're sticking with Twitch since YouTube is doing some weird shit. Is YouTube doing some weird shit? Is it? The holy wood chipper is impartial, true, and real. It is. You voted for him specifically for his immigration policies, and you've been very happy with the results, but if he's on that list, he needs to go. Yeah. I mean, I voted for him for financial policy as well as for the social policy in regards to quite a lot of things. But if he's on the list, he's got to go, man. If you're on that list, you are a demon, man. Let you check YouTube. Can we call Fox News? Because you're a Fox girl giving the news. Ghislaine Maxwell. Jesus Christ. This makes you very frustrated, as it should. As it should. Your stream crashed 4 minutes ago. That's weird. I wonder what's going on with the YouTubes. You know, in Andrews, Bill had some tiny coffins. People would think aliens, as they couldn't fathom an island. What the hell? Evil people use semantics. There may very well be no client list, but there's definitely a list of names. There aren't victimless crimes. Kids don't traffic themselves. Yeah, and I mean, they've alluded to, like, Epstein's black book before, so I'm sure there is, in some form, an actual, like, list of people. But for the most part, it would be, like, those who were donors to him, those who spent copious amounts of time on the island for unknown reasons, right? Like, there's going to be those kinds of records that he held onto for blackmail. Nothing flagged on YouTube's backend. Stream has no copyright. Creator dashboard has no notifications. Very weird. Thank you, sis. So I agree, if he's on the list, he's got to go. Well, yeah, I'm not going to fucking defend someone who is complicit in either assisting trafficking girls or actually doing things to minors on Epstein's island. I personally haven't seen any evidence that would point to him being in there, but if he is, yeah, he's fucking got to go, man. Don't protect fucking pedophiles. YouTube made the stream unavailable for some unknown reason. For your end, it shows as unavailable in your era, even though you're watching for the last 3 hours. What is your area? What country do you live in? That'd be very weird. It's very weird. Wonder why Biden wasn't impeached when it was proved that he molested his daughter in the shower? I don't remember that. Trump is not your president and never was. I don't live in the U.S. Trump was one of the few that cut ties with Epstein. Yeah, that's what I've said before. Like, when Epstein brought underage girls to, I think it was Mar-a-Lago, he banned Epstein from all of his properties. So I was like, that seems like a very good faith thing to act on. What's your postal number and street number? Kirsche, probably. What? You don't even live in the U.S.? You're in hell? You mean the Philippines? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. It's okay. The most humble wizard, Asmund the Gold, will not let this go. He's standing in front of the demon on this one. Well, hopefully he can make some noise, because he is a very influential person. Mercenary 21, thank you. Maxwell was talking about the VP Clinton and Trump were both forced to run with guys who didn't like children as anything but toys. If Vance wasn't on the ticket, they wouldn't have hit New York with a nuke. I don't know what you mean by this. I don't know what you mean. You see the stream on YouTube? Midwestern man here. YouTube exists for you in Colorado. No problem exists for you on Kick. Let the YouTubes know. Be a warm body. I love warm bodies. No, you're watching a Roach King video, and apparently he's tweeted that they're going to reach additional files. Asmund was right when he says keep the pressure going. Always keep the pressure going. Do not let them force people into forgetting. Do not let them lie their way out of it. The more Asmund makes noise, the more are the chances of something that makes no noise happening to him. Don't say that. Mercenary 21, thank you. Remember 2020 and how Vance would not do his job. It's him that is part of the deep state and was meant to sabotage everything. It goes that deep. I mean, I don't know. I know Trump doesn't, Wait. Vance wasn't the vice president the last time. Yeah, that was fucking the fucking electrocute them. What was his name? What was his name? Mike Pence. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Mike Pence. Trump doesn't trust him anymore. I think rightfully so. Ride the lightning Pence. Yeah, all I can remember are all the like homophobic memes made about him. Pence, not Vance. I mean, the names are close. I can't fault the guy for making that mistake, but I was like, wait a minute. Kirsche is pretty influential. I don't know about that. YouTube users from Germany and the UK say the stream is fine. Maybe some other regions have connection issues? Maybe. Germany and the UK would have been my first thoughts for censorship as well.
Jeffrey Epstein was in touch with other convicted pedophiles. Larry Nassar, he was writing letters. So the idea, once again, that he was just by himself, off by himself, doing things on his island by himself, and then taking calls with people like Bill Gates simply for philanthropic advice, really pushes the bounds of belief. Don't forget, a close associate of Bill Gates was named a fallback executor on the will of Jeffrey Epstein.
Weird.
Which he, by the way, said he was shocked
Very
by.
weird.
And he deeply regrets meeting Epstein. Bill Gates has said similar things to that effect. Of course, Bill Gates fraternized with Epstein after he was convicted of crimes. Previously, he told the Wall Street Journal, "I didn't have any business relationship or friendship."
I read an article recently. This is completely unrelated to anything wood chippery, but apparently the Bill Gates like estate is so large it uses a crazy, I can't remember how many millions of gallons of water. I think it was like 6.4 million gallons a year or some shit. Like his estate alone uses like 1/3 of all of the water in his state. Like it's actually insane how much water it uses. He's got like man-made streams that are populated with like specialty fish and shit. And apparently his wife was just like, yeah, I actually don't like living in a large compound that is custom made for everyone to do whatever they want. And I even have a swimming pool where when you go underwater, there's windows and you can see outside. But I'd rather live in a tiny cottage in the city. It's like, what? What? I don't understand these people. Bill Gates is the Antichrist. Pence derailed his political career when he was asked about spending money or sending money to Ukraine, and he said the American people are not my priority. Yeah, if your priority is not directly your constituents, or if you're in like the vice president or president position, like everyone in general in the country who's a citizen, you probably shouldn't be in a position of power in that country. I'm just saying. In your opinion, Epstein did nothing wrong because the government told you so, and the government cares about you and has your best interest at heart. True. True and real. You always trust someone from the government. They only have your best interest at heart. Epstein was living a billionaire's lifestyle with no receipts. Mercenary 21, thank you. It auto-corrected for some reason. The name keeps changing. I'm sorry, dude. A pyromaniac, thank you for the 11-month member. If Asman got gaunt by the government, Kirsche would become John Wick. True, you don't kill my dog. I mean, man. Error 404, thank you. Trump was also one of the major reasons they got the warrant in Florida before they were told to drop everything, because he was an intelligence asset. What the heck? What the heck?
With him, but in fact he met multiple times with him at his Manhattan townhouse. Now, once again, I have to say real quick, all of these people are innocent until proven guilty. All of them deny doing anything untoward. But
Bunker
my point
Cat
is,
looked like he was going to jump on me and I didn't want to get clawed.
There's not enough room for her to jump here. Trafficker theory make any sense? For example, Jean-Luc Brunel was somebody who apparently trafficked a bunch of people to Epstein, who himself abused a bunch of women and even was charged for it.
Yeah, but don't think about it. Epstein didn't traffic anyone to anyone else but himself. Just don't think about the people he associated with. Just don't think about the people who would go to his island and pay him money. Don't think about it. Get cat hugged, idiot.
He was charged for some really awful things and then later found dead in his cell. Interestingly, Epstein was
this isn't even like a guilt by association thing. This is just like, you can't tell me that Epstein wasn't trafficking when he's involved with so many other traffickers and there's so many other people who were like, yeah, that's exactly what was happening, man. Like, I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. And they're just like, nah, your eyes lie. Listen to us. We tell you what to think.
Actually a financier of Brunel's modeling agency where a lot of this alleged abuse happened. So once again, the idea of the lone trafficker just doesn't make sense because Epstein's directly linked to another guy who was also abusing women.
Allegedly, according to The Guardian. This is a nice after frame when he had to put the asterisk allegedly in there.
So after all of this, they're really asking you to believe the unbelievable. They're asking you to not believe what they've said about this case, both out of office and now in power. They're asking you to not believe public reporting linking Epstein to other known pedophiles. They're asking you not to believe...
Can you not say pedophile on YouTube? Is that like a no-no word? Why would that be a no-no word? I don't understand. You love how this debacle just imploded everything about everything? Yeah, pretty much.
Suspicious circumstances regarding settlements of powerful people. They're asking you to believe that Epstein was just the greatest tax advisor and financial advisor on the planet that all of these billionaires needed to consult, despite the fact that there are entire organizations built around providing the same services as this without the, links to crimes. They're asking you to believe that when people are talking about Snow White and Beauty and the Beast, they're referencing Disneyland. And
obviously they're not referencing Disneyland. Who the fuck would believe that?
Especially asking you to believe that they have found 900 new victims since reviewing these files and exactly 0 new perpetrators. So
damn, Epstein had the fucking tiniest refraction period.
I'm just not buying it personally. I find it insulting to the intelligence of every single person who's ever looked at this story. And yeah, it really makes me feel like this was a appropriate time to launch a crime is legal merch collection, to be honest.
Crime
is
legal.
Probably my last video on this for a while, but just disgusting.
Yeah, can't say anything, but I completely agree with everything this man said. Like, it's gotten really crazy. I think the only thing I would deviate on is, like, they get away with so much lying, and especially with, like, how much we've looked into, and this doesn't have to do with pedophiles, but, like, with how much we've looked into Bridge and how, like, a simple changing of the language makes everyone go, oh, you see? They stopped! They're doing something different now! It's all gonna be okay! We're winning! Right? Like, it's so easy to lie to people. So it's like, I don't even think that this kind of lying is an insult to the intelligence of people. It's just like, this is what people will just believe now. Not everyone, mind you, but enough people that they can call the ones who are still being like, excuse me, I want those Jeffrey Epstein files. I can just call you a conspiracy theorist. I just call you a conspiracy theorist, and then it's fucking, fuck you, buddy.
The president of the
This is another video. He wants to bury the Epstein files.
United States is trying to cover the Epstein story. It's the double down right here on Truth Social. A big post saying that actually it's the Democrats.
Can I post the vid link? Yeah, I can post the vid link. I closed it, but I'll bring it back up. Sorry, I forgot to post vid link. I was just like, I want to watch more. I'm engaged. I'm an engaged viewer, and now my browser's dying. Oh wait, it didn't bring up the correct thing? Question mark? No, it did. Okay, that was weird. The channel is literally CoffeeZilla Extras. I didn't even notice that.
This is the worst cover-up of my life.
Yeah, this is the one we just watched, and we're about to watch another one. Another one. Good fucking lord, he's essaying. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? What else are we supposed to do but try and vote our way out of this? I'm not legally able to say.
Wrote the Epstein files. This is just after Elon Musk, who worked with Trump for many months, said that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public.
If true, fucking get him out of there.
Obviously, we've already seen deflections from the president about Epstein, saying that it's a disgrace to talk about him.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? It just seems like a desecration.
But today, it goes a step further. Quick context. There's been a lot of infighting in the Republican Party over...
That seems like a really fucking weird thing to say. Buddy, we would stop talking about it if we got the fucking names.
Basically, who's at fault for the giant botch of the Epstein files, with the majority of Republicans not wanting to believe that Trump himself was against a full release, but rather that he was sort of tricked into not releasing the Epstein files by one of his lackeys. But today, Donald Trump came out and basically backed Pam Bondi, saying they're all going after Pam Bondi, who's doing a fantastic job.
Sorry, the cinnamon roll started falling apart as I tried to take a bite of it, so it was like, get cinnamon bun and frosting all over myself or try to eat too big of a bite. I'm sorry.
All over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Democrats who con the world with the Russia hoax?
Once again, trying to claim that, like, everything about Epstein is some sort of weird Democratic hoax is just as crazy as all the Democrats who believed the, like, Steele dossier bullshit. Like, there's zero chance anyone sane is believing this, man. Like, the dumb people will, for sure. But, like, come on, dude. And also, yeah, it is Epstein over and over again for years because we haven't gotten the files for years, and we should get those. Because if we're being ruled over in the government or in other countries who have, like, different forms of government or whatnot, if we're being ruled over by people who are just devout pedophiles, trafficking minors, I feel like we have a right to know about that. I feel like we should know. Why protect the big boys club, man?
They created the Epstein files just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton Steele dossier. Now, this is such a smokescreen and a deflection. This is not a left versus right issue. Epstein never has been. It's the people versus the predators, not left versus right. The people versus the pedophiles, the people versus the people on planes. There ain't no left versus right here. In fact,
I don't like them goddamn people on planes.
Some of the people who want this the most are people on the right, even on Truth Social. Obviously a hugely Trump-favored place. Everybody is saying, no, this is unacceptable. You have to release the files. Later in the post, Trump also says that these are radical left-inspired documents and to not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about.
No, we all care about him. Because whatever's in those files, whoever is named is going to very much change a lot of things.
But actually, we all do care about it. You know who doesn't actually want this out? The elites. That's why they've never done it. That's why it was a compelling pitch when Donald Trump hinted to his base that maybe he was going to release the files. People largely didn't trust the job that Biden had done. That's why it was a compelling story. So the idea now that it was Biden and Obama who invented the Epstein files is absolutely preposterous. They don't want that out either. And maybe that's because, as a producer of 60 Minutes alleged, Ghislaine Maxwell implied that there were tapes on Trump and also tapes on Clinton. You know who else said it? Mark Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein's brother, saying
which was in the video we just watched, which again, if they're both in the files, fucking get them both out. The wood chipper does not discriminate between red and blue, man. It does not discriminate. I also think it's really funny that this whole this whole time, I just got linked this. This whole time I've been railing on, like, yeah, if Trump is in the files, I want him the fuck out, man. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Someone apparently replied to my stream on Twitter. Got to talk about everything but Republicans defending pedophiles. Guessed Israel's check cleared. Nux, they found out. You're gonna have to send me another 1,000,000 shekels, alright? They can't... They know, Nux. You have to shut it down. No, Nux, shut it down! Take your meds. Take your meds, schizo retard.
Epstein said, what I know about both candidates, the 2016 election would have to be canceled. So this whole idea that this is a
another dinosaur.
Left or right
Where's
thing,
my real
it's not.
pterodactyl?
It's the elites. Anybody who was on that plane, anybody who was associated with Epstein, seen with Epstein, even if they did nothing wrong, they don't want that out. Everyone who wasn't seen with Epstein, wasn't on that plane, of course they all want the files out.
Yes.
And what's interesting is obviously the Trump administration has sort of played footsie with this idea for a long time.
This was still so infuriating. I hated this fucking photo op.
To their base, they know this is a big issue. They had the influencers stand out there with a bunch of released material, but we also showed clips of Donald.
No dinosaur for you. The oy vey, Nux. I'll get my dinosaur one way or another.
Trump implying that maybe Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew were doing bad things on the island.
Bill Clinton. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island. That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
So consistently, Trump has hinted that maybe these guys were involved with Epstein. Maybe it was bad. But turns out all these guys knew each other and knew Epstein. We know this in part from a Piers Morgan interview where he talks to a lady who went to a dinner party with Trump, Clinton, Epstein, and Prince Andrew.
Extraordinary collection of very high-powered people. How did they all interact with Epstein? How did Trump, Clinton...
What island? There's no island. Look at Google Maps. They'll probably get rid of it soon, you know? It's like, what island?
Andrew interact with him?
Everyone was very, very pally with him, you know. It was like there was close bonds. You could see that.
So these guys knew each other, apparently had dinner parties together, all of them together. Trump later accuses two of the guys of doing bad things. And then when we release the files, can we release the files? Well, no, actually, no, we can't do that. Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, no one cares about those files anymore.
Epstein knew Prince Andrew. Yes, he knew Bill Clinton. Yes. But he also knew Donald Trump. And recently, tapes were released of Epstein talking and calling Donald Trump his closest friend.
Oh. So how do you know this?
So it makes intuitive sense to distance yourself from files that may or may not have your name in it, and even distance yourself from the people involved. It's worth...
I wonder what the point would have been, right? Like, I know they were friends before he removed Epstein from his properties for bringing underage girls to Mar-a-Lago. But, like, I wonder what the point of that would have been if he was actually, like, implicated in things.
Stating Trump actually denied knowing Prince Andrew.
I don't know Prince Andrew.
Of course, this was immediately debunked by photos showing the two together.
What a creepy smile.
And of course, showing that they clearly knew each other as of 2000. Now, the reason you would deny knowing Prince Andrew, even though you did, is obvious. At the time, he was facing allegations related to Epstein. By the way, allegations...
It makes more sense to, instead of, like, lie and be like, yeah, I don't know the guy. It makes more sense to be like... Yeah, I did know the guy, but I stopped associating with him. Like, right? Like, that's, like, way more believable, right? Anyone can have a photo with some dude. Trump is a celebrity and has been since the 80s. Yeah, no, I agree. But he didn't do himself any service by being like, yeah, I don't know the guy. Right? It would have made much more sense to be like, yeah, I met him a few times, but I don't associate with him, right? Put some, like, firm language in there.
That now are basically over...
Correct answer. I think we met, but I've met a lot of people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Given the, like, yeah, you know, I take pictures with lots of people. It's very possible, like, I've met him, I've taken pictures with him, but I don't associate with him. Or maybe if they did, right? Maybe if they did somewhat know each other, just be like, yeah, I used to, but I don't associate with him anymore. Right? Like, just trying to throw under the rug that you didn't know them at all, I guess, is just a really strange thing to do. Potentially, if he only met the guy, like, twice in passing... He could have forgotten. I'm sure there's people that I've met that I've forgotten, but I don't know. I don't know how good his memory is, you know?
Andrew's very happy about us dropping the Epstein probe. A source for The Sun said he's only been abroad once since the scandal erupted. Prince Andrew has always been very nervous about going abroad and always looking over his shoulder, as he should be, in my opinion. But now he's very happy because the guy who never met him but was photographed with him in 2000 just ended the investigation. Now, I have to say, Trump's been pretty consistent on the fact he has no interest in releasing the Epstein files in full. He said this multiple times. The reason most people have sort of a false memory of this, the reason it's sort of a Mandela effect that he campaigned on the idea of releasing the Epstein files is because Fox News released a deceptively edited clip where they cut out the part where he said, yeah, I'll probably release the Epstein files. And they cut out the part where then he backtracks on that completely.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
And that's the part most of us saw. Of course, later, people found out that the full clip showed him saying basically the opposite.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you know, you don't know. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
We also have Bill O'Reilly on News Nation saying he just talked to Trump back on St. Patrick's Day, and Trump basically said the same thing.
He said, and I agree, there are a lot of names associated with Epstein that had nothing to do with Epstein's conduct. They maybe had lunch with him or maybe had some correspondence for one thing or another. If that name gets out, those people are destroyed. Because
they're worried about, like, the people who have met with Epstein, like, once or twice. Okay, if we're gonna work off of that logic, right? if people are worried that, like, oh, I had dinner with him once because I was a celebrity and he is a celebrity, or like I met him at like a gala or some shit, and Trump is looking in like, it doesn't matter that I banned him from my properties, people keep saying I'm implicated in terrible crimes anyway, so I understand all of these people's fears of being associated with him once in one place and never again. That could make sense. I don't think it's a reason to block the files from being released, but I also don't think that room temp IQ people would actually make the differentiation between those who merely met with Epstein outside of the island at a dinner or at a gala or in some celebrity gathering, and then the actual people who went to the island. Because I feel like the room temp people would be like, anyone who ever met him anywhere was obviously implicated in everything he did, right? You don't think it's enough of a reason to block the... Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it's enough of a reason to block the release of the files. But, like, I could understand that mindset of having worry over it, but they should still be released because, again, it's more of a matter of public interest. And I would rather have to play defense for those people who only met him as, like, a dinner or a gala and then never had any sort of anything to do with him. I would rather have to defend those people and know who the actual, like, child molesters are, right? I think that is still the better outcome. They definitely don't, because they already bring up Trump. They tried assassinating Trump. It would have been easier to just prove that he was a pedo and move on. It means there are people part of the Epstein files who may be innocent or false material that will nevertheless destroy their lives. These powerful people could gum up the system for years and jeopardize everything else the administration is doing. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because it's like, again, if they're innocent, retards will still make them guilty because that's what retards do. But I don't think it would ruin a powerful person's life if they didn't do anything. Best case scenario, the files are being used to get things done. The botched cover-up is to get everyone pissed off and wanting to know more. And once all that gets done, whoops, it leaked. Whatever the administration is doing, the absolutely less important thing taking down these monsters. What? You mean just look at Twitter? You're always guilty no matter what? I mean, yeah, that's why I said, like, I could understand, especially from, like, these people's points of view who've been looking at the Epstein stuff forever. They're just like, oh, if this person met him at a gala, there will be people that will be like, this person is guilty forever, even though they didn't actually associate with him. It would. It's like a false grape allegation times 100, but they should still release the files. I wonder if it would be like an acceptable No, I don't think it would be. I was going to say, I wonder if it would be an acceptable outcome to, like, redact the names of the people who were actually innocent. But I think if they did that, then people would start automatically assuming, like, oh, you redacted the names because they're not innocent. So I feel like that would be a catch-22. The 3 of the big AGP tubers blocked you. Twitter's a magical place. Imagine. Sega Saturn, thank you for the fucking 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. The Tism Rock. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was trying to rub my brain cells together, you know? That's crazy talk. If they're working on other cases, then they wouldn't want to release anything. You're only cope at this point? I don't know, man. You're convinced that Trump is withholding the files in order to trick the Democrats to force the release, and then Trump drops it and all the Democrat donors are named? I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, some 4D chess going on here. It just feels like a really disappointing moment overall. If he was on the list and outed as president, everything he was doing and planned would stop. Again, I like some of the stuff that he has done as president. I vote on policy, not for person. And so I voted for a lot of the policy that he would put into action when Trump became president this term. If he is on Epstein's list, I want him out, even if that would put a wrench in a lot of the other things that he has been doing that I do like. Because I don't want to be supportive of someone who is implicated in trafficking minors. That's fucked up. We survived the 2010s grape culture hysteria. We can survive a few rich assholes getting in hot water. I would like to think so. You prefer voting for people that aren't a bed of flies? Yeah. The only 4D chess move would to be pull down the entire swamp with him and set up Elon's party. Anti-federalist pain, thank you. The federal government should never be allowed to investigate anything without at least 10 states' agencies looking over their shoulders. I mean, you can't even, like, trust the state agencies, though, right? Because they could also be part of the federal government in inner circle. Battleizer, thank you. Well, you wish I was right about everything can be fixed and life improved without the boogaloo, you doubt it. You're ever more tired with the constant bull that gets churned out nowadays. You hope you're wrong. I really hope things can be fixed without that, but I get how you feel, man. Finn the chat, thank you. Does anyone remember Mark Dutroux? He was convicted and sentenced to life in 2004 for similar conduct as Epstein. Only Dutroux was officially unemployed. No, I don't remember anything about Dutroux. The name doesn't even ring any bells. Penn the Mighty, thank you. You get angry over this, but if we nix Trump, we lose overall. What good are principles if we lose to the left long term? I think this is where, like, my doomerism comes into play. Because, like, if enough people aren't willing to fight for their principles and they're not willing to oust the bad actors that are around them, then they're going to be doomed to lose anyway. And, like, if we don't have people who are willing to stand up for that shit, and especially willing to call out people on our own side who could be implicated in stuff, then I think we kind of deserve to lose. I don't want to live under communism, and I don't want the left to continue pushing these crazy policies, but if people are just going to be like, shut up, stop talking about it, we need to keep this guy installed instead of asking if he is actually part of Epstein's list. I don't want that, man. That was 100% a Fed comment. If we lose Trump, wouldn't we just get Vance? Is he implicated in there? Yeah, I feel like Vance would just become president at that point and hopefully just continue doing things. Brave SJ, thank you. You never cared much about the list because you've always assumed it died with Epstein. You don't kill a guy to shut him up and then keep a file with all the incriminating evidence. It's all gone by now. I can believe that the FBI possibly doesn't have any of the documents because someone internally decided to sabotage it. But I don't believe that a powerful man who had blackmail on powerful men and women from all of the countries all over the world in both film and like artistry and fucking government, I don't believe that all of that blackmail is just completely deleted from everywhere. Someone has it. It does exist. You don't delete an upper hand like that from existence entirely. You've been had gaming, thank you. You don't believe Trump is on there because the Dems would have released it during the election? That is also how I feel, but how I feel might not match with reality, right? And so that's why it's like, at this point, just fucking release the list, man. Just show me the fucking list, man. It's not compromising our principles, it's acknowledging that people who exist outside of our moral framework will use our principles against us. Like, you believe in freedom of speech, but not for terrorists who want to destroy our country. Yes? But I feel like it goes against my principles if Trump was implicated in the Epstein files to continue to support him, right? And it's like, I just want the fucking list, man. Didn't the Epstein lawyers say that Epstein didn't have anything on Trump? If so, you don't know why he isn't releasing the list? It might have something to do with geopolitics? I don't know. I am not sure. Blar, thank you. Spent most of the day sleeping because of sleep deficit. Currently enjoying the guilty pleasure of eating spray cheese. Have some money, Fox Lady. Thank you. Thank you. There's probably multiple copies of that. I hope so. You can understand that the principle of if we can't oust our pedos from ourselves, we deserve to lose is a more important hill to die on. Yeah. It's like, if the files were released and he's implicated, I would hope that everyone sane would definitely want to disavow him. Personally, I don't think he's in the files. But I would like to have them released, not just to confirm that, but also to have the names of all of the people who have done shitty things. Both sides are on there? Yeah, both sides are on there. Next election, the Democrats will promise to release the files and never fulfill it. Oh man, that's going to be a fucking rotating circle, man. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. If we're willing to sacrifice innocence and ignore the evil, do we really deserve to continue as a country or even a species? That's kind of... I don't know if I feel the exact way, but it's just like, yeah. The level of protection that's being afforded to the people on Epstein's list, I think, is insanity. And I don't think anyone should feel okay with how much protection they're giving it. You don't know at this point if he is or not. You just want the files released. Yeah, I just want them released, man. All 24 inches, man. Thank you. Your cup came along with your cup's cup. Buy a cup for your cup. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'm on you. The sacrifice has always been made. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. And think about it for 5 seconds. If Trump was on the list, but the Dems didn't release, then Kamala was on the list as well. Or Joe, right? You think MAGA and Trump are deviating on the issue a lot? Trump loyalists will just trust the government no matter how many inconsistencies and lack of transparency there is. Will Make America Great Again understand that to make America really great, they need to get rid of the filth no matter who is implicated. Yeah. It's like, just because I like policy doesn't mean I'm going to continue supporting someone if they are implicated in something that is deplorable. All bedos should be given to the military for target practice. It's rare for you to be happy. You live in a small, unimportant country, but at least you know for certain that no one running your country is on that list. The joys of being a small, unimportant country. A wise man once said, victory cannot be achieved without sacrifice. True? True. What if Aztec God is the real one and the only way of keeping him off our backs is sacrifice? What the fuck? If we ask you, you think Comey gave the CCP or the KGB the unredacted files for political reasons in 2016? This is why Trump is trying to bury them ahead of time should Putin or Xi drop them to make Comey seem so much better because they aren't run by creeps. Yeah, no, I don't think that would be the case at all. I don't think that would be the case at all, because like all he would have to do is just release them before the commies do, and then he would be hailed as like not a hero, but like as somebody who did the right thing, you know? And could it start a war if it was released? Maybe. Guy was a finance dude and a trafficker, allegedly. Of course the list has innocent and guilty on it, hence needing to be combed through carefully if released. Yeah. And there's always going to be people, like I said earlier, who are going to implicate those who only met the dude once because they just want everyone who's named to be guilty. But I think based on the large number of files that they claimed to have, it should be pretty obvious who is who. Right? Like, I would like to believe that. PM up there most likely on the list too. The war thing is funny because we're already helping in 2 wars. War never changes. Twitch Sebastian, thank you. An empire toppled by its enemies can rise again, but one which crumbles from within, that's dead forever. Said Baron Zemo, Captain America Civil War. I don't watch Cape movies, so I wouldn't have known that was a quote if you didn't say it. Interesting info. Yeah, I had that linked too.
Not going to be any context. Media doesn't care about context, so you can't do that.
That's funny.
So over and over, we've seen the same answer from the president. Not the fact that, oh no, the Epstein files, it's a lefty conspiracy. No, actually, it's the worry that people in the files are going to have their lives destroyed by the files. That sounds a lot more like covering for the people in the files than it does covering the victims. We've heard Kash Patel and Pam Bondi talk about, oh, we got to protect the victims.
Go through it very cautiously to protect all the victims.
But if the files aren't real, how are there victims?
Re-victimize women. We're not going to put that back out there.
But when we actually hear the president talk about it, and the real reason, right, because he's ultimately the decision maker on whether this gets released, what the real reason is cited is not about victims. It is about the people, the names in the thing. So I find it disgusting. They're using the victims of Epstein as a shield for the people who are actually in these files. Now, of course, who specifically is he worried about? Well, maybe it's his friends. Maybe it's people he has dinner parties with. And of course, maybe it's him, Donald Trump, that he's worried about. The journalist Michael Wolff...
That wasn't even something like my brain... Like, I was trying to brain what that fucking guy on that news show was saying a minute ago. But yeah, like, even if some innocent people on that list are going to have to do some sort of incredible reputation defense afterwards because they only, like, met him at a gala or whatever, shouldn't you still release the list for the sake of the victims? I can't believe that there's any victim out there that's just like... Yeah, no, I just want this buried. I don't want anyone who was, raping me for years to face any sort of consequences. Let's just sweep this under the rug, bro. I'm happy at this coffee shop, you know? Like, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that at all. And no one at all, obviously, thank you, let you get your 100 million deportations. After that, he can come clean about being on the list. We need to ramp up those deportations, man. Not enough. Not happening fast enough. Maho Aniki, thank you. Chicom and Russian elites have their own supply chain of young girls. I mean...
Actually quotes Steve Bannon as saying Jeffrey Epstein was really feared in 2016 for what he knew.
I was there, and it was that moment, and Bannon said to Epstein, and he said this in a good humor. He said, during the campaign, it would be the 2016 campaign, you, meaning Jeffrey Epstein, were the only person I was afraid of.
So that is three independent sources. You've got the Ira Rosen quote, the Michael Wolff quote, and that Mark Epstein quote, all saying that there is some type of damaging information on Trump. Two of those people specifically implying that it's also on Clinton as well. You also have the Elon Musk allegation from left field, but he doesn't source anybody, so we won't count that. Either way, I must say, I don't know for sure if Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Donald Trump were heavily...
Really convenient all these people are saying this after the fact and can't be contradicted. I don't think these are interviews from, like, current time. I think he's pulling these people saying, like, look, this was what was said previously. Anti-Federalist Payne, thank you. We can have the red wood chippers for the Dems and the blue for the Republicans. That way both sides can claim victory and we all agree on the wood chippers. Wood chippers will bring America together again, Jesus. Trump has already carved out huge exceptions for restaurants and catering industries when it comes to deportations. Has he? If he has, wouldn't, like, the hospitality industry be one of the first that he carved an exception out for? There shouldn't be any exceptions, man. You shouldn't be hiring illegal labor force.
Involved in anything nefarious or not. That is exactly why we should all demand that we open these files. But the possibility of both Democrats and Republicans being implicated in some of these files, whether they did it or not, or just knew him, may give a plausible reason for why the Epstein files have been heavily redacted this whole time. There are very powerful people.
All of this should be contextualized by the fact that CoffeeZilla has been anti-Trump since at least 2021, when he repeated the narrative that Trump caused a riot on January 6th. I mean, yeah, obviously if there's someone who dislikes Trump, it should be a bit more grain of salt. But again, that's why I keep saying, like, if the files are released and if he is implicated in the files, yes, at that point I would disavow. I just want the fucking files, man. I don't know what Trump is thinking by, like, the weird shit that he's saying, and he's like, oh, you know, nobody cares about Epstein anymore. The files aren't real. It's a Democrat hoax. Like, what the fuck are you saying? You fucking retard. Stop it. Get some help.
Involved. We've known that. The reason we've been given, of course, is that, you know, we've got to protect the victims. The real reason behind the scenes is really they're protecting the powerful people. Now, the most charitable interpretation is, as Bill O'Reilly said, it's because those people would have their lives ruined. They had nothing to do with Epstein, but we know some of them probably did. We know this from the Miami Herald because the FBI agents who searched Epstein's house found a cache of thick black binders all labeled with names that contained hundreds of naked or semi-naked photographs on CDs that Epstein stored in various places. The labels on the binders were redacted from photos because prosecutors said they were names of third parties who were not relevant to the case they were mounting against Ghislaine Maxwell. So my question...
Hold on a second.
Who were not...
So if he had binders full of hundreds of naked or semi-naked photographs, and those binders were apparently not victims and not minors, who were in those binders? Why would they redact those names?
Not relevant to the case they are mounting against Ghislaine Maxwell. So my question is, are those some of the third parties? Their names are on binders with a bunch of explicit photographs that Epstein was storing? That seems like something we should be investigating. Or
that's exactly why, when I was, like, trying to think of things earlier, my brain was like, what if they redacted the names of the innocent people? And then my brain was immediately like, that wouldn't work, because then it would immediately just be claimed that any names redacted aren't actually innocent. And these binders bring up a good reason for people to think that.
About the fact that since the FBI is saying there's no blackmail involved with Jeffrey Epstein, we investigate...
The binders only contained contact lists, Rolodex type information. Why were they naked? Why would you have a naked Rolodex of apparently people that aren't implicated? I just don't believe that.
The Wall Street Journal report that Jeffrey Epstein allegedly tried to extort Bill Gates over an extramarital affair, because I thought there was no blackmail involved. And my real plea to people is to not allow comments like this, these statements about partisan politics, to trick you into thinking this is some type of left versus right issue. That is the Trump play right now. I don't think it's going to work.
It's not a left versus right issue. This is like literal crimes against society at this point. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter whether you're like a fucking literal committed communist or a progressive freak or of just fucking regular, like, 90s Democrat, or someone who's, like, center-right libertarian, or if you're a fucking dyed-in-the-wool conservative, or if you're a fucking traditionalist, or even if you're a fucking Nazi, everyone should agree. Release the fucking files, man.
I think it's a disaster. I think it's very stupid. I think people on the right are just as interested as people on the left. I think this is a universal issue, as it should be. If there are predators in the highest offices in the land, be they Democrat or Republican, we want to know about
Yes. Oh, that was a weird hard cut at the end, but yes, we want to know about it. I don't care what color they are. I don't care what party they are. If they're implicated in trafficking or fucking minors, I want to know who they are. Get the feeling Trump at least wants the Golden Dome built before he releases it. You know, protection from big explosions and all that. I don't really care. This isn't left versus right. This is right versus wrong. Yeah, exactly. People on the right have always been interested. The left only just became interested when it became politically convenient. Not everyone would be served by this. The pedophiles might be served by protecting them. What? Most people he dealt with were foreigners. What about the painting of Bill Clinton in the blue dress? Wasn't it in Epstein's home? I think that was an Epstein painting. Release the floodgates. The black pill part of you thinks it would have been that way in order to cause this much bullshit? I don't know, man. Either Epstein or Podesta. Oh yeah, I forgot about Podesta. That was also a fucking creepy-ass pedo guy. It was in Epstein's New York City home. What a timeline. An assassinated blackmailing pedo peddler did more to unite America than St. Floyd. You know? As long as we don't start erecting statues to fucking Epstein, you know, please don't bring that timeline to bear. Alright, is there anything else? Because I'm sure there's been other tweets. Are there any other tweets that have been made recently on the Epstein bullshit that I should bring up in this case? And please don't give him any more ideas. The dome for protecting against the almost guaranteed war for dropping it would be a good safeguard. That could be a fair point. The Berserker, thank you for the 5-month member. You think the files are probably worse than we think and would institute things like the Samson Protocol? I can't think of what the Samson Protocol is. Big Amish, thank you. Yeah, I'm paid by Big Amish, bro. Where are the victims? There are definitely victims. Why haven't any of them come forward personally to say, X fucked me on the island, if nothing else but frustration over the dithering? Well, some of them have been paid off. Some of them, and I mean, if I was in that position, I would be seething in like a small group of trusted people. But also, I don't want to get assassinated, right? So like, if I was in the mentality of a victim of someone implicated in like a massive elite pedophile ring, if I spoke out, I'd probably die, right? And most people don't want to die. The Samson Protocol is nothing important. Don't look into it. I mean, I've heard it before. I just don't remember what it is. Maybe that Clinton was one of the clients. Would you come forward? I mean, is that what I just said? Like, people don't want to die, right? Some victims have come forward and they were killed for it. Yeah. Jackal Slag, thank you. The binders had Epstein nudes. He's the victim. Jesus Christ. Your honest opinion on it is that the scandal would be too big. Too many world leaders, celebrities, corporations. You say release it anyway? Yeah. Like, the more implicated, the faster we can remove those people and start rebuilding, right? Samson option is destroy everything on the way out based off of a biblical story. Okay. Samson Protocol is the Israeli nuclear strike? Wait, what? Kirsche is healthy.
I am not going to kill myself.
Survived the 2010s grape culture, but you still haven't talked to a woman because of it? The crap only made your social nervousness worse?
What? I don't understand.
Won't someone think of the poor institutions, truly? You fear that if this is handled more poorly, society could just simply end. Maybe society should. Maybe we need to rebuild society differently, as it were. What else do I have here? Let me close all of these Epstein tabs so I don't get fucking confused. Because I had like a billion of them open. As many. A Samson Protocol, bomb everything and everyone. Should Israel find itself facing destruction as well? What the heck? Trying to figure out if there's any reason to keep the Epstein files so close to the chest, but it's a short list. Only things you can think of are A, releasing the list is so inherently prejudicial that it guarantees no one gets prosecuted, and or there's people who basically got honeypotted, e.g. get set up with a totally legal girl who turns out to be a minor, and now play along or get destroyed, and are also providing plausible deniability for the wood chipper fodder. Might need to repeat that every stream. Repeat what every stream? And the new society will be led by Saba. You mean at this point, you don't care if we literally end up at war by releasing the files? Release it anyways? If the whole world leaders are in on it, then maybe we need a good Fallout scenario? Kinda. Alright, where are my tabs at?
Nom nom.
Oh, I guess we could go to, fucking... We go to fucking COVID shit once again. Why not? Why not, man? Mentioned wanting to touch Okage today. Did I? I don't remember that. There's only an hour of stream left. Fuck. No want to game end self, Kirsche. Fuck, I don't remember talking about Okage, but if I did, you're right. Foxy dementia, bro. My dementia goes hard. Whoever has to take care of me in my old age, I'm sorry. Epstein list is more important than Okage, so forgiven. I wanna play this real quick because I think this is also interesting. James O'Keefe said Johnson & Johnson lead scientist confesses that the Johnson & Johnson COVID-19 vaccine was not safe and effective, reveals lack of research from rushing to release the vaccine. People wanted it, so we gave it to them.
Any idea the lack of research that was done on those products?
Joe Biden says that it's safe and effective, but like he didn't know.
There's no proof. I mean, none of that stuff was safe and effective. People wanted it. Who gave it to them? It's like, all right, you know what? Cancer patient's going to die anyway. I'm sure somebody's going to get sued for that stuff eventually.
Have you or someone you love been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Hi, Josh. Are you Josh Rice from Johnson & Johnson? You're going to deny your identity?
Yes, sir.
And you said that your vaccine was not safe and effective. You said that. Deep inside,
That fucking look at the camera! Holy shit!
Johnson & Johnson's global machine is a scientist, a lead scientist, whose very approval or disapproval of J&J products can change millions of American lives. Meet Joshua Rees, a lead regulatory scientist at Johnson & Johnson. Joshua, in his role, leads the creation and execution of regulatory strategies for new and existing products across Johnson & Johnson.
We run the whole soup to nuts. Like, not only are we working on the products, but like, everything that has to do with the drug. We have to make sure you understand how to use the drug, how to be able to, prescribe certain pieces of information, how to communicate that to the patient.
Now, according to a Johnson & Johnson press release from December 2021, the safety and well-being of those who use the Johnson & Johnson vaccine continues to be our #1 priority. Now, for the first time ever, an official from Johnson & Johnson admits to our hidden cameras that the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine was, quote, not safe and effective, unquote. And the company wanted to, quote, just throw the vaccine creation to the wind.
We can't
and see
escape
what
the
happens,
soup.
unquote.
They're like, Joe Biden says that it's safe and effective, but like he didn't know.
There's no proof. I mean, none of that stuff was safe and effective. We didn't do the typical test. Like the typical process, that's why it takes so long to get a product on market. The typical process is all this clinical trial testing and stuff in a small population. This was just, let's test it on some, lab models, analyze and see if it works and stuff like that, and just throw it to the wind and see what happens.
People didn't know that. Like the patients.
That's what I'm saying.
She has a very disarming voice. A very, very disarming voice. That's, you can't believe that about the J&J. You got it and you're in the hospital. Or you can believe that about the J&J. You got it and you're in the hospital in less than 30 days after getting the shot with double pneumonia, bacterial infection. COVID was throwing up blood. The first 48 hours, you're given 50-50 chance of living. While you're still here, you have major issues. Jesus Christ. I really hate remembering the COVID times because I was not making much money at all. But I still felt like I was in a privileged position in comparison to most people because I wasn't under threat of losing my job if I didn't get the COVID vaccine. And because of how hard the government was pushing it, because of how many threats were being made to people if they don't get it, because of all the like weird celebrities trying to like make songs and encourage people to get it. I just got a really bad fucking feeling. And I was like, I just don't want to take this. Like, I don't believe they're injecting nanobots or like 5G electric currents in our bodies or any of that weird nonsense. The more the government demands I do something, the less I trust how safe and effective what the government wants is. And so I feel bad that there were a lot of people that were essentially forced into getting this vaccine that they might not have wanted in order to keep a job or to keep providing for their families. And it's easy for people like Tim Pool to be like, well, just stand on principle and refuse to get it and find another job elsewhere. But it's not that easy for a lot of people, especially if they're people who aren't doing something like Tim Pool and I do. And so I think it's very unfair to kind of take that stance of like, well, you took it, you know. I don't think it's like a you reap what you sow kind of thing in that kind of regard. And it makes me feel bad that some people have that opinion. It's just like, I also feel bad that there was a lot of people demonized for questioning the vaccine and how much like anti-vax nonsense was going on. It's like, no, dude, I'm not anti-vax, just literally anti the COVID one. It's like, if other people want to take it, like, yeah, you're an adult, you can make your own decisions. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not a doctor, I'm a cartoon fox, but I didn't feel comfortable taking it. Trust the science.
I'm sure somebody's going to get sued for that stuff eventually.
The lead regulatory scientist for Johnson & Johnson went into detail about how the federal government applied heavy pressure on Big Pharma in order to hastily create the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine, encouraging speed over efficacy or safety.
Do you have any idea the lack of research that was done on those products? Like, you shouldn't be surprised that this happened. It was pretty much the government kind of made a deal with pharmaceutical companies and kind of pressured the pharmaceutical companies, because we're not going to say no to the help, like the government. Like the government's like, yo, these three big ass companies, we need help. We need to figure this out. You're solving this problem.
That Operation Warp Speed.
I mean, we basically just had a race to figure out who could solve it best. Like, people wanted it. We gave it to them.
That's
the CDC
so
has
discouraging,
previously
man.
announced they're pulling the J&J vaccine from use in the United States. J&J claims this is due to the vaccine's declining use and the company's strategic shift away from the vaccines. But as you just heard, J&J's own...
Remember, chat, any cute girl that shows any interest in you is actually just working for James O'Keefe. True! True, always question your date. Are you actually an informant for James O'Keefe? You know, see how she reacts. It's not about the words, it's about her facial expression. All right?
Regulatory scientist was well aware of the ineffectiveness of their own COVID vaccine.
There's something side effect that's going to happen. And it's more or less, all right, what's the worst side effect that's going to happen? And is that better than the benefit that the consumer's going to get? It's like, that's the interesting thing that I've found about it, because it's like, all right, you know what? Cancer patient's going to die anyway. So quality of life is the question in that instance, as opposed to whether you're curing something. You're not curing anything at that point. It's just, all right, are you going to have a nicer 6 months?
Now, I caught up with Joshua Rye in Toms River, New Jersey, on the Jersey Shore, to get clarification on what he meant by his comments on hidden camera. What led him to say this? What led him to tell a total stranger that his product was not safe and effective?
True.
Here's a little sneak peek of how this went. This is one of the most extraordinary interactions ever, maybe rivaling the one that I had with the other guy inside Pfizer.
What the heck?
Back 2.5 years ago. Are you Josh Rice from Johnson & Johnson? You're going to deny your identity?
Yes, sir.
And you said that your vaccine was not safe and effective. You said that. You know, where is he going? He's going to run away. He's going to the women's restroom. Are you confused? I am a human man. I am allowed to take a pee in the man's restroom. You shouldn't be surprised that this happened. We have no idea. People, I got it from your mouth.
No.
Stand behind what you said and explain to us what you meant by it. Undercover investigations like these carried out by our
He got
OMG
honey trapped by a
undercover
Jersey
journalists
Shore
are pulling
chick.
back the veil on the corruption and lies in our government, in our corporations, in the pharmaceutical industry. Remember,
You know, people will just do that. They'll just lie to you.
sometimes 60, 70,
I hate liars,
80%
man.
of revenue for cable news organizations and other organizations in the news business come from big pharma. The last time we did an undercover investigation into big pharma, like Pfizer, just a couple weeks later, I was indefinitely suspended from the organization I created. But we are going to report
I
the news
remember that.
and tell the truth.
You just don't know what would motivate someone to talk about their job like that. People like feeling important and like they're part of something like secret or larger than the average person. So it's sort of like a brag almost. To be like, hey, check out this like insider information that I know about and so very few people know about, and if you talk about it publicly, unless you're someone like me, you're going to be derided and called a conspiracy theorist, you know? To quote The Big Short, they're not confessing, they're bragging. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dudes love to brag to women. Women love to brag too.
Without fear and without favor. But we need you to reach out to our tip line at tips@o'keefemediagroup.com or send us a message on the signal. That's 914-491-9395. You could even connect with me on Minect, the app, and ask me, James O'Keefe, a direct question. I'll get back to you. One of our reporters will get back to you.
Would that be better than sending him a DM on Twitter?
Stay tuned.
Because I've tried reaching out about Bridge. It's wild to admit to a girl on a first date. You're not admitting to crimes against humanity until at least a year in, right, bro? Nixutama, thank you. Cancer patients are going to die anyway. Yeah, what a weird thing to say, you know? Patchouli, thank you. You barely escaped losing your job for refusing the vax for 2 reasons. You covered all of Central and North Florida solo, 3 casinos and 10 poker rooms, and you ran out the clock until the OSHA regs were blocked. You got lucky, man. I'm glad you were able to get out of that. Blagger, thank you for the 10. For some people, it was a matter of law. You couldn't leave the country you lived in unless you took the vaccine. You also couldn't leave your house. You would be arrested if you did either without the vax. It was pretty fucking atrocious how bad the lockdowns were. Why did the J&J guy look like Andrew Garfield? What the fuck? Now you're going to lick the side of the cup like Nick Rakita licks the whiskey bottles? What? What? All right, let's see. Let's see if 50 minuten is enough for the Okage ending here. I don't know how long the final boss battle's gonna take me, dude. We'll see. We'll fucking see. Tomorrow, I have a thing on Side Scrollers Plus with Blabs. We're playing some, like, sexy lesbian fighting game thing. I think it's called Rumble Roses or something. I think that's what it's called. Linda, so hot. Oh my god. COVID was a test, and you don't know if we passed or failed. I don't know either. I just know how I felt, and I didn't want to take that vaccine. The more the government pushes for something, the less I believe what they say about it. And so I felt very uncomfortable, didn't want to take it. But I'm not advising anyone else what to do with their body, because I'm not a doctor, I'm a cartoon fox. A healthcare, even after, requires anyone, no matter position, from janitor to administrator, even now to have the vax. Otherwise, you better look for another career altogether, unless you have an exemption from your doctor. Tell chat what time is Side Scrollers Plus. What time is Side Scrollers Plus? I don't remember. I would have said the time in my announcement if I remembered. It's not a more. Oh, it's 3 p.m. Oh, yeah. We're doing a 3 p.m. stream. It's in Foxu time this time. What a wonderful time.
Foxu Side Scrollers time.
You buckled multiple times. Ultimately, you would have done it to enable you to travel to Japan anyways. It is what it is. I don't think there was, like, anything in my life at that time that would have convinced me to get it. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you. You just collected both your cups, and the pic will be posted. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, thank you. What the heck are the points about? I don't know. Kick enabled channel points, but I don't know if I can add anything to the channel points, and most of my Twitch channel point stuff has been turned off for fucking ages, man. It's just been hella off.
Let's see here.
I must fix the volume.
Ah. Nice, relaxing music. Yeah.
Why do I think your name is set to Woman Manager Simulator? That was a good name change. I like that name change. Okay, so I got his sword. Sword of gear. I think I need to go to a fortune teller and have the fortune teller tell me who loves me the most to get whatever item I get out of that. Hopefully it's Rosalind. Hopefully. I guess we'll find out if it is or not, though. Easiest access to fortune teller, I think, is this one? Robert Maxwell, or Ghislaine Maxwell's father, is speculated to be a Mossad agent for decades. What the heck? Mercenary 21, thank you. You're the only one in your family who didn't get it. Congratulations. I'm sorry for everyone else. Mike W, thank you for the 13-month member, thank you. Will today be the day Our Lady of Tangents finishes Okage? We'll see. We'll fucking see. Sucker's bet, not finishing today. What is this game? This is Okage Shadow King, one of my
favorite games from my childhood on the PS2.
You work in the USA. Sadly, it takes both Europe and Canada doing things first, but the USA also copies in turn. I don't like that. Hello, gypsy fortune teller. Tell me who loves me.
Yes, please.
Oh, hell yeah! I got the best item! Beautiful! Oh, this is new.
It's telling me more. Let's see. When love deepens between the heroes, something shall happen. I wonder what that means.
This should be the final thing. It should have given me an item. Should have given me... Is there somewhere special I have to go? Do I have to talk to, like, a special fortune teller? Like, does she have a white hood instead of a pink one? I don't understand. Babies! Oh, God. You don't know about the Epstein client list, but Grok just outed you for being a Skull and Bones player on Twitter? My internet life is over. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Should change it to Temu Digital Alarm Clock. Well, I guess I have to fucking look it up. We gotta go in for a web browser. Hero offspring. Okage. Relationship. Relationship compatibility, okay? Alright, that's not what I want. That's for Stan. Compatibility gifts. Hopefully this will tell me. No, this is just talking about the gifts, so this isn't saying how to get them. When I say PS2 is real, it's real funny since I'm part French and it sounds like toi, three, true.
I know.
Choco, thank you. Foxu Gamer Subs cup arrived today for you.
Hey, thank you for purchasing the cup. I hope you like it.
Battleizer, thank you. You're just glad Claire Obscure shouldn't take 10 years for Foxu to finish, you think? You think?
How
do I search for this?
How do I search for this?
Relationship. Oh god, what if I just put Rosalind? Maybe that'll take me to the correct place I was trying to go. I don't remember if this is in the... No, this is just her fucking wiki page. It's a fandom wiki page. Let's Stan's compatibility questions. Okay, this one talks about the interests. The other fortune tellers in Tree Stay. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it's a Tree Stay one I have to talk to. Let's go there. Let's go there. I don't think I talked to the one in Tree Stay, so maybe she's the one that gives me like the final gift thing. I must teleport. Tree Stay. I was right at Tree Stay before, so I can just go back to the white one. Frankenstein, thank you. There are religious exemptions for the COVID vaccine. Look into HEC293. You work in healthcare and you dodge taking it. Oh, wow. That's impressive to work in healthcare and dodge taking it. You should look into tracking down a copy of this game. I have a physical copy of this game.
I hiccup.
There isn't 10 years of content. I don't know, man. I don't know, I can take a pretty long time to finish a video game.
Mommy nyama nyama.
Can I inform Craigathy that I do not approve of him getting a female Chuba model? Is he trying to go all in on becoming a woman? Let me in, Katie. The gift of herpes. What? Filled out a sheet for religious exemption as well. Thankfully, it only applied to working in one hospital, but they're a big client for your company. That's still weird, though. Oh, hey, wait. What's this? Oh, Ari. Sorry about that. We were supposed to whiz through this place and move on, huh? Anything the matter? Huh? No. Nothing really. This building... It seems to be a Heroes Club building. How'd it wind up here? Weird. I wonder what this big town is doing here. It's deserted, but totally intact. As if it were a stage from a play. Oh well. By the way, Ari, you've become really tough. I did go through a lot, lady. You betcha you did. But now, you can slay ghosts like a pro. You've become really strong. I have to keep doing my best just so you don't despise me for being weak, Ari. Oh no, she's grooming Ari. She is a Shotokan, so you know. Screw the Linda, even if she is hot. Go for the hag. I guess I'll hit her with the you'll have to try harder. Women love a little bit of negging, right? But still, I do have an inferiority complex sometimes toward you, Ari. I acquired the hero's title because I wanted to live up to the ideal of a good hero. To keep evil and all of its disciples from destroying the world with its evil designs. It's funny when you hear yourself say things like that. There's nothing funny about justice, woman! Anyway, I figured if I were to become a hero, then from that moment on, I'd be good. That even if I wasn't good, I'd become so by becoming a hero. At least that's how I thought it'd be. But after having become a hero and looking back, there's something bugging me. Lately, I noticed I've been putting being a hero as my top priority too often. Somehow, I've come to assume that it is the same as being good. Twisting the logic to mean I am good as long as I am a hero. Becoming a hero to be good. Being good as long as I'm a hero. These are two very different things. This fucking guy just having to hear all of this is like, what the fuck? Ari, you're not a hero. And frankly, you're nobody in particular. But you fight better than any of those heroes around. You're involved in bigger tasks than anybody else, and you just go for it, you know? No questions, no titles. Having seen you do this has made me rethink things. Especially when I see a bureaucratic building like this. So Ari, I want to stay with you for a while and see what you have inside you. As exit only, woman! What you have, it's really something. I really want to do the second one. Holy shit. Where's some bad touch? Stranger danger. If you're real quiet, girls think you're smarter and cuter. Sparky, thank you for the full fucking yeah, baby. You're completely fine with hag-maxing Rosalind. Perfect way to cheer for an entire year if Kier finishes Okage this day. Much love, thank you, Sparky. Play the Tism route. Yeah, give her the, yeah, that's my heart, you know, stomach, liver. That's not what I mean. Yes, and after I find that out, I'd like to think and find out what's inside me. I'll see you later. Oh, I hope I didn't just fucking crash and burn things there. Ah, I think I've fallen in love with ya, honey. Take this. Yikes! What? Something was just pushed against me. Huh? What is this? Thanks for the gallant rapier. What a fucking... This was a T for teen game, by the way. It's a mystery. It was just gently pressed against her giant backside, and then I got the sword somehow. That's mine, lady. I was really impressed in spite of myself. I couldn't help myself. I just had to give her one little present. I'm sure she'd thank me if she could see me. Oh well. All these years of being told my shadow was thin, my business failing, and now winding up here. But I should try again, right? Just sell me things, guy. Was there a shop after this one? Yeah, there's the vampire shop that has stuff. So I don't think there's anything here I can necessarily buy that would be useful. I already got big nuts. Let me get like 6 more strawberries. 20 should be fine. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Recovers from KO. I'll buy 4 more of those. In a final boss battle time. Cures all curses. Well, that's expensive, though. Rare stone with 4 powers. Cures toxic sleep, seal, paralysis. Yeah, I don't really understand this game, so I'm just gonna buy... I'm just gonna buy 10 mega charms and hope that'll be enough. Alright, okay. Equip. Rosalind, weapon. Ooh, oh! Oh, that gives me so much attack! God damn! It's the end of the game, spend your money. Yeah, I gotta go to the other shop and buy things there. Because this isn't... Oh, I gotta go to the... Hold on. I gotta go to the teleporter. And the teleporter's over here. Wait, do I need to talk to... Is there a fucking lady with a hood to talk to here? Is there a hooded lady? Or was that the whole... I mean, that was the sword. So that was the whole thing. I guess there is no hooded lady here. I thought there was. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe enter the hero building? I don't think I can. I think all of these buildings are locked. At the entrance it says, those who see this should react as if this is the Heroes Club. Yeah, it's locked. It's locked, baby. Nom nom nom. I was crazy once. True. Hooded lady. Hey, Kirsche, just letting you know you got your cup today. Hell yeah, brother! Congrats on cuppa. Is there anything this way? Oh yeah, this was how to get... Oh, I could just go this way. No, never mind. For some reason, I thought I went this way before, but I can't go this way now. Never mind. We're just getting out of here. Let me leave. Your cup still hasn't shown up. Sage! Oh no. Mine still hasn't either, don't worry. Fellow cup gang, you also got your cups today? I ordered a bunch of fucking Gamer Sups cans. And so I got those. I got those recently. Give me more cans, baby! Your cup got delayed today because your postal service went north instead of south? I hate it here! Oh no. You got yours and vinyled it for its protection. Always use protection. That's the sand one. This should be the vampire one. Map designer was a troll for making a path to nowhere. I'm pretty sure I have a recollection of being able to go across that bridge, man. You haven't received shipping notification of your GamerSubs merch yet? Maybe they're doing it in waves? Maybe, but also I think somebody said that they contacted support, and if your order had one of the weeb trays in it, they're waiting to send out the orders with the weeb trays because the weeb trays still haven't come in. Somebody said that's what support told them.
Give me item.
Alright, so these are worse. We don't need that. Love mic is better, and I don't think there's anywhere else to get a better mic for her. And he has a better outfit here. I don't think I can afford his defense item and her microphone. What is her current microphone attack? This is attack plus 25? And this is attack plus 30, so it's only 5, so yeah, not gonna buy that. Already have the dress for her. We need more miracle nuts. Futility of commoners inside. Seal minus 5 HP. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So I guess I will buy... How many do I have? 39. So this will make 40. And then I'll buy probably 20 more. And then we'll buy the natural outfit. And now I am broke.
Now I have no money!
Equip da boy. That didn't give me much more defense, but he is the guy that I have to keep alive lest the game actually end. You also got your 3 Kirsche cups, one to use, the other 2 to look at. That's how it be, man. Do you not get free tubs from GamerSubs? I do, but if I want to buy more cans, because they have like limited amounts, you know, I also want to buy the cans. I fucking love those cans, man. Yours had a tray that explains it? Yeah. I'm glad someone contacted support and got some information on that. Now I don't think there's another teleportal, so I think I have to walk the whole way there, and I think it is down by the goat tower. How do I get to the goat tower? All the way down. Okay, duly noted. This way. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I did all of the side quests, I got all of the items. I have my items restocked as much as I can be. The only equipment I'm missing is the microphone for Linda, but I can't afford it, so that's fine, and it's only 5 attack. You're glad you ordered the canned GamerSubs when you could? That shit sold out fast. Yeah, and I have no idea how to find out, like, which 7-Elevens the cans are at, man. Have I mixed a GamerSubs can with grog yet? I have not. Have you mixed a GamerSubs can with grog? Should you drink energy drink mixed with beer? I mean, I guess they make Red Bull fucking alcoholic drinks, so it should be fine, right? Does Linda have big cans? Linda has... She got stuck on something. Linda's missing. Linda! She got stuck somewhere far away, so I guess she'll just reappear later. You left Linda behind! She's got reasonably sized cans for an idol. The new 4 Loco. Linda's so lost! She just like me, for real, for real? Alcohol and caffeine's a horrible idea, but still done commonly enough. You know, us humans are prone to doing silly things. You don't have GamerSubs cans, but you make GamerSubs by the gallon, so you have mixed it with grog. How the fuck do you present... Like, I've never made GamerSubs in anything besides a GamerSubs cup. How do you prevent it? Because I feel like most powdered drinks would have some return to powder form if they're left to sit for so long. Does GamerSubs not do that? I wouldn't know. I'd literally just make it in the little cups and then I drink it all at once. Not banned, just had to remove the energy. Oh, shit! Linda may be so hot, but please don't comment on the Teen Idol's cans and their song. I'm pretty sure she's of age. I'm pretty sure she's not a teen. I'll go check, though. Oh, the cans? You misunderstood? You don't think they're in stores? They just released on July 11th? They did release on July 11th, but I'm pretty sure they said that they would be available in 7-Elevens? Oh, fuck. This was a surprise attack. That's right. I gotta go touch the book again. What do you mean? She's on the right of the screen. Ah, yes. You made those to Kier's feet pig. What the fuck? It has a very small amount of powder on the bottom, but generally it lasts about a week in solution before the powder really falls out. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Gamer subs last a whole week before most of the powder falls out. That's nuts. Age is top secret. Linda's eternal. Status, I think?
Linda.
Yeah, her age is top secret, which means she's definitely over 18. Women who are young don't feel the need to lie about their age unless they're trying to get into a bar. It's once you attain haghood, you're like, yeah, I'm eternally 24. What do you mean? You know? Hag love. Feet are fucking gross. That shit touches the ground.
Not if you have socks on.
But also, don't put feet in your mouth. Just rub them with lotion. There's so little particulate in gamer subs, it stays suspended easily. That's nice to hear. I usually just drink mine fast because I like the way it tastes. And so, like, I can't help myself. Sometimes, if I'm yapping too hard, I forget to drink. And so I'm like, oh, I didn't finish my gamer subs yet. I've done that with my coffee, too.
I'm kind of retarded, chat. I can't help it. Please ampersand. I have a woman.
You become a hag at 25. Women have it rough, truly. Okay, I have to get over there. Do I remember how to get over there? No, because this is a dead end. This is a dead end. Maybe it's like all the... Ah! I diagnose you with woman, it's terminal. But it can be fixed with copious amounts of cocaine and dildos, right? That's what the doctors used to say. Imagine the particulate will stay suspended for a long-ass time, although the AFK powder that comes in it says to consume the solution within 5 to 30 minutes. You've heard that one can go off and cause stomach irritation. You haven't experimented with that, though? I haven't experimented with that either. I just listened to the instructions on the jar, like a sheeple. But I imagine it's because that powder is probably slightly thicker, and maybe, like, the magnesium and also the ones that have the... Oh, God, the actual sleepy stuff. Not melanin, because that's a black people. Don't drink those. That would be cannibalism. But the other word, melatonin. Thank you, chat. I imagine the melatonin also probably makes it so you should probably drink it in a decently fast amount of time. Yeah, the AFK can fall out. AFK starts clumping after 30 minutes to an hour. I like tank that shit. Do not the mulatto milkshake, please. Do not drink human beings. Unless it's straight from the tap, and the tap is the private area. You know, oral's okay. That's not cannibalism. You need more AFK. You get lucid dreams! Oh my god.
Escape!
Is Linda older than Rosalind? Is that why she went for Stan? Because Ari's too young for her? You know, that would actually... That's my headcanon now. Linda's actually older than Rosalind, and if people knew her real age, it would be weird that she was still dressing in, like, idol Lolita fashion. So she was like, I can't like Ari, he's actually a minor, you know? I'm gonna go for Stan, that's safe. It saddens you to know the cup and mouse pad are the closest you'll ever get. What the fuck? Alright, let's see how long this is. At last we're here. You know what to do, everybody. Defeat Belloween, who is pushing his luck in the name of the great evil king. Get ready. Yay, Stan! He's going down, bro! What are you talking about? This is a war of justice against the enormous evil that created this insidious world. He's nothing like those floppy evil kings and must be a hard nut. Give it your all, guys. I'm here searching for intelligence, though. Hopefully in the end I'll find some. I see, Ari. Then to each his own. Raison d'etre. Who is to say who is right? I don't know how to pronounce French, chat. For evil, for justice, for science. Only you can know, truly, why you fight. Forward, comrades. Advance. We shall with variant motives in sight. I will learn what I need. Then on to victory we unite. Do you practice before you talk, you fucking freak?
My faith and plans are in thy hands.
Thanks, David Bowie.
Huh?
What, it doesn't open?
Eh? What's going on, Belloween? He made all of those loud, pompous claims, and now he's gone? Coward. Twould this be tough? Break it down, 'tis simple enough.
Out of the way, let me edit. No, wait a second. I deduce that this is a door, therefore it should be opened rationally as a door should. Don't you think so?
Thinking's hard. Let's just kill it.
Then I'll call him for the first time in a while. James! Hey, James!
Who is this James? I fear I know him not by his name. Long time no see. Well, it has been a while, Master. What's wrong? Don't tell me this tiny door is stopping you.
Shut up! Yada yada blah blah. Your yammering makes my brain bleed. Do something already!
What's wrong, Master? You shouldn't stress over such an easy thing. I heard this is a war against classification. So, what is important is not being classified. Huh? In particular, Mr. Kissling, your hypothesis is faulty. You shouldn't be caught by classifications such as, this is a door. Just forget this is a door to open. Then the only thing we need to do is... Now everybody, let me go through. Now... Ha! Nonsense butler chop! Here you go. Now enter if you want. Adieu. He just broke through. That was totally buff. Yes, that was thrilling. Shall we then? Onto the killing?
It was not a scientifically sound move! He bitch slapped that door, yeah, right? This game was made when mushrooms were still legal in Japan. Why is there still a ghost floating around? I'll go save again. I did like a emulator save, but I'll real save. It's like, where have you been, James? I can't do a good fucking where have you been, Scoob impression of Shaggy. Ooh, fuck you, Red Ghost! Oh, I still have to click it. Oh, it's still another region. Like zoinks!
Nice music.
I found you, you classification freak. Your man, the vampire evil king, is mine. Defeated by me already. Your way of being evil is not as clean as that of the evil kings. I just cannot stand it.
Here you are. Now I can make an adjustment. You have created a great bother for me this time.
Naturally, and we plan to continue.
Not only do I not need Ari, I do not need any of you in this world. The reincarnation of Goma and Rosalind have accumulated too much power on the way here. It's good for me that you came together. I will let you disappear here, where nobody from the world is watching. Thy meaning, sir, speak plainly. Evenly matched, you two. Fight and die on each other's swords. This is what you both wanted. The powers of the great evil king and the great hero. Now take it.
Okay. Whoa, what's this? They're digivolving! Whoa! I regained my original form! I am the one and only great evil king. I couldn't read that fast enough. Oh no, he's hot! What the fuck? The power of justice fills me. I am the great hero, the representative of the justice of the world, Rosalind. To determine the fate of the worlds. Fight! Justice and evil. Digi-genocide Sundays are back, man. You were gonna make a mega evolving joke, but I beat you to it. I mean, that's what it looked like. Hurrah! Ha! Oh man, they're actually falling for it, man. Fell for it again award. Light, guard me! Oh, now she can use Pokemon moves? That's kind of unfair. What? What's wrong with them?
Oh my god, Stan looks sort of scary.
Curses, Bellowine. This must end. You have adjusted the world again.
What do you mean?
This is good. Fine. No one can stop those two. Now, you observe them from the balcony. By the time this fight is over, neither will have survived. Ari, it is up to you. Devise a way to stop those two.
I'll try, man.
Whatever. It is now or never. A pity. Dost thou possess a way to make them remember? Pray act, lest we see either dismembered.
I don't know who said Stan was hot, but he got fucking weird face, man. Oh, I can move. Oh, what's going on, brother? What should I do, huh? What I can do is recognize the winner as the Evil King World Champion belt holder, brother. What the fuck? When I think of two ultimate attributes of hero and evil king signify the implication of the semantics in this fight, the philosophy itself only functions for the fixed image which is predetermined by, as if painted over by its own character. It clearly illuminated ultimately as a simple mechanical aspect, and therefore the motivation of the combat due to that. In other words, Ari, they're now fighting because she's a hero and because he's an evil king. Do we defeat them both to stop them? It would be easy if we could. Well, what should we do? Essaying. Okay, I already read that.
Anything is fine. Just try. Is there anything that brings them back? A word? A tool? A plan of attack? Show me what I wanted to see now.
Oh my god, Stan became totally scary and is now manipulated by the enemy. And Epros comes in with advice saying, what, Ari will die? What's he gonna do? I love Linda!
I do have an item for this situation. Oh, that's the wrong button. I do have an item for this situation, though. It's gotta be this thing. Oh, wait, I forgot the name of it. This thing! I pressed buttons on the voice recorder randomly, as you do. Chirp.
How dare you? Calling me a fake evil king is the ultimate mega offense. I heard a good thing. I can call you it again and again, you fake evil being. Fake evil being. Unforgivable. I thought I'd cause you to suffer in terror if you saw my real form, but I can't stand it anymore. You'll pay for this right now. Well, try if you can.
Why don't you call the weird butler? Oh, James, please protect me. What are those voices? 'Tis as if from air. Hark, Ari. What's that device there? Whoa! The power! I'm regaining my power at last! Alas. Strange. You didn't change. I was going to get you as soon as you gained your body and left Ari. Then come get me, you wash bowl woman! Oh, that's right. You need to have courage first. Sorry, I forgot. But I don't understand. I thought this vampire evil king is the last fake evil king who has my power. This is... Yes, I agree. I don't know how strong the power of the evil king is. I'm a hero. Regardless of classification, I will challenge the evil king and win. By myself. I have always been the great evil king, regardless of the classification too. I will defeat the new evil king and gain my power back. I will defeat you, you damnable hero, only then. At last, we're here. You know what to do, everybody. Defeat Belloween, who is pushing his luck in the name of the great evil king. Get ready. What are you talking about? This is a war of justice against the enormous evil that created this insidious world. He's nothing like those floppy evil kings. He's a tough cookie. Give it your all, guys. A tough cookie! The silence is deafening. That's right. That is right. Yes, it is. Why do I have to fight seriously against a hero with only a tremendous mouth as her weapon? How stupid of me. Indeed, defeating this scatterbrain evil king doesn't make any difference, does it? We are here to defeat a far more important enemy. Fucking Linda's run is so cute. Why? How can you stop? I concentrated all the power of classification on you. The device is a mere toy. I prepared to find out where Marlene is. Ari, why are you... Well, we cannot explain it, and we don't want to explain it. Ari led us and revealed his true self. You think you're smart, so you should know what he has in him. Belloween, I don't know what you believe. I am myself. I act in the way I want to. There's nothing you can do about it. Speaking of nothing you can do about it, Penguin Lord! Penguin Lord, thank you for the huge fucking 50 gift sheets! Thank you! Your meat is so large and bulbous. Thank you for the 50 gift subs on YouTube, my guy. Thank you! Thank you! Linda's run is so adorably retarded. It is. It's so cute. Oh. No. Not yet. I have to maintain this world until the day my Marlene comes back. As long as this world exists, Marlene and I will have eternity. My daughter will come back to me, and Marlene will spend time enjoying forever. This is my daughter's country, the world for my daughter, the place where my daughter plays.
Spicy cat raid.
I cannot let my daughter's sanctuary be broken by mere props like you. How dare you say such a thing? What?
Angie!
Oh, he's summoning his little minions for the boss fight. Oh, what the fuck? He's a beetle? What the fuck? Why does he look like he's from a Spyro game all of a sudden? I guess I should change voice for him, right?
With this power, my last power, I'll erase all of you from the world. I'll recreate the stage. But I won't let you break the frame of the world, my great illusion.
Okay. Bane, my beloved. Oh, he went back to shadow form, buddy. Let's fucking go. Nobody cared who I was. I was nothing before I put on the pineapple hat. Oh, he doesn't have minions. All right, I need to... Damn, that's a lot of HP. All right, Rosalind gets that. Paper towel roll voice. Right, Rosalind, what can you do? Defense. I don't know if I can, like, use any debuffs on him. Probably not. Probably not, because he's a boss, right? Like, I feel like it just won't let me, right? Is this supposed to be the bad guy? He just seems like he's kind of vibing. Yeah, he's the bad guy. He created the entire world, and he's a bug. Could try, I guess. I'll do, shield on Ari. And then Linda. This is restoring shit, that's slowing down, increases critical hit percentage, decreases the stuff, makes all speed same, increases damage done, reduces from spec, decreases physical. Okay, so we want to increase damage done first. He just wants his daughter back. Yeah, but we saw how he treated his daughter, right? He ain't no real dad. Okay. Is there anything else you should do here, dear Ari? I mean, I guess I could overdrive himself? Is that a thing? Can I do that? Question mark? Rosalind. I'm gonna have you big nut on Ari. Ooh, wait, that's a lot of HP down. I'm gonna have you miracle nut on Ari. Channel. That doesn't sound good. Okay, I guess I won't know how much damage it does.
No.
So... I don't know if he does magic, so I'll do decrease physical damage first. Holy shit! We're out here nut-maxing. Ari doesn't have an AoE heal, so we will just wait. And I'll have to wait to... Actually, no, they can survive one more attack. So... let's see how much damage we do, shall we? And I did Repulsor, so I need to do... Deflector. Miracle Nut, harness the power of Shinzo Abe to fix the world's declining birth rate. True! Oh god, he is just pounding. Wait. Attack. Combine. Belloween. Damn, Belloween. Relax. Restore 70, so we will do a replenish. God, that combo attack is so long! Hey yo, what up? Hey yo, schlup! Nutmaxing sounds the after party when November ends. Why is he always dogging on Ari, man? I'm gonna hit wait just because I don't know how much damage he's gonna do. Okay, I think we're fine, and I can do a combined attack with all three of them. Oh, maybe that was a bad choice. Oh, thank you, Stanley! Ooh, 661. Ari needs heals, though. Ari needs heals. I am terrified. Okay, thank God he went for Rosalind instead. Okay, we're gonna wait. And then Ari, you two can attack Belloween. Linda, please. Probably need to do more than just replenish. Let's do that. Ari has the bullseye. What did he mean by this? I wonder how much HP this guy has. Why is he making TIE fighter noises? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's about to attack, so can I just hit defend? Oh, he's attacking fucking Linda. Never mind. Unlucky. Wait. I feel like Linda just didn't give a shit. Yeah, she took 3 damage. Holy shit. Linda's strong, by the way. Combined. But she took 4 damage. My bad. Linda the fucking tank. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Tandem Cat, thank you for that prune, my guy. Thank you. Must be new to the Okage gameplay. True. Defend, wait. Ari, defend. Actually, I need you guys to attack. I need to use Linda for something else. Man, the sounds are still going off, but they haven't taken any damage yet. I want Linda to Omni Concert. Remember watching a documentary on original Star Wars sound design and all the sounds are like made in the studio, no stock sounds? That's pretty cool. Linda, not just for nutting. You heard it here first, folks. Linda is useful for things other than nuts. But she is going to use a miracle nut on Rosalind right now. Linda and the Foxy were both tanks. God damn. The TIE Fighter sound is affecting your nut. You'll learn to nut to TIE Fighter one of these days. Linda. I will wait. It's another channel, okay. How much damage do? Wait. I don't know how much damage that's gonna do, so I'm just gonna do a triple combine. Okay, I'm not gonna regret my life choices. Uh-oh. I'm going to have you Miracle Nut on da boy. I probably shouldn't have let her do that, but that's okay. We're gonna basically lose a turn, and that's fine. Oh baby, a triple! Linda may have other uses, but even if you have a Swiss Army knife, your can opener could still be the only tool you use it on. What the heck? Or use on it. I've never had a Swiss Army knife. That was a weak headbutt, Stanley. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? They were good back then. You got a completed product versus the games as a service BS we have today, unfortunately. Oh no, Linda! Linda's in danger! It's okay, she's only taking 1 damage. But I will do a combined attack with just the 2 of them so Linda can heal. Instead of a headbutt, it was a head tap. Truly. Miracle Nut yourself, dear Linda. I love you. I guess I could have just used a big nut, but whatever. The woman deserves at least 1 miracle nut instead of a big one. Oh, I killed him! That can't be the only one, though, right? There's gonna be a second phase, right? You were driving when you heard I need to change his voice, and you said out loud, she's gonna do the Bane voice, isn't she? You laughed hard when you heard it a second later. Oh, man, this guy knows me. What is that experience? I didn't even get jack shit from him! What the fuck? If you want to kill me, kill me. The world is no longer. I wanted to see you like this, but I won't kill you. It's too much work. Now I'm satisfied. You're free. Go. What a weird thing to do. Erasing the classification of the world. Isn't that what you desired? I'm leaving for the vast open world in search of Marlene. Marlene will no longer be able to find our home by herself. To find me, in the unmeasured, spread out world. So I must search for her. Time is finite now. No matter how long it takes. Not a doll, but a true... Okay, bye. I guess he's not a very good experience. I guess not, man.
Is it earthquake? We're in California. Oh no, it's all falling apart.
Legit K-Moon, thank you. You got your couple. You were out at Anime Matsuri. Hell yeah, brother.
Thank you.
Into the ocean, California goes, truly. Ugh. So, the world has changed somehow. Well, it's not the matter of the world, but the cognition of its residents. From now on, we do not have to function within the set frame. Our meaning is as we wish it. Whatever. I'm an evil king. It's not my concern whether classifications are erased or not. I have pride in being an evil king. Thus, I'm off to seek true evil. Master Stan, you are stupendous. I will follow you anywhere you go. Oh, James, by the way, when you didn't appear, where and what were you doing? Well, I obediently watched over you in the background, not daring to interfere with you, Master. Well, this is it, Ari. I had a good time. You'll hear my name again as ruler of this wide world. If you visit me then, maybe we can have some fun again. So long.
Bye, Stan.
How cold-hearted. I was denied our final fight. Oh no! Stupid Stan! What about my shadow? He just ran away like that. Besides, I'm a hero. I shouldn't leave an evil king who seeks evil alone. I have to catch Stan and make him give me my old life back. I gotta go, Ari. See you. World, doth thy secret lie in magical power? Rest ne'er, not I. I can't read this, it's so fast.
Wait for me, Epros.
He promised her something.
It's okay. Let's go, Epros. Later, Ari Gator.
I guess I'll be back to being a famous scholar and researcher. I'm going to observe all the strange and interesting phenomena of this world through the great multidimensional neurodynamic and textual engine residing in my cranium. Okay. I have a vision, brother. It's called the Oxhole. I'll set up training center for macho men everywhere. I'll have a mighty macho army ready. I can't. It's too fast. Why did they make this automatic, man? The Oxhole. Let's go, macho army.
Look, it's the beautiful flowers.
The game ending just the way it started, with everyone using Ari and no one loving him. Back to Julia! We will not go back to that harlot!
Hey.
Look, it's all the retard rejects. Are they real again? Ari found his people. Oh, look at the ghosts. They're even boo-boo-booing together. She knows. Oh. Gasp! She went outside. Wait, she was a ghost the whole time? What? Like, gasp. Oh, he's so cute when he's small. Just like Bruce Willis, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that? Oh, okay, bye. Oh, they did get fixed. They can be seen again. I don't know how Rosalind didn't recognize her, though. Oh, who's Kissling fucking loving up over there? I don't care about the kids and their weird spat. I want to see what Kissling's doing. Oh, he's talking to the fucking fat businessman. Why was he getting a love sign with that? Oh, he's still talking even. He was just getting funding. Oh, true. Oh, Epros joins the circus, as you do? Oh, God.
Bouncy rat! Linda!
Oh, they're upset with Linda. No. No, you can't hate Linda. Linda love.
Bouncy dial.
Linda fell in love with Epros at the end. She loves the pretty boys. Oh, hey, is that you, Ari? You came back at the right time. It's the annual festival today. It's crazy in the village. Everybody's real busy. Why don't you go and help them? The more help they've got, the better. Your dad is organizing things in front of the town hall. Hurry and go. You thought Epros was a girl. No, that's a dude. I'll do my best reading, but the game has made it so fucking fast. Hi, is it you, Ari? Long time no see. You're really looking tougher now. Not my type, though. Ari, I've made up my mind. You're not my ideal man anymore. But my prince must be out there somewhere, so I'm going to wait. My docile, obedient dream prince is out there. I know it. What up, bitch? Fuck you, Julia! Oh, Ari, where have you been all this time? Something big has happened. Do you want to know what happened? A totally new world was discovered beyond the outer edge of our world. What's so scary about it? You never know what scary things are there. Scary. Listen to this, Ari. My auntie saw it again, near your house, Ari. A weird, black, shadowy thing. Is that the rumored ghost? Oh, you don't believe me, Ari? But it's true. She told me she saw it this morning near your house. That's racist, you little bitch. Oh, Ari, it's you, Ari. Your return this time doesn't seem like a simple visit. So what did you learn, son? I want to listen to your stories, but right now my hands are full, getting ready for the festival. Put aside the stories for now and give me a hand, huh? You must be tired from the long trip, so you can let the others carry all the stuff. Why don't you go home and pick up lunch? Mother has lunches ready for us. I appreciate it. See you later, son. Once again, nobody gives me time to talk about anything. It's just like the beginning of the game. Wait, her shadow's still fucked too!
Oh, Ari, you're finally back! I was having a hard time listening to Dad's crazy theories while you were gone. Oh, that reminds me. I met a girl here a while ago. She asked me if Ari's house was this way, so I showed her the way to our house. She was totally cute, you lady killer, breaking hearts left and right. Well, I gotta go. The festival only comes once a year. Can't miss an opportunity to test my feminine Oh, you already left. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Great timing. Ari, you have a guest. I'm so proud of you for finding such a pretty girl on your adventure. Come on, don't just stand there. Come inside. Oh no, I have to deliver lunch to almost everybody in the village.
Oh fuck, it's switching.
Oh fuck. Oh really? Are you sure? Can you cook? Can you teach me?
Fuck, I was supposed to give the fucking princess a British accent. Who's the grill? That's the princess! This is her real body, not the doll! Breed her, Ari. Ari still has to grow up 2 more years before he can breed, alright? Girl on stream! Aw, now he gets to live together with the princess in his house that has spikes on it for some reason.
Munya!
If you'll be honest, you've lost all of the plot. What do you mean? How lewd, they're holding hands? There was a plot? There was! We found out that the world was entirely manufactured because Belloween used his powers to classify people. And you no longer had free will. You had to do exactly what you were classified to do. But somehow, Ari managed to escape classification because he was so normal. He was so boring. He had nothing extraordinary about him. Nobody let him talk and he ate cold mashed potatoes. And the princess, well, she was trapped in that town where nobody could see her. And now she's free. She finished the game. It's a Quimbus miracle! You literally don't remember anything beyond Ari fought a bunch of shadows and then, yeah, the world got saved or something?
No!
Bro was so normal that the player decided what he did. Exactly! And then a plague from the outside world comes in and kills 70% of the population. The end. What the fuck? You're so fucking proud of Kirsche beating a game. Hell yeah!
Munya.
Marlene is love. I love the princess. And now it'll be time for some Expedition 33. We will be playing Core Punk this Sunday, though. I'll have to be splicing between Expedition 33 and Core Punk. One I want to play. One I'm going to enjoy playing. I get paid. When did I start Okage? You don't remember? I don't remember when I started Okage either. Next game, the part of Judgment you didn't finish.
I want to do Expedition 33!
There's a Japanese-only manga that shows the after years of the game, and Rosalind shows up to steal the princess from you? Did she get rejected from too many young men, so she just became a lesbian? What the fuck? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that, like, the thing on the bottom are the circles for all the different things. I can't speak. It's past 8 p.m. My brain is mush. She needs a 60-90 to play Lost Judgment. True. Just realized. Yeah, categories! Well, I was looking at you, chat, not the game. When Kier finished the game, you gotta actually remember to finish the 3rd Kirmos. Oh, fuck, man. She detected Ari's happiness and couldn't abide that. True. She's like, I'm the only woman who can make you happy, Ari. It was at least within 7 months, because I started around the time you first subbed. Jesus Christ. I like the song, though. It's kind of a fucking jam. Kind of sad that this is the only time we heard it, honestly. Was there not a Rosalind romance ending? She was supposed to find out what was in him or something? She was the person that I had the closest relationship with, like, in-game. But the ending is always you end up with the princess. You know, that's a good question. I feel like if Clair Obscur was originally in French, I should probably listen to it in French. Does it have a good English dub, though? The song is the reward. True! Your cup came in. Thank you! The English is very well done. If the English is very well done, then we could probably just listen to the English. The English VAs are incredible in Expedition 33. Okay, I'll probably do it in English then. I'll probably do it in English if the English are good VAs. Who wants to take bets on how long it'll take her to beat Expedition 33? You're saying at least 1.5 years. What the fuck? Video gamer, thank you! Great job, Kier. I knew you could do it. We did it! We beat Okage! We did it! We're slamming out my childhood games one at a time, baby. 1000% Expedition 33 English VA were incredible. They're not American! Holy fuck. Apparently, you won't get my cup until the other cup you ordered gets in. Oh no! Your money is on it taking 3 years. What the fuck? Congrats on beating Okage. Thank you! Thank you! It felt like it took forever to get through the last stretch, man. Took you 70 hours to get through Expedition 33. Oh, brother. Andy Serkis, all goated actors. Andy Milanakis? Na 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 na. That 33 will take years since it's not an old JRPG that was made to be grinded for days on end. True. Now you gotta play Expedition 33 before Kier so you don't get spoiled. Let me take a peek at my phone so I can look at my calendar. Let me see here. I really do have to get up some fucking waiting rooms. So tomorrow is my side-scroller stream at 3 p.m. Eastern. Tangent Friday is as per normal this week. The 19th is my birthday stream with everyone to see all of the fun shit you guys have organized. So 19th will be the birthday stream since I was on vacation for my actual birthday. On Sunday will be Core Punk. And then I guess I could start Expedition 33. All right, I'll have to take a poll. Would you want me to start Expedition 33 on Tuesday before I have to leave again for like 5 days? Or do you want me to start it after I get back? I think is the question. Can we run a poll after? Maybe I don't need one. If enough people after, please. After. Start it when you're back. Okay, maybe we don't need a poll. Everybody says after. Everybody says after. Okay. Wait till after. All right. Well, we'll wait till after I get back. Oh, what's this? Executive decision after. Abusing my slave brings amusement few other activities can match. What kind of calamity shall I heap upon him next? Thinking about how to torment my servant is almost as fun as doing it. He couldn't stay away from me for very long. He jorkin'. You also don't like the ad? Yeah, I don't know why YouTube keeps changing the fucking names, man. The most realistic case is that somewhere in the middle of the game, Kirsche will say she's gonna play next week and then never touch it again. What the fuck? Back to the main menu. Is there a fucking New Game Plus option? Is that a thing? Nope, doesn't look like it. Don't look like it. Unlucky. I mean, I'll load it just in case, but it doesn't look like it's a New Game Plus file. Yep, nope, we just get sent back to the library. Unlucky, but it was worth checking. Unlucky, but it was worth a checking, dear chatters. Munya. Playtime over 100 hours. Yeah, the PlayStation 2 clocks on a lot of games stopped at like 99 hours, man. Play Rants next. I don't know what Rants is. Starting Clair Obscur rather than Last Odyssey or whatever the game I've owed people for years is. It's Lost Judgment. It's Lost Judgment. And, you know, that'll be like an event when I finally fucking get to it, man. It's been so many years, man. Stan just really liked Ari. He wasn't so evil after all. You're gonna miss Linda? I'm gonna miss Linda. She's so hot. Dude, Lost Odyssey is amazing, though. I don't know what Lost Odyssey is. Clair Obscur's Game of the Year easily. It takes priority. I just really want to play it. I've been excited for it for a hot minute, and that's not something you can really say about many modern games, you know? Game finished, finally. It went quicker than Digimon World 2. It did. That was a faster game than Digimon World 2. That was faster. Let me see here. I'm gonna raid into Henya. We just had a wholesome end to stream. I beat Okage. We're gonna go raid into cute girl doing cute things. If you bring up anything political or cursed in her chat, you get banned here. Fun fact, don't do that to Say So streamers. Don't do that to Say So streamers. So just give big love and happiness in the chat. I will see you guys tomorrow for a little Side Scrollers Plus action. We'll be on the Plus platform if I can remember how to stream to it, because I'll be real, I fucking forgot. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here when I beat Okage. It's finally over. New game soon. New game soon. And please have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.